I'm great, champ. I'm great.
Yeah, man.
Oh
We good.
man,
It's been a minute.
it's been a
It's
minute.
been a minute, man.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
how's everything doing though? Like, I know I had hit you up before. Everything good?
A few things going on here and there, man. It's life, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man.
It's all good,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with Reg. Like Reg hit me up. He said he had fell asleep. He woke up. I guess he went back to sleep. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well,
I'm like, yo, I can't wait for you, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
What is
yeah.
going on though, man? Like a lot of stuff is going on in music and in movies and sports. I can't keep up.
It's hard, bro.
It is, you know.
It's hard to keep.
Um, I did listen to the Ti album. Remember, I was telling you, the Kill the King album's like his last album, whatever.
Yeah,
I did listen to that. I really enjoyed it because it reminded me of like vintage Ti that I've been missing for so many years.
right.
And I saw a post today, like people already claiming it's the best rap album of the year.
Oh
You
my
know,
God, is
I
that the
don't
new
know.
thing now? That's the new.
I
That's the
I
new thing.
mean, hey, it's Unc, at this time last year in June in July of 2025, we had already classics, right? We had Clips album had already came out. We had Mob Deep album that was dropping. You
Yep.
know, we didn't have De La and Nas yet, but we already had some good albums. Dave East and Ransom. But right now, in July of 2026, I'm telling you, and I told that some other people listen, they thought I was crazy. I'm like, there's not a lot of great rap albums this year compared to last year. No, we have some good ones, and then
Yeah.
we got some okay
Ones
ones.
that are
Salute,
okay.
salute, rate, salute, rate. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm like, yo, you call me crazy. I think Drake has the best rap album out right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I said this. I
It's not.
said
It's
this.
not close.
People thought I was crazy. I'm like, bro, right now, him and Kanye, and I didn't expect neither of them to have a great album. You know what I'm saying? But looking at the field and looking at what's came out, so far between January and now, like ASAP Rocky album, I did like it, and I'm not an ASAP Rocky fan, but I was interested in checking it out because of the collaborations he had,
Right, right,
and it's pretty
right.
good. And I know he has a sequel coming out. I think it's supposed to drop this month. I don't know, but he has a part two coming out for Don't Be Dumb, and I thought the first part was good. Right? J. Cole album came and went, and he's getting ready to go on tour. He dropped the magazine today, promoting the fall off. I like some songs. I don't think it's a great double album. And
Okay.
then you got AZ, and I think a lot of the AZ cheerleading is because they don't like Drake. So I guess people feel like, okay, well, I don't like Drake, so I'm not gonna listen to Iceman. So I'm gonna say AZ Do or Die 3 is the best rap album out. I like some songs. I
Right.
don't think it's a great rap album though. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Mm,
even think AZ needed to do a sequel. That's just me. I don't think he needed a trilogy for that. Right? And
so you're
then
not
then you
really
have like the other
do
stuff,
or
like
die.
Benny the Butcher came out. He came out with the Plugs I Met 2.5. I thought that was dope.
2.5. Yep. Yep.
Yes, had some joints and all produced by Harry Fraud. That was fire. It's not the best rap album out right now though. It's dope, but it's not the best thing out right now. You got Vince Staples with Crybaby, dope album. Again, I wasn't a huge Vince Staples fan. I do like this album.
Come
It's
on,
it's it's
come on, man.
revolutionary. It's boom bap. But when you look at the field right now, at this very moment in July, there's three rap albums right now that you could say arguably is the best. Drake, Iceman, Kanye, Bully, and I'm gonna put Ti, Kill the King. I think Ti's album is fire. That's it to me. I think it's three, and it's everybody else.
I hadn't listened to the Kanye joint.
Kanye Bully is fire. That is his best album since Life of Pablo. That was 10 years ago. That's his best album in 10 years.
Kanye and R. Kelly do a thing for me. I don't know. I have them in the same place. Like so many albums being so far out of space, bro. I was like, I can't. You know what I'm saying? But I'll give Kanye a listen. I'll listen to it now. I'm not telling you I'm gonna buy it. Right, like I bought Iceman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what I don't even. I listened to Kendrick last album. You know how I feel. I won't. You know what I'm saying? Recrush grapes. You know what I'm saying? But the Drake album I thought was a nice touch. I thought a lot of the albums that came out from that October, November, December, January, February stretch.
Coach,
what's up, my friends?
What's good, bro?
What's good?
Oh man, I haven't seen Tribe Burrow's beautiful face on a live panel. I had to come on in.
Since you bought your Lamborghini, Tribe Burrow. Since you bought your Lamborghini, hey, take this fistful of Tribe Burrow dollars and give me that call.
Right.
I mean, sometimes on on the gram, I'll see you and the other brother. Sometimes, I'll catch for a little while, but sometimes I'll be working or I can't chime in as much. But I'll keep up with you. I missed the first part of y'all's conversation. I didn't mean to.
I was just real quick, Coach. I was looking for Ray because if Ray ever say something disrespectful about Big Daddy Kane ever again, we gonna have beef.
Oh man,
Ray, don't you ever say that disrespectful about Big Daddy?
Is he mad that Big Daddy Kane knows how to spell his name in almost every song he raps?
His balls lately. I mean, try. I know we talking about a specific thing.
Is Big Daddy Kane still going?
Yeah, he been putting out.
I didn't hear I haven't heard his last album or two.
He been jaying people up, bro.
Is he still saying I'm the BIGDDADDYK?
He hasn't dropped an album in like 30 years. He's coming out with a new album this year, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I might have to check it out.
But them eights I be hearing from him, he jaying people eyes out, bro. He like Chris Mullin with the J. He did a little 8-ball clips.
I wouldn't mind him coming because what Big Daddy Kane was doing back, like, and they don't have many that smooth style anymore. Like the suit and tie, the jacket and tie rappers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the smooth operators.
I think if he come out with an album this year, I think it'll be the best album of the year, as long as his production not whack.
Right.
Hopefully.
I just hope he doesn't try to do like because because it happens in rock. The old dudes have like 10 farewell tours. They say this is the last one, and then they do another one.
Right.
5 years later, because they can't believe they're all still alive. Might as well do another one.
Yeah.
Like the Rolling Stones have their blood needs to be sent to a lab.
Yeah.
For some super serum or something, because Keith Richards ain't supposed to be alive, bro.
No. No.
Them dudes must have been adding embalming fluid to their
android, bro.
Their drugs. Oh no. But that's one thing that you know how they always say, like, oh, it's a young man's game, all that stuff.
Right.
You don't normally see salt and pepper haired or gray haired rappers. You know what I'm saying? It just don't happen. Right. Like, can y'all think of one?
I could think what's the name? not Ad Rock. The guy, the other dude from the Beastie Boys. I forgot his name, but he has gray hair, and he's coming out with a solo album in August.
What's his name? His name is A Plus, not A Plus.
It's not Ad Rock.
Mike,
Mike
it
D.
is Ad Rock.
I think it's Mike D.
Oh yeah, Mike D.
Yeah, he has gray hair. Well, both of them have gray hair now, but he's coming out with a solo album.
They had gray hair for a while.
Yeah,
Salt and Pepper.
Yeah, and he decided to go solo, so he's coming out with a solo album in August.
And I'm sure if Eminem didn't dye his stuff platinum blonde or jet black,
right,
whatever he did the last time, you probably have some grays.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if y'all count him as a rapper, but
yeah, sure.
I kind of like Matasayu. You ever hear him?
Oh yeah, Modest Yahoo. Yeah.
He's had gray hair for a minute.
Yeah.
But he kind of got popular later in his life, you know.
Right.
He kind of had that combo style of with a little bit of the reggae sound.
Hey, big guy, guess what I'm doing right now?
What's up?
I'm working on a R&B song right now. I've been working on Coach. I've been working on it for like 8 weeks, bro.
Wow.
I've been trying to use Suno to try to do a thing, and I can't. I don't know how to sample, bro. I can't get beats right. Not to change the subject, bro, but Coach came. I just wanted to just say that to him real quick.
It's all good.
But I've been trying to. There is a tone on drums where it's I don't know if it's a certain type of drum, but there's a certain drum that I'm looking for. It's like a thin type drum when you hit, like it's a thin drum hit. It's not like not that. It's like when you hit, it's like a shallow.
It's like a tighter snare, like doesn't have the almost like a reggae pop kind of instead of a
no, it's the opposite.
Oh, okay.
It's the opposite, kind of like a jazz drum.
I got you.
It's like
more crispness to it.
I tell you, it's the drums off of it's the drum, kind of like the drums off of a song called "How Can I Ease the Pain" by Lisa Fisher.
Ooh.
It's the old LA and Babyface style drums.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
You got the hi-hats and all that.
I'm not gonna do the hi-hats though. I got for the hi-hats. I know it's gonna sound corny, but for the hi-hats, I'm doing finger snaps.
Okay, that's dope.
So it sound corny on the surface.
Are you using FL Studio or Fruity Loops or anything like that for the drum?
I don't know how to do that stuff, bro.
Because sometimes I'll use Suno to get a melody or some kind of like I'll put in stuff that I'll sing like a hook.
Yeah.
And I'll have my acoustic and I'll play my bass line and I'll let Suno, because you can hit the cover option. There's a cover button.
Oh yeah, Suno will fix everything, bro.
But like the cover, like it'll add the drums. Like if I tell just to add drums to this for me, it'll give me some beats maybe I didn't think of, and then it'll give me like two choices. I mean, you can keep submitting it, and it'll give you different versions.
Right.
And then when I hear one I kind of like, then I'll take it over to my.
I'll take it back over to
my music program. I'll try to match the drums they did, because sometimes like the AI drums are really good, but
AI drums are great when they get it right, bro.
Yeah, like, but me personally, sometimes I could tell when it misses sometimes, or just little things. But when it comes to, not to knock R&B or hip hop or rap, but usually those are all looped.
Yeah.
A couple of measures over and over again, the drum beats normally, So it's easier to kind of find a loop you like and just set it. Where if you got
organic R&B, brother, it's the R&B,
yeah. But like if you're making an organic drum beat like in a rock song, that's harder to recreate like digitally. You know what I'm saying? So even though they have enhanced, I mean, because see, I've always liked the old, and this is the New York style rap. I like the sound of real instruments in my rap and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I like that, the sample of real instruments, you know what I'm saying? Instead of
right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the West Coast Dre style with the
some of it,
all the whistles and weird. Yeah, so I like all that too, but there's just something about that's why I always like the Roots and stuff like that, I just Common, I just always like the soulful rap, I guess is considered. So
you definitely like Rock Marcy. Right, I was listening to Rock Marcy on the way home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rock Marcy, very slept on, very slept on, bro. Very slept on. Try, you was talking about the new albums for this year?
Yeah, I was talking about the Kanye album and the Drake album wasn't on my radar this year because I didn't expect nothing good from them until I heard it. I'm like, oh shit, Kanye got a good album in 10 years, and Drake Iceman is actually good.
Do you think they feel the pressure to put stuff out, or do you think they legit felt it to come out?
Nah, I think for Drake definitely, because Drake even mentioned it on the album that the battle with Kendrick bothered him. He went to see a psychiatrist, so it affected him, and I think he heard all the talk and all the noise online, and he said, you know what, I gotta really rap on this album and prove to people that I belong in the big three. Where Kanye now is a different story. I don't think Kanye really care what we think.
Yeah,
but he actually put some time and effort in this album. You know what I'm saying? Like he leaked some of his songs last summer on his YouTube channel.
Right.
But he actually mixed it down. He perfected it, and it sounds phenomenal. I'm like, this is the Kanye that I miss. I miss, semi-sane Kanye when he was still doing good music. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think we'll ever get to college dropout era again from him. I think that era is over. He's a different person now. But he showed me this year that he could still drop a solid album, and it could be reminiscent of like.
Trying to tell us that Kanye. You trying to tell us Kanye put out a good? You ain't gonna fool me, bro.
Bully,
you ain't gonna have
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bully is a phenomenal album, and he got Lauryn Hill on the album. He got CeeLo on the album. He got Travis Scott on the album.
All of weirdos.
But why have that? That's only, and look, this is where I'm gonna sound like an OG or an old head. But why do they always fall for the collabs? I mean, I remember like a rapper or a group or even the top singers, like pop singers like Michael Jackson or where they would only have one, maybe two collabs on an album. Like someone comes in, like now I feel like every song people got to have a collab.
See, Kanye didn't do that with this album though. Like he actually, it's mostly himself. And then he has the Lauryn Hill song he actually did when he performed in Los Angeles. He had her come out, and then I guess they went back in the studio and they did like a remix version of that song. And then Travis Scott was on.
Did Lauryn Hill actually sing, or she only rap?
Yeah, no, she's singing on it. She's singing on the hook.
She didn't rap though.
Yeah, she's not rapping. She's singing on the hook.
Okay.
And he has CeeLo on the title track. He has CeeLo on Bully. And it sounds dope. I'm telling you, it's soulful. You got the samples. There's some recognizable samples on there.
I love everything CeeLo does.
Reg, what's good, bro? You woke up?
I didn't realize I fell asleep. I I saw your text saying Uncle's in the hospital and shit.
He was at the hospital. It was just
Yeah, I was at the hospital. Yeah.
You good, bro?
You good though.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, obviously you're here with us.
Yeah.
My fault. My fault. I was tired as a mother. I didn't realize I fell asleep. Damn, I'm so sorry about this shit.
So
My
good.
fault.
But yeah,
I was just talking about.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Reg, maybe you can help me figure out a sound. I have a sound in my head of of a snare, like a snare drum. You know how like say how just a regular single snare sound, like maybe for like an event like say Color Guard or something, somebody coming out and just playing a single snare. You know how that single snare sound on a note? I'm trying to replicate that sound, and I can't find the sample sound of that because I don't know. I don't read music or any of that stuff. I don't know anything how to create that sound. Coach, you know what I'm talking about? Like the single snare sound, like if it's just one person.
Yeah, but how are you gonna incorporate it in the song though? Like, are you gonna personally just hit the snare each time yourself with your finger?
I have this idea, bro.
I mean, I'm talking about if you just want the sample sound, you can go to. There's a bunch of websites that have sample snare hits. You can type that in, and there's I'll have a whole bunch.
That is
yeah. I'm gonna have to find that because in my mind,
you could also, if you like the snare hit from a song that, like you said, like you heard a whap sound or whatever you like, you can even go in, grab that song, put it in like Audacity, and separate all the stems, and then clip just snare hit itself from that drum stem. So
it's like a it's like it's like the snare from y'all remember that song Two Occasions by The Deal? Nobody?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just listening to that song not too long.
Very vaguely. It's just when I I think of Babyface, and when I hear it, think Two Occasions.
Yeah, it's LA on the drums. Like at LA, it's the LA Reid drums.
Oh, I mean, you sure he ain't using? He might be using it on his.
On the guitar, I was thinking the same thing.
It might be the artificial drums.
Yeah, I was thinking to say you read my mind. I was. Try. I'm so. I was about to sound so arrogant. I was driving through the city in my Mercedes, and I was coming home from the hospital for the joint. And what Coach said, it occurred to me like, it might just be, it might just be the acoustic guitar from what's the song? When Will I See You Again? The Babyface joint.
Yeah.
It might just be that, but what it is I'm trying to do a minimalistic. I'm trying to do a minimalistic bass and finger snaps for the 2 and the 4. So I'm trying to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like drum, snare, snaps, that to stay to, and so but to keep it really like like that song.
You just need to download Fruity Loops for free, the free version. That's all.
I'm not a producer though, dog.
You ain't gotta be. You just use all. You ain't gotta go in all the fancy stuff. They just have the little loop section that has a bar of music.
Well, somebody tell Coach Malpica that producing is hard.
It's not producing. It's just like
you have a producer, bro.
Can you click the mouse button? I know you can click your mouse button, right?
It's hard, bro. He think
there's going to be a grid. The one will say bass, drum, hi-hat, whatever. You can add as many as you want, and the sliding thing goes over it every bar. Say it's in 4/4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes back to the beginning. That's a loop. And all you're gonna do is you hit like every 4 beats, you hit a bass drum. Every second beat, you hit a snare. Then it loops it over and over again. And it's something you're smart enough to figure out. That easy part of it.
I'm not, yeah.
Bro, just being an old head now.
No, the only thing I got in my mind is the finger snap.
Don't be doing us boomers making us look bad, bro.
Let me add, Coach, but let me add, the finger snaps I'm talking about are not even, so they're muted finger snaps. Like, it's not really sharp. It's kind of like the Whip Appeal remix. Right, so there's a Whip Appeal remix by Babyface where there's a breakdown and they start doing the finger snaps like that, and then it just stays on. Yeah. And to your ear, it sound on tune, like almost like, you know what I'm saying, like a cymbal or something like that, but it's not, because it's a muted kind of like finger snaps under a pillow or something. I can't describe it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. So
I know what you're talking about. I love that part.
I love
that part.
You got caviar. You got Dom Perignon taste with a Mad Dog 2020 budget.
Yeah, of course. because I don't understand, because I'm not a producer.
I'm just saying, like, you can get what you're looking for. Like, it's free and simple. You don't even have to go in all the fancy sections, and I mean, eventually you can teach yourself. It's not that I taught myself how to do it. I don't even. There's some sections of it I don't even go in, like, because I do some EDM music on the side. That's when I start getting into the crazy stuff. But as far as for a basic drum beat, it's great.
I'm trying to do a song where the emphasis is on a singer. So I'm doing the beat where it's the muted and finger snaps, and so I'm writing so that I can find somebody off the internet, like a real singer to like be least official on it. That's my goal.
You want a female singer?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, you know some male ones. Delano.
Yeah, but you want to incorporate finger snaps, though, right?
I can sing a little bit.
Yeah.
So you want to do your own finger snaps and then record it and put it on the song?
No, the finger snaps part is easy. Finding the snare part is the part that's ironically, the finger snaps, I can recreate that. I can recreate that with a cymbal, right? Like it's just a real crisp. Basically, what it is with the cymbal, when you hit the cymbal, it'll be this wide. You just shrink it down like to this. Okay. And so it's like,
right.
So, yeah.
So you're inspired by the Babyface ballad?
No, by the L.A. Reid drums.
Oh, the deal.
Just none of the other Babyface stuff. Like, I don't want no Babyface on it.
Yeah,
it's just the L.A. Reid drums.
He always be hating on Babyface. You know that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Uncle Freezy, he thinks that
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Babyface is trash, and
no, I just said Babyface is alright.
He thinks the Isley brothers are trash.
Oh, I know about the Isley brother. We had a long conversation about that.
Yeah, that's how Babyface is the 90s Isley brothers to him.
But nah, Babyface is alright. Babyface is like a number 3 sub from Subway, bro. You can't go wrong with it, bro. You can't go wrong with a number 3 from Subway, bro.
Bro, he is not he's Cat's Deli, bro. He knows Subway.
Nah, bro.
Yo, come on, man. That's disrespect. That's like saying Michael Jordan was like number 8 on the top 10 players, bro. Come on.
I'm saying Babyface is all right. They not Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. They not Teddy Riley. They not Gamble and Huff. You know what I'm saying? Like Babyface, LA Babyface is all right.
This guy thinks Teddy Riley is Mozart of hip hop, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't get me started on this.
He did start his own genre, though. He started his own genre.
I mean, he doesn't even do his own genre. How are you great and you ain't even the best at your own genre that you made?
Well, who's better than him at New Jack Swing? That he is the GOAT.
You got time?
He is the GOAT. Yes. Who is better than Teddy Riley in New Jack Swing? That is
all
him.
right. I'm talking about Teddy Riley, the performer.
Okay.
Not Teddy Riley, the producer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Teddy Riley on the computer is unstoppable, bro. He unstoppable with the computer, bro.
Like Teddy Riley is like he's like the Michael Bivins of New Edition. You know what I'm saying? Like Teddy Riley is never like the main course of the songs. Like you know what I'm saying?
Know
like,
that's
you gotta hold on. Now y'all got me. You talking about Teddy Riley was the Michael Bivins of Guy? Is that what y'all saying?
Yeah, like what Teddy Riley.
First of all,
come on, Aaron Hall was Guy, man. Come on, Teddy Riley was a small piece of that.
Yeah, but Teddy created both groups, Guy and Black. So without Teddy Riley,
I'm not doubting his producing and his creativity and his ideas. I'm talking about him as a performer.
And he's a producer as well. He produced those hits with him.
Coach, I'm with Coach. His singing.
This is the guy's second album,
bro. He can't sing and he can't rap.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's all over the second album, though.
Come on, you can't make that stank face and not what?
Let's chill.
Yeah.
DOG me out.
He don't do that.
Man, what?
Tell me how influential his parts are in those.
He was the one that created the whole sound. Everybody tried to copy that whole guy first album production wise.
Yeah, I'm not doubting his producing skills.
Right.
I'm talking about him as like a performer. Like it's a different league. Like there's Babyface the producer and songwriter, then there's Babyface the performer. I think Babyface as a performer, he's close. He can back it up. You know what I'm saying? Teddy Riley, he can't really like his performing isn't on par with his producing.
Coach, you remember the song My Fantasy by Teddy Riley featuring Guy?
Yeah.
When Teddy Riley was like, you can spend the night, you please don't be too late. Yep.
That was a
I was like, this is trash.
That was a big hit when that came out.
It was a big hit when it came out.
I know, but
it was a big hit. But the point is,
so was the Macarena.
But the point I'm getting at is that Teddy is great. Teddy is a genius producer. Genius.
I think top 5 producer in hip hop. Hands down.
Right.
Like
I'm not doubting that.
Right, but the only thing with Teddy is when Teddy does too much, I'm with Coach. I think it is maybe too much sometimes. When he does too much, it's too much. But when he does just enough,
what has he done? That's too much though.
Like Rump Shaker?
No, like My Fantasy.
Rump Shaker? What? Rump Shaker was like the best song of '92, of summer '92.
Come on, man. Like his parts,
that was the best summer song.
I'll give him props. His best part, his part is the check, baby, one check. Like that's all he says, the whole thing. But the other guys rapping with that song.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, but the rap that Teddy Riley had Pharrell wrote that rap for him because he
Pharrell,
discovered
The
yeah.
long, sharp sword. I
Yeah,
guess.
Pharrell wrote that.
But
Yeah.
I mean,
But the way that he started it off, like, bro, like everybody remember Teddy Riley verse. They remember that song.
Right.
I
That
guess.
That was a great
92,
song,
summer
bro.
92. I was getting ready to go to high school. That was the biggest summer in.
Like, is it good to you from the Juice soundtrack?
That was great. I love that song, man. That was great.
But like sometimes you need him.
Is it good to you?
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you needed him to, like, yo, you could count on one hand how many like solo joints he has on a Guy album or a Black Sheep album. It's not a lot.
Yeah.
He had Booty Call, and he had My Fantasy and Teddy's Jam. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Money Can't Buy Me Love. He had a feature part in Money Can't Buy Me Love. Remember that?
I don't want I don't want to have to use the blasphemous word of Sean P. Diddy Combs, but that's the vibe Teddy
He didn't
gives
even
me.
write his own rhymes. Diddy didn't write his own rhymes. He had Jay and
not
Nas
the personal
write
life
his own.
stuff.
Yeah.
It just seems like Teddy, like, he's smart about it. He gets very talented people to put out his vision and what he wants to hear, I guess.
Hey, I feel you.
So
I feel
did
you.
Diddy. So did Diddy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But
Bro,
then all of a
when you
sudden,
look at the,
but then Diddy tried
the Hitman
making.
had at one point had. Oh,
I'm just saying, like, then he started trying to do stuff by himself, and it just
right.
it won't
I'm
turn out.
with you, though, but
He
my only,
Diddy had
he
a whole
wasn't
bunch
good.
of producers around him.
Yeah.
my only thing though is I think Teddy Riley and Babyface in the same boat.
I don't know.
How?
I think Babyface is
How?
Yeah.
Babyface is spread out on so many more levels of genres and
Yeah.
like Babyface is like
Babyface is
everyday
a very-
people
No.
level. Like Teddy Riley is. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Like when white people know your stuff, like normal white. I'm not a normal white dude, but when normal white people know your stuff, like normal white people, Teddy Riley don't come to their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like Babyface is like he works for Eric Clapton, Madonna, like all these like famous people. You know what I'm saying? Like Teddy Riley's a legend in,
Right.
you know, in the hood more than he is to everyday, you know, people. Like Babyface is just.
I mean, but that was like I think that's a decision that Face made to. Sometimes it's not good to spread out all over different genres. Like Primo did that, and I think that kind of suffered Primo's sound for a bit. When you're doing stuff for a long time for Nas and Gangstar and Bahamadia and MOP, and then you branch out and do stuff with Christina Aguilera and Sam Smith, it could hurt his production, and it did for like a couple years.
Yeah.
Bro, like Primo hurt himself by branching out and doing stuff with Chance the Rapper and Miguel and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's once in the blue if you do that, but then you start doing it more and more, and then it's like when people ready to hear the Nas and Primo album, and then a lot of people don't like it. I loved it. I thought it was great. A lot of people hated it.
Try is a great dude, bro. I want Triborough. I want the Triborough Gigolo to narrate my life, bro. Y'all hear how you talk about Primo, bro? I want Triborough to be the narrator of my life when I'm walking around. Uncle Freezy is the greatest.
But I'm just saying when I say guy,
Primo, bro. Primo just got washed. He was washed, bro. He was washed.
Nah, he didn't. He wasn't washed. No.
Like,
I heard.
Who do you think of when you think of guy?
What you mean?
Personally, like when you hear,
No.
You know, when someone talks about like groups that like old school R&B groups, and someone mentions guy, who's the first person that comes to your head?
I think Nirvana.
It's Teddy Riley. That's his group.
I think of Aaron Hall first, personally.
I think
but
Nirvana.
It would be no Aaron Hall without Teddy Riley though. Teddy Riley discovered him.
And then Aaron Hall's brother, poor Damien, that don't even think of him. He was part of the whole thing.
He came in after. He
did dancer, bro. He can sing.
You gotta talk about Stephen Gatlin. You gotta talk about Stephen Gatlin.
Yeah, of course.
I know, but I'm saying that's why he replaced Timmy. He replaced Timmy in the group after the first album.
Timmy Gatlin is.
You know what I'm saying? But you didn't hear Damien on a lot of songs. He didn't do no lead vocals. That wasn't him.
Now, which Blackstreet did you like better? There was
I like the first Blackstreet.
I like the first.
Oh, the first album. First album.
That was more.
Dave Hollis to Mark Middleton.
That was more that OG R&B. That first one was fire.
Like Dave Hollister, Chauncey, Dave Hollister, Chauncey lineup. That's the Blackstreet I love.
Yep.
That's the second album when Levi came. Okay,
second album was great.
You didn't like Levi and Eric Williams?
They were great too.
Here's my thing.
Can I get a kiss?
They were good, but
good
they weren't Dave Hollister.
Can't beat that, bro.
When Dave and Chauncey, Before I Let You Go, come on, my motherfucking niggas.
That girl keeps bringing me joy. She brings me joy.
I like a little overrated. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
No, another level is kind of overrated.
Like,
I like it, but
you're crazy,
bro. That first,
did you hear what he said?
He said overrated. Wow.
What was the real reason?
Yeah, I said it.
What was the real reason that them two didn't come back to the second Blackstreet?
They didn't get paid.
Money.
It's money.
Teddy Riley. Because Teddy Riley stupid ass.
And this is what happened. Teddy Riley's fingerprint wasn't on that first Blackstreet album as much with the singing and the style. When you get the second Blackstreet, Teddy Riley's sound is all over that.
Yeah.
Not the way you work. No,
it was a great album. That's a great album.
Now, No Diggity is. That's a good one. I can't front on that.
No Diggity is the biggest song, bro.
But after that album's mid, bro.
Nah, what?
You
got Fix.
You got after No Diggity, it's a drop off, bro.
Nah, there's no drop off on that album at all.
We gonna take you back. I mean, that's all right, but bro,
Don't Leave Me, Girl. I hate Don't Leave Me. Girl.
There's no drop off on that album.
I hate that.
I don't mind begging and crying.
I'm with Reg on that
one. R&B.
But they three biggest songs are on that second album.
They were trying to copy Tony, bro, on that album.
They didn't even make the same music, bro. What are you talking about?
No, that's Tony.
That is not Tony.
I don't know. Because Tony. You can never copy Tony.
Well, no, I know. I hold him in high regard.
There was like a Tribe Called Quest. There was like a Tribe Called Quest of R&B, man.
Bro, Raphael Sadiq is the most slept on artist in R&B history, bro.
Right.
I agree.
Like his solo stuff is fire.
Yeah.
His solo, yeah.
His first album, definitely. Instant Vintage.
Yeah.
Highly underrated.
Yeah. Raphael's that guy.
Wayne Wiggins, man.
Yeah.
It had different sounds. Like when you hear If I Had No Loot, I don't think of Blackstreet when I hear a song like that. You know what I'm saying? Or Anniversary. Yeah. I don't think of Blackstreet. I think they had their own sound.
No, I agree they had their own sound. I'm saying some of the tones of the background music, like
it sounded similar.
Like I can tell, but like the second Blackstreet album, he tried like some other stuff. Like he just, I don't know.
Man, it just got better. They had new members too. You had to switch it up.
You think the second Blackstreet album was better?
Yes, Another Level is a classic album. That is a classic. That is a classic album. Yeah, even the interludes. You hear the interludes? My Paradise.
I guess I just like because when it comes to my R&B and like the first Blackstreet was more R&B than the The second Black Sheep was a little more hip hop.
It was more commercial R. It was definitely more commercial R&B. No Diggity is definitely commercial. What's the joint with Maya? Is that on? That's on the second one, right?
Nah, that's on the soundtrack. That's on the
soundtrack.
The Nickelodeon joint.
The Nickelodeon joint. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but what's the other one? Not is it Money Can't Buy Me Love? The one that MTV wouldn't stop playing. The Beatles cover. They covered a joint by the Beatles, and MTV couldn't stop playing.
Yeah.
Is that on
there? It's on there. It's on there.
It's on. Okay.
I think it's called Money Can't Buy Me Love. I think that's the joint where they shot the video in black and white.
Oh yeah. That's on there. Yeah, it was like they had new members. Like Eric Williams is not Dave Hollister now. We know that. But I think he had to.
Didn't they have a third album that had even more different?
That third album was trash. That Finally album, that was trash.
We don't count. Yeah, we don't count that.
Yeah, they had two great albums.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Teddy Riley's been like has a new startup with every group he's got. Like,
he can't.
That's his fault, though. That's his fault. He's the denominator in why both of those groups broke up.
Teddy ain't good at doing third albums, bro.
Nah.
Like he not good.
No, he does like he ain't good at doing. He does 1.5 albums.
That second Guy album, though. The only thing that I don't like about that second Guy album is, it's got some R. Kelly sounding songs on that second Guy album.
Well, that's Aaron Hall and R. Kelly are very.
It's got.
They're very similar.
Like if y'all you remember,
I'm talking about the tone and that style that
This is before R. Kelly comes out, though. This is before public announcement.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Aaron Hall was R. Kelly before R. Kelly.
I don't see it, man. I don't. They had the same ball head. I don't see the different vocals is different.
I promise you, bro.
Listen, that vocal style is very similar, bro.
To Charlie Wilson. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
So you think Aaron Hall could do a song like Half on a Baby, or I Believe I Can Fly?
Yeah.
No. I think he's got the talent to. He don't have the swag.
I'm just saying, like,
he's got the voice to do it, but he don't have.
There's these lanes of types of tones and singers that kind of. There's the, like the Jodeci. There's the KC sounding guys, the waspy whiners. I call them. When they crying to the female, like the. That's like him and Cisco with Drew Hill. He's like the KC, and then Jazz from Cisco and like JoJo. You have like a chubby, higher voice guy with the good falsetto. Because
Jazz is a very technical singer. Like Jazz is gonna hit every note, everything is gonna be pitch perfect every time. But Jazz can't go like Cisco, right? Like it's the difference between Sam Cooke and Donny Hathaway, right? It's like Donny Hathaway is gonna hit every note and he can go, and his voice sounds like caramel in your ear. But when you hear like a soul song, like a soul song, you got to give it to Sam Cooke, bro. You have to take it out of this guy's hands and give it to Sam Cooke. Like, Sam Cooke, do something with this, right? Because they're not God. Man, I was listening to A Change Is Gonna Come yesterday, and as soon as it came on, as soon as the violin started, I was thinking about Malcolm X walking down the street, bro. I started to cry, bro. I was like, no, Malcolm, don't go to the temple. Yeah. but singers are different. Like the difference between Freddie Jackson, who's gonna hit every note, it's gonna be pitch perfect, sonically clear, everything is gonna be perfect, but he can't do it like Luther. Luther just do something different to it. Right? Yeah. Like you listen to Luther, and he's like, God, please, Luther just do something different.
Well, Luther was the kind of the king of the crooner R&B dudes, the like him and Teddy P and
Right.
guys like you were saying, Freddie,
Jackie Wilson.
yeah. Like, Then there was like those Peebo Bryson kind of guys.
Peebo is another that
right.
is
James Ingram.
James Ingram. Yep.
James Ingram.
Another.
Just Wolves.
Howard Hewitt. Don't forget Howard Hewitt.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And you can't sleep on.
If you were light skinned in the early 80s.
Who's that other? Jeffrey Osborne was the other one.
Jeffrey Osborne, yeah.
That's that like adult contemporary brothers. But they were good. Yes. They were good though.
Yeah.
When you woo woo.
Woo woo.
Hey, speaking of great singers, right? One of the things I was talking to one of my homeboys about was like, I'm mad at Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, right? Because one of the greatest voices of that era, put out albums, and I feel like we never got his best work. It's a dude named Alexander O'Neal, whose voice was like, bruh, like my man's voice is like supreme, right? But then but how do you not get like 5 or 6 great albums from Alex, bro? I don't understand.
He was on drugs.
He was on drugs.
Yeah.
The drugs ruined him.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I was gonna say, what great singer was not on drugs? I mean,
moderation. He was on two.
Some of them don't lose their voice. Like Bobby Brown lost his voice.
Yeah.
We're talking about great singers, though.
Bobby Brown lost a lot of things. He lost his wife.
Right.
Sorry, that's bad.
Yeah.
But he did.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Alexander O'Neal to me had a voice that's like, bro, if somebody could have just like set him down for like 5 years and just cranked out like 4 albums, like tour just a little bit and just get straight back in the studio, bro. A dude with a great voice. I mean, some guys get away with not having a great voice, but sing, but are great. Like Lionel Richie don't have a great voice, but he's a great singer, right?
I mean, his songwriting is on another planet too.
Yeah.
But
Babyface is not a great singer.
Whoa, come on, man!
But he's good. He's good. He's good enough for what he does.
That right there is classic. That's the Hearsay album, right?
So Babyface is a phenomenal singer. What you mean?
Yeah, I know, man. You lost me on that one, Crazy. I'm sorry, bro.
Babyface,
bro.
Babyface number 3 from Subway, bro.
Oh man, dude, what?
Babyface is a crispy white pair.
Subway, man, Subway good.
He probably thinks Keith Sweat's better than Babyface singing.
Oh, I think could you flip a coin?
You must be out your mind, bro.
Yeah, Keith Sweat.
Now, if you said Johnny Gill, I'd say okay.
Let's
But Gerald Levert.
Babyface ain't in that group, bro. I'm sorry.
Dave House.
I would take Kevon Edmonds though. I would take Kevon Edmonds over him.
Over his brother?
Yep. I would take After 7.
I would take
singing wise. That's it. Singing, not songwriting, just singing.
I mean, they pretty much sound identical.
I'm not mad. Niggas be sleeping on After 7.
After 7 is fire, bro.
The other light skinned nigga in the group.
Ponytail.
You're not. Oh my god.
Don't you know?
Oh, they got a joint called Taking My Time.
What do you hit that right there?
Yeah.
What you said, Taking My Time album?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Come on, bro. go.
Red Shadow.
Oh,
Come on, bro. The
See,
taking my
we already know.
come on, let's go.
When it comes to my harmony bands, bro,
Let's go.
I'm nerdy. I like Take Six, bro.
They were cool. They were good.
I mean, they did more of the.
They were good.
But I'm just a huge Brian McKnight guy, so
Let's go.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
He's good. He's a great artist.
Like when I think singers, I think like Lil G from Silk.
All this talk about R&B, man. Come on, man. Ooh.
That's what I'm like when it comes to singers, bro. I'm talking about like Kenny Green from Intro.
You know who else gets slept on to me? Is Tank.
Hey,
I don't know any Tank records. People love him.
Fuck Tank.
No, I'm saying I think he's kind of slept on.
LJ from the
Well, there might be a reason why he's slept on.
I mean, he ain't no Joe.
Right.
Like, bro, that All That I Am album, Joe, is top 10 R&B albums of all time, bro.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I think
the All That I Am album, bro. That's
for sure. For sure. Yeah.
It's great. I have Babyface singing wise in the same category as Genuine.
Come on, Freezy. You just trolling, bro.
I don't know how you didn't agree with me just now, Coach.
Genuine's pretty good, but come on, Babyface. It's just two totally different deliveries and tones. It's hard to compare them.
Montel Jordan is dope. I like his own stuff.
I like Montel too.
See, Montel Jordan's guilty of having a song that was so famous that you didn't get a chance to appreciate some of the other stuff he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like his song, that song got so big. Still a club banger. Like you could play that song in any club still.
Yeah.
And it gets people going.
Montel LL Collabo is a classic.
Yes. The remix joint.
Nah, that
was dope.
The one that he did with Flesh and Bone with the MC8 sample from the More album. I think wasn't it called Fallen?
Yep, Fallen. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was dope too. Yeah.
Yeah, his song. I love when he
found God. He started.
No, you know what? R&B
he did gospel because he said he didn't want to sing like
Mark Nelson from As Yet, bro. Come on.
Right.
Yeah, agreed.
That dude was slept off. I mean, that whole I don't know what happened, the whole story behind that. But that group, that first album, the only album, that was fire.
Philly has some great singers, bro. Philadelphia put out great singers, man.
For sure.
I mean, you know that Mark Nelson was actually from As Yet. He was one of the guys that helped find Boys to Men.
Yep. Yeah, he was one of the members.
Early on, that's crazy.
Milli Vanilli. That was no. The thing is, Try Bro, you must have been like hella. Like, you must have been a baby when they came out, right?
I was like young. In second grade when I was like second or third grade when Milli Vanilli came out. Yeah,
and Freezy could probably attest to this. Even though I was like pretty young, I was almost in my teens. I was like in middle school, I think, when they started coming out.
Yeah,
I'm 51. Like I didn't even older than me. Like I didn't look at them two dudes. I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe I was just ahead of my time. Like I didn't look at them. Like I liked them, the singing and the music. Right. But like them, what made them famous, obviously to females and the bubble gum, like the way MTV was back then. It it was more a visual thing. Like everyone was lip syncing anyway. But that part of them I didn't like. I thought they were weird and with a chest bump and I thought they were goofy and kind of
they didn't carry themselves like singers.
Yeah, like I thought they was kind of gay. I mean, I don't. No offense, I love all whatever you're gay or not. They were kind of gay, like acting to me, like. But I like the music, I couldn't deny it. Like Blame It on the Rain and Girl You Know It's True. Those were bangers back then.
Hey, Coach, hand to the man. Listen. I will lay down on a stack of Hare Krishna Bibles. My uncles and them heard that, and they was like, "Turn that mess off. That's trash." I was like, "Uncle, you crazy!" And then now that I look back on it, it was like poppy R&B on a drum machine. Right. Like you could tell, like the beat was made like on a disco drum machine. Like all they stuff was like, think about the rhythms. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like all of that was heavy drum machine sample. Like, and so my uncles and them, they couldn't get it because back then R&B groups used to sing off, even though they still had in studio production. There was sounds like they came out right towards the end of SOS Band, right in the middle of Janet Jackson, right in the middle of New Edition. Right in the middle of Babyface, The Deal, all of these groups are out, and they sounded so different, like punchy. It's like, girl, and I'm like, it's something about this.
But that background drum beat sample on "Girl You Know It's True" is fire.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it wasn't dope. But the old heads that's used to, what I'm saying? The old heads that's used to like. They like, nah, turn that. What is that? And I was like, oh, you crazy. And then now that I look back on it, now when I try to listen to that and groups like CNC Music Factory and other, I'm like, what the fuck? What were we listening to, bro? And I'm not knocking it. I'm just like,
that was the time though.
Yeah. Yeah, like y'all remember Technotronic, all of them?
Yeah,
like the only
Technotronic, we had Snap, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You had so many like that was just a part of hip hop.
The real Snap or the fake Snap? Remember that?
The real one.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that group New Shoes had that one song.
Hey, you talking about CNC Music Factory? Freedom Williams could actually rap, bro.
He could rap, yeah.
Yeah, he was rapping.
Like he was actually spitting some bars on a couple of them.
Funny.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing. Like the content, it was kind of on the background.
He didn't overdo it though. See, the thing is, he didn't molest the beat like Cannabis would get a dope beat and say so many. He wouldn't Keith Murray the beat like.
Yeah, like he found a way to still be smooth with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he might have been like in the back of his mind, like, man, this shit's kind of whack, bro. I'm just gonna do what I gotta do on it.
Just make some money, get money. But like he didn't do like Cool Keith would get a beat like Cool Keith Murray, Cannabis. They'll get beats and they'll put so many words on the beat you can't even dance to it. You like, wait a minute, he talking about scientific what? You can't dance to it.
Right.
Bro, speaking of Freedom Williams, did you see he was on the news recently?
I saw him.
He was on the toilet.
No.
Dude, he had like a 7-minute rant about Trump, about Trump concert or something.
I didn't see that.
He was on the toilet.
Can I be honest about something?
It was hilarious.
I always thought Freedom was a dollar store iced tea. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hell no.
But Freedom Williams.
No, Freedom Williams had a nice tone though when he rapped. Like when you just you got to do this sometime. Now you got the technology to do it. I might even do it just for my own entertainment, I'm gonna take out Freedom Williams rap out of the CNC Music Factory music and singing, and try to put his rapping on different beat. And you put his stuff on some Dre background or something from anybody, like it would sound dope.
Yeah. MC Shan did it. Remember MC Shan rap on Informer? Remember that? I was like, Shan, what are you talking about?
I went to the fast store. It's a big.
Yeah. I'm like, Shan, what you done? That shit was so.
Give my freedom.
Yeah, I was like, man, what the fuck is this? But he got paid though, bro. Shan got paid though. Shan, hey, get that money, Shan.
Yeah, I might even try, because the thing is, Suno is they're really strict on the copyright thing. Like they have an algorithm that it can really tell if you're using a piece of music from something that's out already. But I'm gonna try to stem just Freedom Williams' voice, just his rap, and put it in Suno and see what kind of background they come up with. Matt, I'm curious. I don't know if it might ding it and be like, oh, it's a known song.
Oh yeah, for work. Yeah.
My workaround on that has been, I'll find someone on YouTube that does like a cover, like maybe an acoustic cover or something, and I'll use that version of the song, and Suno will, because I've made Live in Color, the band, Occulta person. Bro, I made a reggae version of that song. And it is so fire. It's fire. I'll send it to you, one of y'all.
Yeah, I gotta hear that.
I don't think I have that one on YouTube. It'll get copyright ding, but I don't care. I'm not getting money. Right. I could post it on YouTube, but it's good. Because I've been doing that. I've seen that on some of the I did Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden. I did an old school crooner version. Black Hole Sun. Oh, wow. It was like an old
Soundgarden was aight, bro.
Yeah. But sometimes those things get dings on YouTube, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
Coach, my guy tried to tell me that
everyone
was aight
on YouTube.
Who was aight?
Depeche Mode.
Who said that?
Oh, so it's a guy. Y'all will meet them sooner or later. But
I mean, I wasn't as big a fan of them as a lot of people were.
Depeche Mode, bro. Depeche Mode. When I was in high school, bro, I was like, they had them girls in a headlock, bro.
They were like that kind of like edgy underground band. Like, hey, you ever hear this band? People
this Filipino chick put me on Depeche Mode.
Alternative. They called it alternative, back then.
They were that group that made I just can't get enough. That was that group, right?
No, they sang all I ever wanted, all I ever needed was you in my arms.
I don't know this stuff.
Words are very unnecessary. They can only do. That was like their. Virtual Jesus was another one. Virtual Jesus.
Depeche Mode.
Reach out and touch faith.
Yeah.
I was there too. I like those are only two. Like, I don't know. That was just a band I couldn't get into. Right. I tried.
Same.
Like those two songs, they're pretty good.
Hey, try.
They weren't in excess.
Yeah, in excess had them girls in the headlock, bro. And the head. A dude in my class had NXS cut in the back of his head.
Like get me watching it, yeah.
That was in the commercial recently too. That song.
Yeah, they had a few bangers.
Yeah.
Hey, Triborough chat, everybody out there, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't just come through.
Yeah, as you can see, we talk about all the genres.
Yeah, man. Because Hey, so and I want to ask the chat just real quick. Chat, do y'all agree with Uncle Freezy that "Message in the Bottle" is the greatest song?
Oh, here we go with this again.
Is "Message in the Bottle" by the Police the greatest song ever? I just want to ask that question. We don't got to. You don't have to talk about it. I just wanted to ask the chat.
You're the only person in the world.
I love this song, and I have the album
that can make me fight against a song I love. Like you always find ways to do this.
Coach, why would I just pick a random song?
You do this to me when we do Knicks content too. You like put this thing out there about a player that you put them on this level that you know they kind of ain't at, but you know that Triborough and Coach and Reg aren't gonna think they're that high a level as you think, and then we're gonna be.
No, I mean they a great band though, but the song that he's talking about, I'm like, that's not their best song ever though.
That's not even their best song. You're crazy. No. That's what I'm saying. But see, that's not their best song. But this will make us look bad, like we arguing against that great song when we love it. That's how. See, you good at that.
The thing is with music is when I first started talking to y'all were like, lyrics are important, right? That's all of y'all agree to that. I have not met a person that is a music expert that said, "Oh, I don't give a damn about lyrics." Right.
It's the third most important part of a song to me.
Yeah.
In some genres, it's more important.
Right.
And in some songs, the lyrics do take that song to a different level when you like realize what the song's about. They're like, oh, like it's like that realization in a movie, like you catch something finally in the end, like the second time you watch
he's
it.
The killer.
And then like you
was him all along.
You were like, the movie's all right, but then once you saw the twist, you're like, oh, this movie's the best.
Like once Jaws jump out the water, because Jaws was boring as fuck until the shark jump out the water.
Yeah. Oh, but like that's what it's like with lyrics to me. Like, I mean, just look at rap nowadays. That tells it all right there.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these dudes comes up with some fire beats and music and backgrounds and some of the melodies and their canter and rhythms of the way they rap are really good. But you look at the lyrics, boy, they straight dog poo. Some of them ain't even words, real words.
Yeah.
That's why "Message in a Bottle" is the greatest song ever, bro.
I love the song, but I disagree.
Triborough, the guy said he put a message in
I think Walking on the Moon. Walking on the Moon's a better song than that.
Right. He put a message in the bottle and threw out the sea, expecting ships and stuff to come save him. He go back out to the water, and it's 1 million bottles with messages and it coming back to him.
I understand
legit, bro. Like this stuff blow your mind. It's like, first, if you, I'm just say this, bro.
The band Tool has 30 songs like that. Like if you look at the lyrics of Tool songs, it's literally get a damn encyclopedia, a dictionary, a thesaurus. The intelligence and the interweaving of the mind and things that make you go and Like the stories they tell in their songs.
And Coach, I don't know if Reg is a fan of other genres though. I don't know if I ever heard him like other genres, whatever.
You would try.
Reg likes other genres. I've seen him talk about other stuff.
I like the Police. I just don't care for Message in the Bottle like that. I feel like they had better songs. Like one of my favorite songs,
they repeated
When the World.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, if you say Message in the Bottle over Every Breath You Take, I would take Message in the Bottle any day. Because I hate Every Breath.
Like Diddy ruined that song for me, bro.
Yeah, he ruined it today.
Like, think about this. Diddy's two most favorite songs, the whole background ain't even his.
Right.
The Kashmir one too, remember?
Yeah.
No, please don't mention what he did to Kashmir, please. I'm a Led Zeppelin.
The two most famous songs he's ever had were because of
they were hits already.
And Led Zeppelin.
And Jimmy
I'm surprised he didn't do a Bohemian Rhapsody rap.
Oh,
as the last one.
No.
Hey, try. I'm gonna just. Stairway to Heaven is the second greatest song of all time.
Thank God he got busted before he got a chance to do it.
You'll call that bad boy rap. Call that bad boy Rhapsody or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Classic musician song. Is this?
Wait, where was he from again? Diddy? What neighborhood? Remember? What was the name of the neighborhood?
Oh, Diddy is from Mount Vernon.
He'll call it Mount Vernon Rhapsody. That's what
I was going to say Yonkers, but he's from Mount Vernon. I was going to say Diddy from New Rochelle. But he from
Shout out to you, Andre Drummond. We ain't gonna hold that against you.
Yeah.
Mount Vernon.
Yeah, man.
Hey, he was on live
Clue
on
Studio
TikTok.
said he tried to use 1990s AR to sound like he's rapping as fast as Twista on that song. Wow.
On which song?
Talking about Diddy?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I guess he's talking about the Diddy song.
Talking about his son? The son song?
I didn't know that. Nah, I think you're talking about the Diddy song.
Did he get a song? I ain't heard it.
That's what we were talking about was the Puffy stuff, the Puffy song.
No, is it a new joint? Or are you talking about the Way Out?
You talking? Oh no, we're not talking about the album. We're talking about the Godzilla song he did. Like he sampled Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, but he's right though, because he did try to sound like Twista on that, because Twista's on No Way Out. He did try to sound like Twista on that.
Did he try to sound like everybody though, bro?
I know.
Did he try to sound like Group Home?
Like,
I know, yeah.
Diddy reminds me of, he was someone who was acting like a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like trying to play the
You see before?
Yeah.
You see before?
Right.
Oh man, I almost forgot about that movie.
Crazy.
CB4.
Yeah, they got CB4 got an A-Rab in the movie. Like the dude, what's the dude with Chris Tucker? Chris Rock and the Arab dude?
Alan Payne? You keep saying he's Arab.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being Arab, bro.
Alan Payne is not Arab, bro.
See, Freezy be thinking like Albie Shore's Jordanian or something, or from Egypt, because he light skinned and pretty.
They just got good hair. They just make.
He's one of them North Africans.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, good.
Hey, Trump, bro, can I ask you this?
Hey, when was the last Albie Shore? Oh, my bad.
Oh no, 2008, I think. The last Albie Shore album is 2008-ish, I think.
He put out nothing to me.
I think. Is Gamble and Huff better than better than Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis? I got a homeboy named Mr. Albert, and if you say anybody is better than Gamble and Huff, he gonna beat us up, bro.
I ain't saying nothing then. I'm saying I don't know. It's that would be a good versus though. That'd be a good versus.
What about the
well, what makes you think Gamble and Huff's on equal enough footing to compare those two?
Hell yeah, they got many hits.
They got some monsters, bro.
Yeah.
They got some. I'm talking about they have some. They have some. If they was in WWE, bro, they the Big Show, bro. They Triple H, bro.
Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, they coming out the back, bro.
Or Macho Man.
Yeah,
bro. I mean, want to keep it a buck? Jimmy Jam and Terry's era was a lot longer.
Yeah,
like Gamble and Huff just pretty much had the 70s for the most part.
They had 80 shit too. They did shit for Phyllis.
Like super early, maybe.
Yeah.
But Jimmy Jam and Terry had 80s all the way through 2000s.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm just a sucker for that Minnesota sound, Minneapolis thing.
Yeah,
movement, bro. It was pretty slept on.
Yeah.
Everyone just thinks Prince.
Because he the GOAT, bro. Prince is like,
I love
Prince is top shelf.
Minnesota.
But they all came up at the same time.
Like
it was a big movement.
Yeah, like it's Prince, and then there's like a drop off. Then you got your James Brown, Michael Jackson, Chris Brown, Usher.
No. That's
no. He be throwing them curveballs.
No.
Why you throwing them curveballs in there?
Michael is not dropping off to anybody. That's no. Michael is here. Prince is here. They're on the same tier.
Oh my god! Oh my!
Michael and Prince are on the same tier.
Yeah,
they are not on the same tier until
Michael. I like how you just said that. Like Mike, there's like a big drop off.
Come on,
and coach, you got to be on my side because you
just because
you were killing Teddy Riley earlier, bro.
Just because Prince can look in musicianship, there is no competition. I agree 1,000%. Like songwriting, like where he's every part of the songwriting, Prince
was great.
Has got that check mark too.
Is on another level, bro.
But entertainment, voice,
he couldn't
dancing, bro. Prince can do that split, the James Brown split, and he can shuffle his ankles real fast and all that. But professional art school dancers like Michael Jackson like keeps up with. Like they can't do Michael Jackson choreography.
Mike was all right, bro.
Come on, man.
Mike was all right.
Bro, don't
now he's making us fight against Prince when he's like one of the GOATs. I'm not. You're making me argue that Prince ain't good enough.
No, I'm really pointing out that Michael Jackson is not Prince. That's all I'm saying.
We know that. And Prince ain't Michael.
Bro, come on, don't tell me y'all falling.
Michael Jackson is on another universe.
He's on another galaxy.
Bro, y'all be falling for the glittery glove, bro. I mean, you gotta get in the booth, bro. Come on, man.
It's more than that. You didn't have the glove the whole time, though.
Bro,
when he was a kid, he had the glove.
Come on,
when he's
bro.
When he's doing ABC, when he's doing Rock and Robin, he got no glove.
When he was doing, remember when he was in the Jackson 5 was all right. Like they was good. Mike was great. The Jackson 5 was all right, right?
When the Jackson 5 came out, they were the most popular group in the world.
They came out right at the end of the Frankie Lyman era. It's not like they created a lane.
The Jackson 5, the Jackson 5 was on every TV show in America.
Bro,
Yeah,
they were on Sonny and Cher, the Tonight Show,
bro, when the Jackson 5 came out,
show.
every record label in America was trying to get a young 13-year-old boy and they're singing a high tenor range. There was such and such a Junior walking off. Like all these groups is out, bro. And then the Jacksons came out in that mode and they lasted through the 70s while those other groups didn't. Right. And I'm not saying that Mike was bad. I'm saying that there was already a lane open for them to be successful. And Mike didn't spread his wings and fly until he got with Quincy. Because Mike had some,
Before Quincy was already a star.
He was already a star. I'm not talking about like a star. I'm talking about like godly level is when he got with Quincy. That's what I'm talking about. He was already great. He was already a Hall of Famer. Right?
Like Prince is Stevie Wonder level to me. Like they're similar.
I think Mike and Stevie on the same level, bro.
No. Stevie Wonder's my favorite R&B sing. Like when I started learning how to sing R&B when I was younger, I tried to copy Stevie Wonder as much as I could. He was like my favorite voice to try to sing.
Prince said he was working part-time at a 5 and Dime. His boss's name was Mr. McGee.
Have you
he did like my content.
Have you ever heard Prince's first 3 albums?
Yes.
They are weird. They are weird.
They're classic. I think they're
they weren't playable. Like no one knows those songs because they were weird.
Coach.
They were definitely playable.
Dirty Mind.
I'm talking about to the masses. To me, as a musician and a music aficionado, I can appreciate it, his art and what he was doing. But as far as on the radio back then, which was God, not playable, any of it.
Right.
Hey, Coach, what about song titles? Let's do Mike and Prince song titles, right?
Come on, man.
Right. Prince had a song called Beat It. I mean, Michael Jackson had a song called Beat It. Prince had a song called When Doves Cry. Look at Michael Jackson's song titles, bro. They say nothing, bro.
What?
They say nothing.
Man in the Mirror says nothing. Man in the Mirror. Man in the Mirror.
Man in the Mirror is a great song, bro. Man in the Mirror to me is a Prince song. It always sounded like a Prince song.
What?
Michael Jackson trying to be
no way.
No. I'm not saying that.
No, I know what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. Because you could say Pop Life could be a Michael Jackson song. Like there are some that are kind of like.
The thing is, I think Michael Jackson was naturally musically inclined. He was a music genius, but he just never learned the instruments. He can hear them all. Like you remember, he used to be like, I want to hear this. He knows what the sound on tape. He'll make the sounds with his mouth and voice, and then have the musicians do it.
Michael Jackson definitely top 5. Bro.
But if you look at Jermaine, come on, man. Like Jermaine and Randy.
Michael Jackson top 5?
And Tito,
he's number one. He ain't top 5. He's number one.
How good of musicians the Jacksons 5 were?
Yeah, they were pretty good,
bro. They were doing that and dancing.
Right.
Like Mike has that in him too. Like, but it's just Pops didn't hand little Michael a guitar. He's like, "You the singer."
Yeah, he the lead singer, bro.
You gotta sing on beat your ass. That's what he did.
Yeah.
So you don't think Mike is?
You tell him you're 9. You ain't 11.
He's number 1. Who's better than Michael Jackson? He's number 1. He's number 1.
Prince.
No, Prince. I love Prince, but if we're gonna do this, if we're gonna pick, there's nobody that's fainting at Prince concerts like Michael. You have people, kids, women, men, literally fainting and crying their eyes out for Michael. Michael just standing on stage for 10 minutes and not doing nothing, like a statue.
Yo, Michael Jackson sat in a room for 3 weeks to come up with a song title, Black or White.
So
Bro, you've been in the room 3 weeks, and the name of the song is Black or White.
Okay, no. What about all those Prince albums in the 90s that he rushed to put out that nobody plays?
We didn't even know what to call Prince for 10 years because his name was the damn symbol.
Coach, the dude was in his own studio for 6 weeks coming up with an album title.
You can't rush perfection.
Come on, bro. What are we saying, bro? Come on.
Prince was doing that.
But,
Prince was rushing out.
You don't have to have bro, when your music's that good, you don't need a haiku as a freaking song title.
Hey, Prince, come up with an album title, Graffiti Bridge.
Okay.
How original is that?
Bro,
hey, Mike, you got 2 months to come up with
artistic.
Mike, you got 2 months to come up with an album title. Bad.
Bro.
I mean, come on.
Bro, Prince is more, he's just more artistic like that. He's just more like, that's just part of his thing.
Coach, you made my point. I'm not saying that Mike is not great. What I'm saying is we got to give Prince the artistry stroke, bro. Like, Mike, what's the name of your album anthology? I mean, really? That's what we're gonna call your album.
But why do you think his producers and the album record companies decide that stuff, bro?
But Prince decided that his own stuff is what I'm saying.
That's why Prince's career was different than Michael's
that's why Prince is the GOAT.
Bro, this is like the Jordan LeBron argument, bro.
Exactly. This is like the Jordan LeBron.
Who's LeBron though?
Prince is LeBron.
No, Prince is not LeBron, bro. Prince.
Prince has got way more albums he put out than Mike did. Way more songs. He does way more stuff. So as far as instruments and everything, just like LeBron did. Way more stats. Way more complete player than Jordan was. But Jordan's Michael Jackson. I hate Michael Jordan.
LeBron also
I get mad when New York Knicks fans wear Jordans. That's how big of a Jordan hater I hated Jordan,
but I love his
because the dude beat the Knicks too many times. I ain't wearing his damn shoes. I don't care.
We lost to Indiana at one point. We lost to Miami at one point.
Look,
hey, Coach, you know what? Coach, guess what? And this is what it sounds like when doves cry.
Yep. Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what it sounds like when pigeons cry. Because if Michael Jordan became the face of Tim's, I would throw my Tim's out the damn window.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
That's how much I hate this brother, bro.
We hated Jordan when it came to playing us.
We
knew back then he was the best player. He was the best player.
Any New York Knicks that has a damn Knicks colors and I see that freaking symbol on it, it makes me want to vomit.
Oh man,
I just can't do it.
That's the best player all time to me. He's the best player all time. That's
like a Giants player. You have a Giants hat and it's got a Dallas Cowboys star on the back of it.
It's not the same though.
Come on, man.
Jordan is the best player of all time to me. Like, I don't think LeBron is good. He ain't Jordan though.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But Clue Studio, listen to what I'm saying. Like, for every song like Kiss, Prince has a song called Starfish and Coffee.
But you can't deny that Prince had he put a lot more stuff out there. See if you like this.
And he's like Tupac, bro. Prince is like Tupac, bro.
Like
what?
Like Prince is a career 250 hitter. But he puts out stuff. Like Michael Jackson is Rod Carew. Like he's career 325, 350. Like he don't really put out bad.
I don't know what y'all see in high water pants, bro. How would a grown man?
I don't care about his bedazzled underwear and all that, bro. Like this,
Prince wore lace.
Prince had his butt out.
Right. Michael didn't do that.
He didn't even have all of the pants on.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, so for every Dirty Diana,
5'1".
I think Mike was jealous of Prince, bro, because Dirty Diana kind of.
No, he was not.
Up, man. I think he was a little jealous, bro. He said it in the movie.
Bro, Michael Jackson invited him to come. Bro, this is how petty Prince is. He didn't come do We Are the World because he thought it was whack, and Mike was there.
Right.
That's where I lost, even at a young age.
He's still on the album. He still put out a song for the album.
Yeah.
That's where I lost respect for Prince a little bit. And I love Prince. He's one of my favorite artists. Like
Prince is the GOAT, bro.
Like musician wise and like songwriter, I respect him. He's up there with everybody.
Both want to be number one. That's what it was.
But he's not Michael Jackson.
Prince writes songs for the moment, bro. Like Prince has a song called "The Beautiful Ones," bro. The Beautiful Ones might be one of the most beautifully written songs ever.
And Power 11, you're right. Like Michael Jackson, when they wrote Bad, Prince was supposed to be on that.
All Mike had to do was take the lyric off, and Prince would have been there. Prince is not going to let Michael Jackson tell him his butt is mine. All you had to do was change the lyric. That's a true story.
I know. When I see Prince tell that story, it makes me laugh every time.
Why you gotta take?
Yeah, bro, true story.
I see that face Prince makes after. You know.
Yeah.
I ain't been on no record with no Michael Jackson saying your butt is mine.
Right, bro, Prince. Hey, and
but meanwhile, his butt is out at the MTV.
Yeah, exactly. So his butt is out,
sense, Prince.
And he's wearing a friggin' who's the lady, the Latina lady that sings La Cucaracha? What was that? What was her name? She's like this famous, like Spanish old school singer. Carmen Miranda.
I forgot her name.
He had that Carmen Miranda headband he used to wear, remember? Prince.
Wow.
With his painted on 5 o'clock shadow. And come on, man.
Hey, man. Prince was.
And you making fun of Prince for the glove? I mean, Michael Jackson for the glove?
No, I'm saying the lore of Mike. I think Mike legit is out here like wearing penny loafers and high waters, and people just like falling in love.
And he made it his own style. People was buying penny loafers because of him. You know what I'm saying? Like they were buying the Thriller, the Beat It jacket, the Thriller jacket because of him, because they saw.
Nah, that was. We wasn't doing that in New Jersey, bro. That had to be some New York.
Jerry Curl. Like we wasn't doing Jerry Curl because of him.
What about Earth Song?
Hey, coach, coach, in New Jersey, we were.
That's a fire song, but that title is kind of weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mike, you got 3 weeks.
Prince got some weird song titles. He got some weird song titles.
Oh, no, Prince got some hella weird. That's all he's got is weird ones.
But that's the point, though. But with Mike,
but Mike just he puts the hook of the song. That's the song, Donald. I let the song speak for itself.
Yeah,
under the cherry moon of the graffiti bridge. Like, why you gotta be all extra?
Artistry, bro.
Come on, like then that means the substance under the bridge isn't as substantial. If you got to make all the thinking stuff in the title.
Coach, this dude had a song called "Beat It" at the same time. Prince had the year before, or the same year, Prince had a song called "Little Red Corvette," right? And people was like, right. I didn't even know they made Corvettes in red. You ever seen a red Corvette? And we think, yo, I'm in high school, like,
bro,
what's the deal with red
Corvettes? About he's singing about little red Corvettes and raspberry berets. I mean, come on,
right?
And you want to front on Mike for
you know you dance when you hear 1989.
All Mike is doing is the song titles are just part of the hook of his songs. He don't get all weird. with the titles.
Because he's not an artist like that, bro. Prince is an artist, bro.
He lets the art do the talking, not the title.
Yeah, clearly. I just think they ran out of ink pens, bro.
You know why? You know why people don't think of Shawshank Redemption as one of the best movies ever? Because the name of the movie.
The name of the movie should have just been Prison.
Like it doesn't match the movie. Like what does that mean? You know, like I saw an interview with Morgan Freeman about that. That's why they didn't get his. It was considered a flop when it first came out in the theaters because people couldn't think of the name. What was the name of that? Shank.
But you couldn't keep it in a rental place though.
Right. It became huge after the fact.
Yeah, from your rental place. Blockbuster and them couldn't keep it.
Yeah, Blockbuster. What, man? You ain't got. There's 20 boxes up there. They ain't one returned yet.
Remember? Your man in the back rewinding. Your man in the back rewinding.
I'm like, let me look through the bin. I know there's one in there.
Right.
Y'all was lazy. You ain't going through your return bin.
Clue Studio says MJ's songs were written for children for the most part, but there's some song titles that he have that I can't see a child singing. You Rock My World.
Nah, because he's singing about the boogie a lot. Mike talking about the boogie.
No, but a song title like You Rock My World. There's no kid singing that.
Right.
Or in the closet. There's no kid talking about saying that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, even in his first, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough.
Right.
Like, look at the lyrics of that. That's kind of got some racy tones to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Rock With You.
Yeah.
Right.
What do kids know about working day and night?
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
And all that stuff was before Prince. Once Prince got famous, Mike didn't have no more ink pens, bro.
What is a kid knowing about? She's out of my life.
Right. She's out of my life. He said bad was mostly for kids. In what way? Because that song, I don't think of a kid when I hear that song.
Yeah, hey, I don't think of kids when I hear "Your Bud Is Mine."
Right.
Yeah. No.
I don't think
Prince didn't like that either. He was like, "Nah, I ain't want no part of this."
But if you think about back then, bad was like,
I'm bad.
Yeah,
that was a term.
Like, he was street.
Yeah, like, hey man, you ain't bad. You ain't nothing.
That whole outfit he got on is from the video.
You ain't bad. You're nothing.
You ain't nothing. Wesley Snipes wearing a hoodie.
Oh my God.
Hoodie
black.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that for a stretch, Janet might have been better than Mike, bro.
We talked about how. I mean, I think Janet's one of the most underrated artists of all time.
Yeah.
From about 90 to about 90 to 92, maybe 80, like 89. The Rhythm Nation.
Who was her? Oh yeah. By the way, who was her producers again?
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
That's right.
Yeah, Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, bro.
She like the queen of the Jacksons. It's Michael and Jenny, and that's it.
Right.
Everybody else just played their part.
Janet has so like. I don't want to sound sexist, but I tend to lean more towards, male singers as far as like what I like to listen to.
Right.
But as far as females go, like her music's fire. Like I actually, not just because for obvious reasons, she was nice to look at, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But her music was fire.
Yeah.
All of it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
Like her early stuff, like when she could sound R&B and then all of a sudden do Black Cat. Black Cat. It's like a rock. Like she was the female Michael Jackson. Like she was literally, she spread through all the genres like Mike did.
Right.
The pleasure principle. Oh.
Man, I had a girlfriend named Carmen.
Her in that video, I was in love with her, bro.
The Control album, bro. Every time I went to Carmen Place, bro, she was playing Control on the record. The record though, the vinyl, like playing the vinyl on a record player back in the day. I was like, God,
Right.
Kermit you fine. Sit down and listen to Janet. Damn it.
Clue says Janet copied Michael's entire career. Black Cat was Dirty Diana. Yeah, but Janet used Heavy D before Michael.
Both of them is Darling Nikki. I mean, come on.
Janet had a Heavy D feature before Michael did, because All Right came out before Jam.
I'm talking about All Right.
Who?
Right? All Right was the song, right?
Yes. That came out that came out before Jam.
Yo, Heavy D is
so who was copying who? Michael was copying Janet.
I love Heavy D, bro. I don't know why.
If I want to keep it a buck, Janet Jackson sounded more natural doing real R&B than Mike did. Like when she did
Mike
when Janet did like slow R&B, like her slow R&B was like, not that Mike's wasn't, but it didn't sound as natural to Mike.
Mike was definitely disco, bro. Yeah. Mike is definitely disco. No disrespect, but his socks and gloves.
Just because his socks and glove was a disco ball material.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, he disco, bro. Like this is, but I'm not just trying to shade him.
But what about the military Mike years? You know, when he was wearing.
Coach, stop it, Coach. Stop it. You couldn't, Coach. You can't even fart that out, Coach. The military Mike. You can't even fart that out. But Mike, there's no day in your life that Michael Jackson intimidated you.
He wear the gold-plated street hockey.
He was killing that era. Chill out, man.
He was wearing gold-plated street hockey shin guards, bro.
Right.
Oh, Mike. Prince would have never.
Street hockey. Oh man.
Prince would have never, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, have y'all seen the movie?
Just cut out 2 circles for his butt cheeks and wear that. Come on, man.
Yo, hey, Coach, have you seen the Michael movie yet?
Not yet. I want to.
It was good. I will say I don't think it's the best biopic ever. I think there's others that's better.
It's a lot of fan service.
Time jump from when he was a kid all the way to Off the Wall. I'm like, well, what happened in between? They didn't show none of that.
They did him just like Jesus, bro.
Yeah, it was like
Jesus when he was a baby, and all of a sudden he was in his 20s.
They did it just like Muhammad Ali, bro.
I want to see what happened in between.
They did just like Thompson, bro. Just like
they only mentioned certain things like, oh, well, Jermaine left the group. They didn't show when Jermaine left. They didn't show how he hooked up with Quincy. It was a lot of stuff that was messed. I'm like, bro, y'all had 2.5 hours. You really couldn't show what happened in between.
Let's wait.
They just cut out a huge chunk out of his life.
Oh yeah.
The fact that they played bad at the end and not Man in the Mirror, I was like, yo, Michael, because at the shoot, I forgot, Coach. My bad, giving it away. My bad.
That's all right. I'm mad that they didn't play Hold Me Like a River Turning, the Free Willy song.
Oh my God.
No.
Prince would have never.
That's after Bad. That'll be in part 2 because that was like after Bad.
Okay. Oh, so they stopped at Bad?
They stopped at Bad, yeah. Bad.
Oh man.
The thing is, and not to give the movie away, but when he broke away from Joe and became a man, right? And instead of at the movie where you a man, you bucking up to Joe, telling Joe what you're gonna do and all this stuff, and you're gonna get on stage and do Bad instead of Man in the Mirror. I'm like, come on, man.
But see that's what made me mad about the Bohemian Rhapsody movie. Like, instead of just doing the fanfare stuff and the obvious stuff, like I like the Bohemian Rhapsody, like the beginning, when they showed how they met and got started. Yeah. But like, it's like they hurried up the end of it. Like I wanted to see the whole, like they ended it when they did the Live Aid thing, you know. I wanted to see when Freddie started getting sick, and then he recorded another album right before he died with them. You know, just as a movie aficionado,
Right.
and my curiosity, and because people want to know about that stuff too. Like I want to know, I want to see the part of Mike's career when it was that big space in between Bad and his story and all that stuff. Like I want to know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be in the next part.
They have to. They
In
part
two.
Because it's not going to be an official. It's not going to be an official story on his life if you don't include the allegations too. You got to include that.
Yeah. And like I think they also need to find a way to get Janet and Michael's daughter and all these people to in on the second one where they sign off on it. Because there's a lot of people that refuse to in the family that are like, no, I'm not signing off on this one.
Yeah.
What's your favorite biopic of all time?
The quality of the movie, or the quality of the movie, or the portrayal.
Overall great movie, because that's what I'm talking about, man. Like,
the
new edition thing was trash.
The Malcolm X one was pretty good. Ray was good.
Ray was great. Yeah,
Ray was good.
That was both. Like the way they did the movie was good, and obviously Jamie Foxx's portrayal.
Yeah,
I think Val Kilmer, The Doors one.
Yeah,
that was pretty fire.
That was good.
You like La Bamba?
I love La Bamba.
Yeah, La Bamba was pretty good.
Yeah, La Bamba was great in my opinion. I didn't even know who Richie Valens was. I learned Richie Valens through La Bamba. Man, when that man said "smell like food," I was like,
bro, that final scene was bad as fuck.
I didn't get a chance
to make you cry, bro.
To be honest with you, when I went to see the Johnny Cash one,
Walk the Line,
I was so high. I ain't gonna lie. Like I fell asleep halfway through it.
Wow.
Like, it wasn't because the movie. It was my own fault. I was too high.
Right.
I'll be honest with you. And to be honest,
I got so high.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just to say it did. The half I remember before I fell asleep didn't grab me enough to want to go back and finish it.
What about did you like Dreamgirls?
Yeah, that was good too. Jennifer Hudson, Eddie Murphy. That was a good one.
Yeah, Jennifer.
There was something that was like Why Do Fools Fall in Love was trash.
I remember seeing that too.
Chill out, nigga. What?
That thing was garbage. What's the Salt and Pepper one on Lifetime?
That was pretty good for Lifetime.
That was.
You didn't like it? It was okay. It wasn't great.
The Lisa one on Lifetime?
I watched that one too.
Hey, you want to know what was a good one? And it was trash. Have you seen the Motley Crue one they had on Netflix?
Yeah, I saw it.
I did.
That was actually pretty fire.
It was, and it had a nice crispy paste to it too. It was like,
I mean, it came off right off the bat. It was whoa! You remember that scene? and that's the only thing I respect Machine Gun Kelly on is that boy can act.
Yeah.
Because him as Tommy Lee in that movie was, I couldn't believe that was him at first.
Yeah. There was. How did y'all like Crush Groove?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell, well, that's
yo Clue. I definitely.
That's a hood classic, bro. That's like one of those. Like that's in the house party. Group.
Crush Groove.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect Crush Groove. It's not good cinema. In my mind, it's just not.
I mean, they were young too.
It's a period piece.
Yeah.
It's good to go there to reminisce. You know what I'm saying? Like the time.
Right. The Temptations biopic was great to me.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we forgetting? Straight Outta Compton.
Probably the best one. Probably
that's
urban one for sure.
Yeah.
Straight Outta Compton was, absolutely fun. The acting in it was a lot better than what I anticipated. Mm-hmm. The Tupac one was garbage.
Yeah. And that Biggie made for TV movie looking one was horrible too.
Yeah. I went to see that too when that came out.
Man, I was disappointed.
I thought it was. I thought the casting was off, but I think the story was accurate though.
Yeah,
like the casting was yeah. Because I wouldn't have picked Anthony Mackie to play Tupac.
Yeah,
and I was bad casting. Nah, and Derek Luke as Puffy. No, that was bad casting.
Yeah.
Oh, what about De Niro with Raging Bull?
That was good.
That was good. He actually gained like 8,000 pounds for that fucking movie, man. Like, shit.
Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck because I didn't, even though it came out when I was like 5 or 6 or whatever, I didn't actually watch it till I was older, and I was a fan. I obviously became a fan of boxing because when I was in the early to mid 80s. It's the golden era, of the heavyweights, and the boxing was at the top. It was Mike Tyson came around, and all that, so it made me want to start looking back in time a little bit. And that's when I would read about like Rocky Marciano, and then like I saw Jake LaMotta. Who's this guy? Look at his record, Sugar Ray Robinson, and then I saw. Like Jake LaMotta had a movie about him. It was Robert De Niro. I'm like, oh man, let's check that movie out.
Yeah.
And then that other one recent one with the Mickey Ward one.
Oh, I heard it was good. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
With
that's the one with Mark Wahlberg was in it.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was good. And they had a great rivalry, Mickey Ward and
Arturo Gani.
Yeah, and Christian Bale. Christian Bale, right? Was it
Christian Bale,
yeah. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, there's. Now you talking about biopics for musicians though, or was anybody?
I was hinting at music, but since we expanded a little bit,
yeah.
But since we talking about Prince and Michael, if they do a Prince biopic right now, is that making $1 billion like Michael?
Oh, it's blowing Mike out the water, bro.
You think so?
Oh, come on.
Okay.
It's blowing Mike out the water.
I hope it's good. Who would play Prince right now in the industry that you can think of?
In the industry? Prince?
Yeah, like right now, like is there an artist? I heard people say Bruno Mars. Because he did like
I think he's too old now to play Prince.
I don't think.
I don't know any young actors though. Ooh, that's a good point.
Who could play Prince? Somebody said Bilal. You think Bilal could play Prince?
Nah.
Who said Bilal?
Maybe.
Bilal is Prince. I don't know.
What about Cat Williams? No, Cat Williams playing Prince.
No, Cat Williams. Yo,
I ain't never gonna be wearing no raspberry beret up in here.
That makeup gotta be exquisite for Bilal.
Yeah, it could be on point, bro. That gotta be Max Factor, bro.
What?
Like, you got
man, he gotta get like some surgery done on his face to look at some skin graphing to look like Prince.
You had the prosthetic.
He's a dope artist. He can sing.
I'm looking like The Weeknd in that one video with his face.
Oh, what about Miguel? No,
Miguel as Prince.
Miguel, yeah,
bro. You talking about older? You might have to get someone that's like in musicals right now or something.
On Broadway.
Probably.
Like some Broadway younger dude, like
yeah.
Like one of these.
I mean, like, but see, Jamie had the mannerisms. I don't know if
like one of them beige dudes
allowed to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't see like Prince in that. You know what I mean?
I think Prince is. I don't think you can do a Prince biopic because Prince is like such an original, bro. Prince is like God made him, and that was it. Like everybody else is scrap parts, bro.
You said Cat Williams.
I don't think a person.
I was joking with that.
I don't think there's a person that exists.
Right.
Because you got to almost do like, because you got to show them doing musician stuff too and everything.
Yeah.
Like if Jamie Foxx was if Jamie Foxx was younger.
Dave Chappelle. Book it, bro. Book it, bro. We got to do it right now.
Oh my God.
Hey, we filming tomorrow. Fritz, bro.
Cat Williams. The Cat Williams ones was funny too.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
but see, it wasn't too like they didn't have to give Jamie Foxx like a crazy makeup. Like he looked like Ray. Like the haircut and everything.
He was already acting in a bunch of stuff before that. Like he's a singer, he's a comedian that can sing. Like remember, he wrote hits for Dina Howard, like legendary R&B singer.
I know one song with Dina Howard. I don't know.
Did you say Dina was a legendary R&B singer?
Yes.
But you fucking hate Isley Brothers?
I don't know.
Babyface, but I like Dina Howard.
Yeah,
here you go.
I don't hate Babyface though. I just think he a number 3 at Subway. On Herb Italian bread. That's just the kind of. I don't think his singing look like he's a singer like A. Marie is a singer in my mind. He's a singer like Nivea is a singer in my mind.
A. Marie.
What about Jaden Smith playing Prince?
Nah, he don't have the look though. He's too skinny.
Too skinny to be Prince. I'm a skinny.
You don't like his complexion. Don't have they have to like put makeup on him on his skin.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, they can do that.
Can he sing? I mean, he can act. I thought he's a decent actor. Can he sing though?
I don't think you got to do live singing in a Prince body.
No, for Prince, hell yeah, you got to do live singing.
No, I mean,
unless they're gonna
just be a lip syncing situation,
right? If you're gonna lip sync, babe, but even the on stage performance got to be believable as Prince, though. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see Jafar as Michael, he looked like his uncle. Like Jafar looked like Mike.
Well, he's blood relative.
With Jaden Smith, if he has like the wig on, the curly hair wig, and the purple coat and the guitar, he got to play that part like
Smith can look like him, bro. He's not that
Jaden
dark.
Smith. You Prince Nelson Smith. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying it's like a spitting image, but I was just thinking of young actors that have the same body type.
I got a good one. What's his name? Vic Mensa. He looks like Prince, but can he act? That's the thing, though. Like he was on The Shy, but they end up like writing off his character.
You might have to get like a Middle Eastern actor that can look like Prince,
right?
Because he's got that exotic.
Is Vic Mensa like a big enough draw for the theaters, though? That's what I'm saying.
I think it'd be better to have a newer person play him,
right?
Like where that person becomes famous because of his portrayal, you know,
right?
Like Rami Malek, sort of.
He's a great actor.
You know, he had some roles, but he wasn't like a household name yet.
Right.
He was in that robot show, remember?
Mr. Robot. Yeah,
Mr.
that was
Robot,
a good film. Yeah.
And he was in another movie where he just has that iconic look to him.
Right.
But obviously when he played Freddie Mercury,
Yeah, that was great. Clue said, what do you think about Leon as Little Richard? Leon is Little Richard.
Well, just Leon's old now, man. Like that would have been a good guy to play Prince if he was younger. Leon? Yeah.
Are they doing a Little Richard biopic?
Dave Chappelle.
I didn't hear about this. Dave Chappelle and Cat Williams is crazy, man.
Cat Williams.
That is wild.
That's another guy who can play Little Richard.
That Prince biopic gonna be a comedy if you get Cat Williams in there.
I mean, bro, Little Richard. I mean, he wore it. You got to put makeup on to be him anyway, because he wore makeup. So,
right,
you can make anyone look like Little Richard.
Leon, I didn't see the Little Richard biopic. Did they have a Little Richard biopic? I didn't see it.
Give him a weave,
Right.
It's hard for me to unsee. Like, I didn't like, if you think about it, Angela Bassett, even though she had Tina Turner's mannerisms, she looked nothing like Tina Turner.
Right, that's true.
She was too ripped,
Right. But so was Tina. Tina worked out though.
Yeah, Tina. I mean, for back then, Tina,
right.
She was put together.
Oh, I didn't know that. They did a TV biopic of Little Richard. I didn't know that. I didn't know saw it.
That was pretty good.
With Leon?
Yeah. Robert Townsend directed it too.
Oh wow. I totally missed that. Yeah, Tina was working. She worked out. So.
Yeah, for that era, she was in good shape. But come on, Angela Bassett's like,
right.
She looked like Michael Cooper.
She played a great
in a wig, bro.
That's a
like
great.
Her body. Yeah, I mean, her portrayal, but she looks nothing like. She's way darker than Tina.
Right, like Tina.
Like,
right.
Her face is different. Like, but
right.
Her performance, about a quarter way through the movie, I believe that was Tina,
right,
because of the way she was acting, and that's why I believe if you get the right kind of actor, it's okay. That's Prince, but I think it might have.
Lynn Whitfield is Dorothy Dandridge.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I don't think I saw that one.
I saw that one.
Reg, did you see that one? That's Reg's girlfriend right there, Lynn Whitfield. He loves her.
Oh yeah,
he loves her.
Dorothy Dandridge.
I saw that one. Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, that was good too. I mean, it's Linda Whitfield. It's Linda Whitfield.
I was thinking of Josephine Baker. That one she played. That was
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the queens right there. Shit.
Right. Did we ever get a Miles Davis movie? Yo, you know what? They were supposed to do. Yeah,
I mean,
Don
you can have older actors do Miles Davis because he looked like he was 50 since he was a teenager.
They were supposed to have Don Cheadle do that one, but they never did it.
They did. It did come out.
Oh, it did come out? I missed that one too. Don Cheadle?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see that one.
It came out like around.
Oh, wow. I missed that one. But that came out in the theater?
I think it's streaming. It was COVID, so it was kind of iffy.
Right. Wow. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Like Bruno Mars, like he could look like Prince. I don't know if he could act though. That's the thing.
There was this light-skinned kid. He was on that the Grease Fox thing.
Right.
Remember when Fox did the Grease, the musical Grease? Like they did a newer version of it.
Right.
There's a kid named Jordan Fisher that was in that. He's more of a kind of a Broadway guy, but he definitely has that like light skin. Yeah, and he's got that little mid-'80s Prince shadow to him.
They might need that. They might need somebody like that's not like well known like that.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at pictures of him now. He does kind of have that look,
right?
And he's a musician too, so
and that helps too.
And he's only 32, which
Jordan Fisher.
Yeah, look him up.
Yeah, he does look like Prince. Yeah, he got the complexion. He got the facial features.
Like you got to be a pretty brother to be Prince. It's not
exactly.
Not to sound that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't get Wesley Snipes for that role. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
You got to get somebody that kind of resembles Prince.
Michael B. Jordan.
Clue said the actress. Michael B. Jordan for Prince.
He would have to lose weight, like become a method actor for it. You know what I'm saying? Like go on a Nino Brown diet.
The actress who played Whitney Houston in Bobby Brown's movie should be Whitney in a Whitney biopic. I didn't see. What you talking about, the BT movie?
Clue Studio will be watching all kinds of biopics.
Yeah,
you got the biography channel. That is a channel, isn't it? Biography?
I didn't see the Whitney biopic. She said she had a raspy speaking voice. Wow.
I know who you're talking about.
I don't even remember who played Whitney in the Bobby Brown movie, yo. I saw it, but I don't remember who played him. Who played her?
I didn't even know there was a Bobby Brown movie.
Yeah, that was on BT. That was like the same guy that played the guy Woody from Power. He played Bobby Brown in his own film. That was like after the
New Edition.
Yeah. That was good. I forgot I forgot who played Whitney in that though. He said she was a no-name actress.
See,
no, she been in some shit.
I'm not saying that a made-for-TV it just doesn't get as much production value behind those kind of movies,
Right. Yeah.
It's like it's almost like a forced thing, and it's like disrespectful to some of the artists. Like Little Richard definitely deserves like a real movie,
Right.
Like the guy that did the Elvis one.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't He wasn't super well known yet, and he became pretty popular after that.
Right. Yep.
Hey, try. I'm actually about to get something to eat and shit.
All right.
But my fault about sleeping and shit. I didn't know I fell asleep. But
what happened to Unc? Did he call it a night or what?
I don't know.
That's what I was wondering.
I don't know what happened. He just left.
We pushed back about the Ozzy Brothers, and he dipped on us.
he no Ozzy Brothers for him.
But I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you.
All right, bro. Hey, it was good rocking with you live. I mean, I've seen you on video.
What you got going on?
Yeah.
I look forward to next time rocking with you, man. It's a good time.
No doubt.
Yeah. All right. Peace out, y'all. Peace.
Peace, man. Be easy.
Peace.
Yeah, but I wound up, I was trying to look for just to go. This is like the rabbit holes we always go down. I know early at the beginning of the video, he was trying to talk about artists have some new albums this year.
Yes.
Some new rap.
I was telling them, I was like, bro, like The 2 albums that I didn't have on my card this year
like
end up
Drake
becoming the
and
best 2 albums.
Kanye.
Drake and Kanye. Yes.
I gotta go check.
As far as rap, Drake and Kanye.
Like Drake, I was way more I mean, the last couple of years, Kanye pissed me off a little bit.
Right.
Not with 100% of his politics or anything. Just like I didn't like the context of, and I'm not trying to get political, the anti-Semitic stuff and you know, all that kind of stuff. But like, I almost felt like his last album, he was purposely like clickbaiting or like rage baiting. You know what I'm saying? Like, it felt forced, like some of it.
Yeah. He's done that. Like when he did the gospel album, you know, when he was at Coachella that year. He was at Coachella that year, and then he had like the 9 a.m. service with the choir and everything.
Yeah.
I felt like that was all like him promoting something. I'm like, you're not a gospel artist, Kanye.
Like he was trying to be like a more hood version of Kirk Franklin or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know I felt like he was playing it up too much.
Yeah, it didn't come off genuine. And I'm like, why all of a sudden now you're doing gospel hip hop? You don't. I mean, like he's had it in his music before.
Yeah,
but
which is a shame because some of the tracks are kind of fire, but you felt like I felt that same way you did. It didn't feel like it was in his because part of gospel,
right,
and the pop gospel and the any music that's got the gospel edge or the choir sounds in it,
right.
Part of the mystique and feeling of it is that you feel it, you know what I'm saying? Like you feel like the artist believes it, like they're on the verge of crying or whatever, you know, like, and with Kanye, like you said, it was like, it's performance art or something. Like it's not like
he been all over the place, but like after Pablo, that was like 10 years ago. That's when I started to see the inconsistency, the problems he's had with so many people and his own artists, and having a meltdown, you know, and it affected me. Like him being with Kim Kardashian affected his music. I don't care what nobody said. That affected the way he put out music as an artist.
Affects everybody.
Yeah, like him, even with Pablo, like up until like the last couple of hours before it releases, he's still mastering the album. Like before the album drops, he's still master. How are you doing that? Like you're supposed to have somebody master the album for you, Kanye. He's still doing that, like, and he was doing that for like a lot of his albums, like mastering it up until the release. He did that with Bully too. Like when Bully was supposed to come out like the Friday of the Friday that Stove God Cooks was gonna drop, and you know Stove God never came out, and the Saturday morning he drops Bully.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the hell? Like he was mastering the album even then.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But I feel like this album here reminded me of old Ye, like from a little bit of College Dropout, and then you had like a little bit of Pablo and My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, and then like you still got new Ye too, but it reminded, like, especially like he has a skit on there with his mom, like Donda's talking on there, and she's telling him, like, he's asking her like, do you think, you know, what will the people think about me? And his mom is telling him like, don't worry about what people got to say about you. You got to be you. You got to do your own thing, and block out all the noise. And I like that. I like that skit, because that skit could have been on one of his earlier albums, but he chose to put it on Bully, and it fit with the whole sound of it. Like if you love like Motown, the Motown sound, it has like the old Motown sound with the samples. Is very soulful. You know, like I said, like his sound is different now. It's more industrial, but it's like he found a way to mix it with the soulful chops, and the industrial sound. So it's like it's sort of like hearing like Yeezus with College Dropout. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's like going forward. I think that's the mesh that we're gonna hear from Kanye, because he's never coming back to old Ye. We're never gonna get that again. And I'm content with that. Like, there's people that love Ye, but they can't listen to him now. They want old Ye from 2004. I'm like, he's not in that space no more. A lot of things have happened to him since then.
Right.
I don't think we'll ever get that from him again. But if he can give us like 50, like 50% college dropout and then 50% whatever this new Ye is, I'm content with that. And I think that's why the Bully album sounds good, because it's not. It feels like a real Kanye album. It don't feel like something that he was like forcing to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's having artists like CeeLo on there, and having Lauryn Hill on there. I'm like, bro, like, this album is fire.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
And I didn't expect it to be that good. And I've been playing it since it came out in March.
I gotta be in the right frame of mind to commit to it too. Like, I gotta know I got time.
The Drake thing. Yeah, like the Drake thing is different, because like, again, like, he had the most pressure on him because of everything that happened for the last 2 years or whatever. And he heard everything. He heard the people talking, the big three. He even mentioned the big three on the album. And I felt like he made a conscious effort to lyrically show people like, yo, like, I'm really that guy. Like, I'm really part of the big three. That's why he had the 3 albums he has. Like, the other 2 albums were like R&B, and then he had like one album that was like more an alternative sound. But for Iceman, he made a conscious effort to really rhyme, to really like, spit bars and show people like, yo,
like his roots of getting into it in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because look, every rapper, singer, rock musician, whoever, they can all say, it's their dream. They one day, be famous and blah blah blah. And I'm never gonna change. All that they say. Bro, to say it, and then all of a sudden the money and the fame and just all that stuff starts rolling in, and then the pressure to follow up.
Yeah.
And then you have expectations of your original fans. Then you still got to try to lure in new fans. Then you got to start worrying about upsetting the base if you start adapting to the times, because they mad you ain't the old Drake no more. What's this new stuff he's doing?
Right.
I don't like that, And then they start accusing you of being a sellout and all that, when you start crossing over to the pop land and crossing genres and stuff, like, purists start getting mad. That's like the Knicks fans that get mad because our defense ain't as good as it used to be or something. Like, they get mad because it's not the 90s Knicks anymore. You got to go with the flow, man. You got to change with the times.
I mean, he's never. The thing is, like, he can do any music in any genre because he's done it.
Yeah.
But we know that he's not an underground artist. Like, he is mainstream. I think he's comfortable being that. I don't think he really cares about what the underground audience thinks about him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if he wanted to do a song right now with like a Blue in Exile, or Evidence, he can do that. He's that talented enough that he can do it. He's done it. He did songs with Fonte before. You know what I'm saying? He's done songs with Jay-Z or Nicki Minaj or Lil Wayne. So he can be in both genres. The thing is, a lot of hip hop purists don't care for him though. They don't care for his attitude. They don't care for his music, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, I can't
dude in the game.
I can't penalize him because he's pop, because I listen to pop music also. So I can't be like, oh well, this is not a great album because he's mainstream and I don't want to listen to that. Because Jay-Z is mainstream, and a lot of people love Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying?
He's
always
a
been
version of
mainstream.
like.
There's never been a time. There's never been a time where Jay was underground. He was always marketed as a mainstream artist.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
But Jay-Z from the neighborhood, so it's all right, man. If Drake was from Brooklyn, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
There's people that don't like Jay. There's people here that don't like Jay.
They prefer Biggie. I think it's because he's from Canada.
Nah, I don't think it's the location.
They don't think it's genuine
because of that.
A lot of people don't.
The thing with Drake is like he come off kind of cocky, like he was already like the chosen one for this. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
and then it's like the.
But that's what MCing's been. Think about it.
I get it.
When the 80s like first started,
the real turn was when he started suing people during the battle. That's what really turned people off.
Yeah,
about
that was
right.
Too much.
But as a music listener, I'm listening to the music like, yo, Iceman, this is best album in like 10 years also. You know what I'm saying? Like the last time I really enjoyed a Drake album, I got to go all the way back to Nothing Was the Same. That's over 15 years by now at least. You know what I'm saying? That's the last time that I actually played a Drake album day in and day out. All that other shit that he came out with, Certified Lover Boy and the Views and all that shit was garbage. I didn't like none of those albums. You know what I'm saying?
When I was saying that stuff earlier, like he's one of the guys I thought of when when you're an artist and you just start making everything collab central, I just can't get it. Like it's a compilation album at that moment. It ain't a Drake album. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got every famous artist over the last 20 years on every one of your joints, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's like fishing in a barrel. You know what I'm saying? It's like
he really, if you look at it, he's in the same boat as Kanye. A lot of artists that he was once cool with, he burned bridges with them.
Yeah.
For one reason or another, you know what I'm saying? But the thing with Ye, like we saw that coming with Ye. Like I saw that downfall that was gonna come with Ye, and it happened. With Drake, I didn't see that coming. But it was just that over time, I don't know, like maybe he got lazy or whatever, but the albums, I'm an album dude. Like I'm not just listening to the single.
Yeah,
the single is cool, but I want to hear the whole project.
And like, I don't like this new thing they doing, man.
Yeah,
when they sneak out a song, and
right.
I like when I don't mind the first single, and then a week later drop the whole album.
Right.
This thing they doing now, like they put one out for a month and then they put out another one. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm like you.
There's no buildup. It's no. You don't generate buzz for the project.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
By the time the third one gets released and not the whole album, I'm like, man, just whatever, bro. I'm waiting for the album.
Right.
I'm just tired of waiting for that.
Right.
You know.
See, like the Clips did it right. When they came out with Ace Trumpets first, then So Be It, they did it right. The singles first, and then you lead up to the album. You don't just put out one song and then the album drop next week.
You talking about Pusha T?
Yes, and Malice.
Malice, yeah.
They did it the right way. They were on
I gotta check that out too, bro.
That album was fire. That was the best.
I heard Bone Thugs is coming out with it.
Yes, they're supposed to come out in September.
I saw. Did you listen to that song they had? That all shit song.
Yeah, it was dope.
It was pretty dope.
It was dope.
And
they got their Hollywood Walk of Fame star today. I mean yesterday on Tuesday.
Oh, did they?
On Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
That like Bone Thugs are legends. They should be in the Hall of Fame already.
Supposedly Big Boy coming out with something too.
I heard he's coming out with a new album also.
What's Andre doing?
Andre's coming out with new music. At this point, it could be a whistling album for all I know. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh man,
I don't know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure people gonna check it out because it's Andre. He's still gonna get that respect from people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But just give me a real rap album, Andre. Like I don't want to hear no whistling or no piano or whatever he's doing.
What would you think about if Wu-Tang got together for one more?
They need to.
They got to do one more, bro. Just bring the gang.
He said Andre may come out with a Piccolo album.
A jaw harp.
Crazy.
What are them? A didgeridoo.
I don't know what he's doing. He's coming out with something.
I used to be an outcast. Now I'm in the outback. Oh man.
Bone Thugs supposed to come out in September with something. I don't know. I don't know the release date. I know some albums that was supposed to come out, they got pushed back, like Still Got Cooks. He got pushed back on them when his album dropped.
Because I think they were supposed to do a tour with 3-6 Mafia Bone, and then they wanted to finish their album or something. And
then I saw a post that Juicy J and Project Pat is coming out with an album together.
Really?
Yeah, they coming out with a collab album. I think it's next week. No, it's on Friday actually, July 10th. It's coming out. So I'm interested in hearing that.
Well, Travis Scott said he coming out with something too.
Yeah, Travis Scott mentioned he's coming out with some new music. He said Andre's bagpipe album. Right? It might be that. Who knows? Who knows?
Just for the World Cup.
I don't want to hear that at all, man. Just give me give me Love Below Part 2. If you could do that, I will be happy with that. You know.
I don't want to hear nothing from DJ Khaled, bro. I'm done with this dude.
Nah, I don't like Khaled. He ain't my. He make the same shit over and over.
I know. It's just
you know what I'm saying?
He like a modern day mixtape guy, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I can't rock with Khaled like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
Funk Master Flex.
Yeah, he was great as a DJ. He was great. You know, it's been a slow year for releases though. It's not as big as 2025 was. You know
I'm trying to look up. I guess Future's supposed to be coming out with something too.
Future's coming out with something.
Hey, when was the last time he had something?
I don't know. I never listened to Future. I know he was planning on supposedly it was supposed to do an album with Alchemist. I don't know if they're still doing that album together. Because Alchemist been busy. He been busy doing stuff with Erykah Badu and 2 Chainz and Larry June. I don't know if, what the status is with that album.
And they said Snoop's coming out with something.
Yeah, Snoop is coming out. I know Snoop is coming out with something again.
Oh, they said Inspect the Deck is going to be coming out with something too.
I mean, I haven't listened to a Deck album in years. I hope it's good. You know.
Supposedly DJ Premier is going to be producing it.
Yeah. Oh wow. That'll be dope. Primo got a new song went out with they're on tour right now. Alchemist and Primo, and they have a song out together, and then there's one with Evidence and Primo. You know, but I mean, like, if you look at the big releases right now, it's Iceman, it's J. Cole, A$AP Rocky, Kanye. Those to me are like the biggest releases of the year. And then you got your AZs, you got your Benny the Butcher. You know, there's been some other releases, mostly like underground stuff that's been out though. I know Davies is coming out with a new album at the end of the month. You know, but it hasn't been like 2025 was like an epic year for releases. I don't think we're getting a Nas album this year. You know.
Well, how many? What do you think? I know this is obviously different with every artist,
right?
But don't you think there's like this sweet spot of like a time frame? Like some of these dudes should put out stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I don't see that there's not like there shouldn't be like a time limit on
someone's art if they're
right.
just feeling it.
When you look at like De La Soul took like about like 8 or 9 years to come out with Cabin in the Sky. When that came out last year, they took a long. I mean they lost a member, but within that time, they took years off, just living life and then coming back. Beastie Boys, they didn't drop nothing ever since MCA passed away. Like
Right.
Now that we got Mike Lee coming out with his first solo album, so this is like the first time that any Beastie Boys member is gonna drop new music since MCA passed away. That was a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that you could put like a limit on things. It's just that I think Nas really got the ball rolling when he did his 6 album run with Hit Boy, and I feel like that inspired a lot of other artists from the golden era, like a Rakim, to put out something. And you got Kwame put out an album last year that was dope. That's what Unc kept talking about was did you hear the Kwame album? I'm like, yeah, the Kwame album was dope. You know what I'm saying? You have Salt from Salt and Pepper. She's putting out her first solo album ever.
Wow.
Like she's never put out a solo album before. So now she's coming out with a solo album. I want to hear how that sounds. You got Big Daddy Kane is making a new album. So I think Nas really got the ball rolling and showing people like, yo, like you don't have to be a certain age to drop music. Like we're gonna end that whole notion of if you 60 years old you can't drop music, because the Rolling Stones just put out a new album and they're like 90 years old. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be
on tour,
boogie with a hoodie.
They got a new album out. So if the Rolling Stones could do it, why can't Jay-Z put out a new album or AZ or Salt from Salt and Pepper? You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that our artists now from the golden era is dropping new music.
I agree 100%. Like, because to me that was more of a cultural decision. Like, the fans of that genre made it that way. Now, I'm assuming rap is weird, man.
It is.
These new rappers don't respect the OGs, bro. A lot of them.
It is true.
They be pooing on them, like,
yeah.
And that's why a lot of these OGs don't want to come out with stuff sometimes, because I think social media is not going to receive them right. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to get the respect it deserves. Now, us old heads actually got money.
Right.
A couple dollars.
Right.
We're going to appreciate a lot more.
Yeah.
But because
it's almost like now it's like the cool trendy thing to do is get on a platform and degrade a legend like Big Daddy Kane. Max B says he has a better cat. Max B don't have not one album out to even say that you have a better catalog than Big Daddy Kane. He don't got the showmanship like Big Daddy Kane. I've seen Kane live. I've never seen Max B live. You know what I'm saying? Big Daddy Kane at his age still dancing, but like he did with School and Scrap Lover back in the day. Still wearing the outfits. He still got the drip. He still got the swagger and the showmanship and the lyrics. And for somebody like Max B to come out and say that you got a better catalog than Kane is just straight crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And then you have like a little Yachty come out and he's like mocking the Sugar Hill Gang. You don't have a classic song like what the Sugar Hill Gang came out with Rappers Delight.
Like
to even like try to like make fun of how the rappers sounded back then.
The only,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, to me, the only OG rappers that have crossed over into somewhat of the modern and have been accepted is like probably Eminem and like Busta. You know what I'm saying? Like Busta Rhymes can still come out with something right now. They think he's kind of fire. Because like Busta Rhymes is like, I'm trying to think of a basketball player like you and I will remember was fire, but no one gives him a lot of credit on the historical, like a Sean Kemp kind of guy or Clyde Drexler. You know what I'm saying? Like guys that in the late 80s and early 90s were some of the top players in the league, but historically they're guys people forget the name. You know what I'm saying? To us, to say like Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullin, those kind of guys.
Run TMC. That was a thing back then.
Like you know what I'm saying? You talk about them now. These new fans don't even know the hell they talking about.
They're like, who?
Yeah.
Mitch Richmond, who's that? Chris Mullin.
Like Busta Rhymes is kind of on that level as far as the rappers to me. Yeah. But like some newer rap fans appreciate him still, which is surprising. You know?
Yeah. I mean, because of that, the Chris Brown feature really kept him out there. You know what I'm saying? But that's not his best feature. Like it was good, but he said a ton of other great features on songs.
Yeah,
you know,
and I think because nowadays, because Busta and Eminem could do the fast rapping too,
right.
So they like the gymnastic things, like, oh, look at this, you know, like it's like they only like the circus act kind of stuff, you know, they like, and not like the actual skill. Like Twista, naturally, he's not really a great rapper.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not disrespecting Twista, but he's famous because he can rap fast. I mean, that's.
I mean, he has some joints out. He has some bangers out.
Yeah.
You know.
But if he didn't have that speed thing, you know, he might not have been as, you know.
Yeah, he was like in the Guinness Book of World Records for that.
Yeah.
You know, fastest rapper.
Like, could LL do an album right now?
Yeah, he's done it. He did an album with Q-Tip. You know, that was dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
LL is a legend. Like, even if he decided to retire, he's still a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's like the credit got to go to Nas because he showed his era that we're not going to stop making new music because we like 60 years old. We're going to still come up with fire. It don't got to be classic.
But the thing is, LL gets away with that because he's still relevant. He's an actor.
Right.
He's, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, even though it's going to be corny, like Will Smith could do the same thing.
I would like Will Smith dropped a new album, but a lot of people didn't like it, and it sounded like he was trying to do what a lot of the artists now were doing. I'm like, this is not Will Smith. I want to hear you. I want to hear you do storytelling because he's a great storyteller.
It was like Will Smith trying to be relevant to his kids.
It's like you're not Little Yachty. You leave that shit to Little Yachty and Uzi Vert and all that. We want to hear what Will Smith is doing. You know what I'm saying?
We don't need to see if Dad can keep up with Kodak Black or something.
Exactly.
You know
exactly.
Like,
it was like he trying to do what his son was doing. I'm like, you're not Jaden though. Let Jaden. That's his era.
Yeah.
We want you to do. If you're not gonna do no new music, then you do your classic stuff. Do Summertime. You could do Miami and get Men in Black, all that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
I'd rather hear the classics from him anyway. Like, he, you know, if he put out some new shit, let it be good.
Yeah.
But don't try to do what everybody else is doing.
He should do a theme song for every movie he's in. Like that's what
basically he was doing that at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and then he kind of stopped doing it. I'm like, we need, if you do another Bad Boys, we need a Bad Boys hit from that soundtrack.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like this last Bad Boys they did.
Yeah.
How did he not have something on that?
I don't know.
He
He's
missed
going through a lot.
opportunity.
He's going through a lot right now. He's going through a lot with his personal life. Maybe that's why. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
but
we
need that kid record on the soundtrack, because that's why I bought the Men in Black soundtrack, was for him. It wasn't for everybody else on here.
He
you know what I'm saying? Like, that was a bonus. It was great to have Nas and the Roots and De La Soul on Men in Black, but Will Smith was the star of that movie and the soundtrack.
Yeah. And he could put in a bar about, hey, yo, Chris, I'm sorry. When he's, what I'm saying, about slapping him and I was having a bad
something.
Day,
we need a song about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like, come on. If this was Skills now, he's doing a song about that whole thing.
Yeah.
But I just feel like
biopics. Him as Ali. That was a good one.
Yes. Yeah.
We didn't mention that one earlier.
You know what I'm saying? The new generation, they don't respect the legends, and they're trying to do you can't be hip hop and ignore the elements of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not
like it's the only genre they don't appreciate the OGs. It's weird.
I don't get it. You don't see this in country music. You don't see this in rock and roll.
No,
I see it in R&B. I see a lot of new artists that they ignore the legends.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the newest ones do. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like when the groups were out, like the Boys to Men's and the Jodeci, I guess they're old school now. So they appreciated the Marvin Gayes and the the OGs.
Yeah.
Stevie Wonder.
It's like, you see how Jordan was beloved by everybody. Like, even now we could have that debate on LeBron and Jordan, because even LeBron knows Jordan was a GOAT. He's a legend.
Yeah.
You're not gonna come in the NBA and act like you the best shit ever.
Right.
Knowing that Michael Jordan is still breathing.
Right. That'd be like, SGA being like, bro, Michael Jordan was trash.
Right.
Like,
you're not gonna do that, because this man is still breathing. He still has the best sneakers that's out, and he ain't playing like 25 years.
Yeah.
Still the best sneaker out right now.
If anything, the NBA needs the USA needs to tighten it up, bro, because these other countries are producing some freaks, bro.
Yep.
Like
it's gonna be like you see like how baseball is now, where like the major stars are like Dominican or Puerto Rican.
Yeah, all the best players are that. And the Japanese.
Yeah.
Are all the best players now.
Yeah, all the best players. They said for the first time ever, there's no Puerto Rican players in the All-Star game this year. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird.
Since like I think 1988 or something like that.
Can we honestly say right now in the NBA, the best U.S. player might be Jalen Brunson right now?
Oh yeah, come on, the champ, the king of New York, for sure.
I don't think about it.
He is, to me, he should have been the MVP. Like I don't know why they give it to SGA. That's cool, but Jalen Brunson with a bad hand beat Wemby, was cooking Wemby and the Spurs, and gave us our championship in 53 years. Like, he is the MVP to me of the league. He is the best player in the league to me. You know what I'm saying? And we showed the league we don't need no damn super team. We don't need Giannis here. We don't need LeBron. We don't need James Harden or Kawhi. We did it on our own. With our own. This is our super team. This is our super team. That's why it feels that much more better to gloat and say we are the champions without no damn LeBron here. Without no like LeBron is cool. Like, I know we had that disagreement the other night about LeBron, and I'm like, you know, I wouldn't mind having LeBron here if he didn't come with so much baggage and media hoopla with them, because anywhere he go, it's gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? And if he came to the Knicks, he gotta know, like, yo, we're not deferring to you. You're gonna defer to Brunson because Brunson is the king of New York. He is that guy now. You know what I'm saying?
So if you look at the top 6. If you add Jalen Brunson in the mix,
right.
The other 5 best players in the world aren't even from the U.S.
That's crazy.
SGA, Canada.
Right.
Luka, Slovenia. Jokic, Serbia. Giannis, Greece.
Yeah.
Who's next? Wemby. I didn't even name Wemby yet. Then you got Wemby from France. Bro, from France. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like they were talking about the next 2 U.S. Now the old cloth is still around, the Currys and the Durants, and LeBron, They were trying to find out who the next U.S. handing the torch over, Tatum or Ann Edwards. Bro.
Hey.
You can't. It's Brunson.
And now they talking about Brunson might play for Jamaica because he's Jamaican. So you might not even have Brunson on the USA squad in was it 2028?
Well, if they pull that stuff, how was Brunson not on the last team? I don't understand.
Nah, they should have been on there. He should have been on there. Now they Jamaica want him for their stuff for the face of their team. I'm like, bro, we ain't gonna have no more Americans. It's gonna be like when we lose, the goal is because we ain't have enough Americans.
Bro, the world starting 5's better right now.
It is.
I can't.
I love the fact that when Wemby was in that game, he was all no nonsense. He wanted to win, and then you had like that him and Kawhi. I love that. I'm like, that's the way the All-Star game needs to be played. It needs to be played on a serious, like you're doing this for the fans, yo. You get voted in by the fans. You're supposed to take that game seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I love the fact that Wemby was like, nah, I ain't trying to be kid to joke around with you. I'm trying to win.
I think they should do the USA World thing like that, or do a 1v1 little mini tourney.
Yeah.
Or even like a 2v2 like countries thing, maybe.
Man,
that'd be fire too. Like, or 3v3 countries.
That would be crazy. Yeah.
That's what they should do in the NBA, because the All-Star,
right?
The dunk contest.
I love the fact that it still feels surreal to even say that we the champions because it's been so long. I never thought we would get to this point, and now we finally did, and we just did it in a convincing way. So nobody can ever say like, "Yo, well, y'all didn't play so and so," and we played who was in the playoffs,
and we beat them how we were supposed to.
Yeah, it's not our fault that Halliburton wasn't there, or Detroit didn't make it to the conference finals. Like we played who was in front of us, and we waxed their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So now for the first time in a long time, we get to say that y'all got to come to New York to beat us. Now we ain't got to go to New York.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
That whole, like when they talk about the Spurs path, bro.
Man,
the Blazers won nothing. They beat the Blazers in first.
Yeah.
Then what do you call who they beat after that? The T-Wolves?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dante was hurt. Ant was coming off injury. Didn't he really?
Right.
Bro.
People was injured.
What are we talking about? Like they didn't even play the full.
People was injured.
And they wound up losing the first game to them.
Yep.
Even with all that.
Yep.
And then the Thunder had 2 of their better players hurt the most of the damn thing.
Yep.
And they talk about our path.
We just had a historical run, and it was great. It was great to see New York finally back on top. Like for so many years, ESPN and so many other outlets had bad things to say about us and the owner, and we're never gonna win. And we proved them wrong, and that's why I feel so good, yo. Like I love it. I feel like we could run it back again next year. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like there's no team in the Eastern Conference that could run with us. Not Boston, especially that after the trades they made. Not Boston, not Miami. I like Philly team, and the whole thing about LeBron kind of like intrigues me. Like if he goes there, I want to see if they could be a real threat to us. But even with him, we could bust the Sixers' ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't feel like no team in the East is gonna beat us. No team out West. I would love to see the Knicks go against OKC next year. I think we could beat them.
I want to see. That's the one I got to see next.
Yeah, because that's the matchup I wanted this year, but that didn't happen because San Antonio took them out. But I feel like give us that OKC. Let's show you all that Brunson is better than SGA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that would be a good matchup. I feel like we could run it back again. We ain't gonna wait another 53 years to win another title.
Like the first part of my dream scenario would be if we face the Pacers and we're the number 1 seed and they the 8 seed,
right?
And we sweep that ass.
That'd be so great.
Oh man,
Halliburton talked a lot of crap.
Bro,
you talk a lot of crap. Like you gotta back it up now.
He still be sneaking in jabs, bro.
Yeah. You know, they don't got the same team. A lot of those players are gone now. I'm like, what kind of team the Pacers are gonna have next season?
Well, some of these people, I've seen people in chats. Oh, you gotta watch out for the Pacers. Halbert,
we ain't doing that. We ain't afraid
of
them.
Mathurin ain't there. Turner ain't there.
Yeah. Nope.
Like everyone's a little older.
You know what I'm saying?
They were
Detroit was talking all this drama. Like Detroit didn't make no moves at all. Who did they get? They lost people. Yeah. Who did they get? How are you gonna beat the Knicks and you only didn't even make a significant trade?
The Pacers things. You think Cat is worried about Zubac?
Nah.
Zubac for the Pacers.
They needed to get somebody to pair up with Cade. They didn't get that.
Yeah,
they took a step back to me.
They can't even secure. The only reason they're better this year is because how much Duran jumped up,
and they let him go,
and they about to lose him.
They traded Isaiah Stewart. He's gone. So who do you all got that's going to contend with the Knicks? They ain't got nobody. Orlando, we not afraid of Orlando. They not scaring nobody. Boston, after they traded away like half their damn team, like who does Boston have right now? What PG? He ain't scaring nobody.
The only team I'm worried about, like I said,
Miami traded like 9 players in that deal to get Giannis. They ain't even got a point guard right now.
If LeBron goes to Philly, I can't lie, bro. Because they also got Dean Wade and Anthony Simons.
Philly might be the only team.
They might be if they get LeBron
that has a threat.
If they don't get LeBron,
even with LeBron, we can still beat them in a 7-game series. In a 7-game series, I think we can still take them.
No, I think we can beat them, but I'm definitely gonna be a lot more worried.
They might be the only team that can give us a real threat in the East next season. Everybody else is done. The Wizards, they talking about they're gonna make the playoffs. Like, come on.
I think the Wizards are gonna surprise some people next year if they all stay healthy, but I don't. And I think the Hawks
and they got Middleton, but see Middleton never stay healthy no more though. He breaks down.
Middleton's gonna be on the bench. That lineup.
He's gonna be on the bench. Middleton, you got the rookie that they drafted. They got SARS or whatever. They got. I'm like, what seed are they gonna be next year? They're gonna be what, a 5th seed?
I think they could be this. They might jump all the way up to the 5th or 6th seed for real. Because Keyshawn George is pretty good.
Right.
I mean, the young guys they got are definitely going to benefit from having AD and like some of them guys there.
Right.
I think, but
you got it. Atlanta, where they going to be at?
Yeah, did they even get a center? Oh yeah, they got
Cleveland.
They got that white dude, Jock Landale.
Right.
Like we worried about
Cleveland.
him.
I mean, Cleveland re-signed. D Mitch for like over like 270, I think he got. But I'm like, I don't see Cleveland doing nothing. With James Harden don't play no defense. He's bad. He cannot be considered a superstar anymore. After what happened, he got swept.
I don't
Brunson
know.
was cooking him.
I don't know,
You know what
how
I'm
they
saying?
can they shouldn't re-sign him.
I would let him go. I wouldn't even re-sign him. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how, even if LeBron go back there, they're gonna be a favorite to win. I'm like, LeBron is not even, he's older LeBron now. It's not the same LeBron like when he was younger.
Like,
And James Harden is terrible.
I would say,
You know?
the Cavaliers would be better if they got rid of James Harden and brought in LeBron and got Dennis Schroeder back.
Oh. Where did Schroeder end up?
No, he is there.
Oh, he's there? Okay.
I would let Dennis Schroeder do it besides Harden, bro.
Right.
With LeBron there. I mean, but they need to get a guy like Drew Holiday or something.
Yeah.
At point guard for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, even if they got LeBron back, it's like they still got to compete with Philly. You know what I'm saying? Because Philly's still gonna have a good team. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know. For some reason, everyone always acts like Evan Mobley and Jared Allen are these like unstoppable twin tower force with a. They don't do nothing against us.
They ain't do nothing.
Like Mitch or not. I know Mitch does good against them, but they didn't do. Cat did what he wanted. I mean,
I don't know, man. I mean,
OG was locked. I mean, Mobley
I
did
feel
a
like,
couple games.
bro. But I feel like, ESPN and it's like the whole world is against us now because we actually won. It's like they picking a team to like, what team can beat the Knicks? None of these teams can beat us. I don't care who they get. I don't feel like none of these teams can beat us. I feel like right now we could run it back and win a second straight title the way it should be. You see how much money the Knicks made for the city? Like $300 million alone, just on the parade and the playoffs. Like, we made money for the city. There's no other team doing that for their city. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is what's his name? Detroit got rid of their second best. Tobias Harris was their second best scorer.
Yeah, he went to San Antonio. He went to Spurs.
Which that's kind of a low key.
The Spurs, they because they want to have that.
That was a good move for them.
Front line. They want to have those bigs. I'm like, that still ain't gonna beat us, bro. Y'all still ain't gonna beat us.
Because they don't understand what's great about our team is diverse. We're chameleons.
Right.
Like, we can legit play any style of basketball with the 5 starters we have.
Oh, yeah.
We can play a grinded out half court game. We can run. We can get in the 3-point contest.
Right.
We can do the pick and roll. We can do everything.
Facts.
Like, and we can defend every style. So good luck.
Yeah.
I can't believe I can say that out loud about the Knicks. Still don't feel real.
I would love. I know they said DeRozan was like he didn't want to be here or it wasn't gonna happen. But now that we know Jonas Valanciunas got waived, I would love for them to sign him. We need another.
It can't be like. I get annoyed with when it's not a person that feels like a Knick,
right?
Or like a traditional Rucker Park Knick guy, like, or he ain't some big name. Like, the Knicks fans are like, their first knee-jerk reaction is, "Oh, he don't play deep." Well, they'll find the one flaw he's got,
right?
That's not up to par, to whatever standard they're thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just say that. Like, well, you don't play no defense. He old, he washed,
Right.
Well, why do you think we're getting him? You think we're going to get him in his prime?
Right.
We're looking for value here. And right now, if you mold together Drummond and Valanciunas, them dudes will give you double doubles from that position, from the bench, which we've never. Once in a while, we'll get it from Mitch here and there. We'll play team defense, whatever. We got great defenders everywhere else. They don't have to be, because what they don't provide defensively, like Mitch, they provide a lot more on the other side of the ball.
Right.
So we might give up 2 or 3 more points a game because we have Drummond or Valanciunas. But you know what?
Right.
We're going to get just as many rebounds because they both can rebound.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to be scoring about 5 or 6 extra points a game. Guarantee you that.
And they can score. They got a jump shot.
They both can shoot. They both can post up. They both can finish around the rim. They both can make free throws. It's a no-brainer. So what? They're not a rim protector. How many teams in the NBA right now drive to the rim? Honestly, everyone's a damn shooter.
Everyone shoots. Yeah.
Like acting like you got to have Manu Bowl back there, or Hakeem or Mutombo. This ain't the damn. Just because that works for Wendy, like every team doesn't have. Who's the rim protector for the Nuggets?
Yeah, Jokic.
I mean,
that's pretty much it.
I mean, come on. Like
it's Jokic and everybody else.
You just the Knicks' superpower defensively is we have guys that are athletic enough and strong enough and to switch on multiple positions.
Right.
And we just stop the ball better at the point of attack and avoid it from getting to the paint.
Yeah.
Instead of dropping it off to the rim protector. Right. You just got to change your philosophy to your personnel. That's what good coaches do. Yeah. And that's something I believe in with our coaching staff.
It's just, like when you look at the comments, it's like people talk about DeRozan like he's over the hill and he's not a Knick guy. I'm like, what are you all talking about? Like this dude could give you 20 off the bench.
We don't want a guy that can average 18 a game. I don't care if he's 50.
Right.
You come in and can average that in the NBA still, come on over.
Exactly.
I only got to pay you $2.5 million.
Right. That's a steal for 1 year. I'll take him. Like shit, 18 off the bench. Bro. And we could still use him in the fourth quarter with OG and with Bridges and Brunson and Cat. Like I don't understand like this whole he's not a Knick guy. Like what, you gotta be a Knick guy now?
Detroit loses.
When was Jordan Clarkson ever a Knick guy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, like, they said I said this on the Lawrence Tears the other night. Everyone was complaining that Jordan Clarkson can't play no defense and this. Right. Shamet too. Who the hell knew Shamet was? Yeah. Sometimes guys are in different environments and they asked to do things they didn't get asked to do on their other team.
Right.
It doesn't mean they're not capable.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, Clarkson played a little D and was getting offensive rebounds and.
Yep.
I didn't know Jordan Clarkson had that in his game.
Right. And Shamet came through. He hit the right clutch shots at the right moment. Now they champions. Now they champions. You know what I'm saying? Bro.
GTA coming in, doing what he's doing.
And for them to re-sign and come back, I hope they re-sign Clarkson, but to re-sign Shaman. Shaman know like, yo, this is the best chance for you to get another ring before you retire. Why wouldn't you want to come back here?
And people say, I'm gonna be worried about Detroit.
We ain't worried about
they
Detroit.
got John Collins.
Nah. Come on now. If
Isaiah
that's all
Joe,
they got, if that's all the Pistons got during the offseason, they definitely not beating us.
They basically lost Harris, Beef Stew, and possibly Duran.
That's big.
Still not done yet.
That's huge for them.
And got John Collins, Isaiah Joe, Kevin Herter.
That's not good enough.
Torian Prince and Javante Green. Come on, man.
That's not good enough.
Ain't worried about them.
Some of them cats might not even play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Who's their second scorer with that group? John Collins?
They need one for K because he can't do it on his own. He's not Jalen Brunson.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? I saw something where SGA was like he wants to like tinker with the OKC offense to be like the Knicks. Yeah, he ain't Brunson. So it's like it's not gonna work for OKC.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That worked for us. That's not gonna work for every other team. So now it's like they like all the other teams now they trying to pattern themselves after Brunson and the Knicks. It's not gonna work for them.
No.
There's one Jalen Brunson. Okay, there's not everybody else is not Brunson. Because if that was the case, it would work for everybody else. It's not gonna work for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And you see like the shift with the I've never seen a whole conference shift after one team winning the NBA Finals. All the trades, the biggest trades were made in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
Everybody is shifting now to try to beat us. Well, good luck.
Atlanta added Aaron Wiggins and Jock Londale. You think we're worried about them?
That ain't nothing. Yeah, that's who? I never even heard of these players.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I love it.
I
love the fact that there's a whole shift in the conference because of us.
Now,
you know,
Jalen Johnson, Dyson Daniels, and Okongwu are going to be a year older and better, probably. I'll give them that. But I ain't worried about them.
I mean, they gave us a tough. They're the only team that gave us a tough matchup in the playoffs. It was a breeze to sweep the Sixers and the Cavs.
I think that was more on us than them. You know what I'm saying? Like we were we were off them games, and really, the second one we lost. We started off bad as hell. It almost came back on them. Remember? Because the second half of that game, we dominated. We just came up short at the end of that one.
Yeah.
But there's Charlotte was someone people were kind of whispering about, and they just blew it up.
Yeah. They traded LaMelo. They let Miles Bridges. Yeah, he's gone. I don't know what Charlotte was doing. They had a good team. Like how you blow it up already? And for who? For D'Angelo Russell? Like what? They're not making the playoffs next year.
The Pacers picked up Kelly Oubre.
He's like a Pacers guy. I could see them.
And Zubac. You know, they got him at the trade deadline.
He's a Pacers guy. I could definitely see him in the Indiana uniform.
They still have Neesmith, which he didn't really do shit last year.
Right.
McConnell's getting old.
Yeah.
Obi ain't nothing.
Nah. Obi topping.
Nebhard had a whole season to show he can do something. And he didn't do nothing last year.
Nothing. They need Halliburton. They need Halliburton.
Like, they picked up Larry Nance Jr. That's it.
That's it.
They still got Ben Shepherd, Neesmith, McConnell, Toppin. They have Jay Huff.
they'll play tougher with Halliburton coming back, but we don't know how Halliburton gonna play.
They'll barely make the playoffs.
You know what I'm saying? The Bulls, they irrelevant. You know, it's like this is our time now. Like the window is open. We're gonna take advantage of this shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna run it back on them.
Like the Heat got no shooting at all.
No point guard. They have no point guard.
Yeah. They're gonna ride with Davion Mitchell. Exactly.
Even if LeBron go there, it's like they still don't have a point guard. So LeBron just gonna be they point forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's still not a scary super team to beat anybody. I'm like, they'll be lucky if they even get past the second round. You know?
I'm surprised Orlando did nothing.
Orlando.
That Vucevic came back. That's it.
Right. That's it.
They're running it back.
Banchero was good, but he's not nobody running to play with him in Orlando.
Which, if you think about it, though, if Franz Wagner didn't get hurt, they had Detroit beat, bro.
Yeah.
In that series.
Yeah. He was good. Wagner was good.
Like, that's their only thing. Their best two players are injury prone.
Right.
Because when they're all together, they're pretty good.
They're pretty good.
It's just
people were saying, even last year, people were saying, "Oh, watch out for Orlando." I'm like, what they gonna do? They gonna get bounced out after the second round?
Yeah, they just don't have it. They don't have their 3-point shooting is horrible.
Right.
I mean, Desmond Bane's the only one.
They need some veterans on that team, though.
Yeah, I mean they just brought Vucevic back, but he's
right. He's been there for a minute.
That's all they did. They didn't get nobody else.
They needed him back though. You know,
I don't like low key sleeper team. Toronto might surprise some people.
The Raptors. Okay.
Now that Kawhi's back,
you got RJ. But we're not afraid of RJ Barrett.
Yeah, it's going to come down to IQ being healthy too.
Scotty Barnes. Yeah, they could have beaten the Cavs in that series.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
they're kind of thin at guard though.
Yeah,
like it's basically IQ and Jamal Shed, right?
Right.
They just picked up Kyle Anderson too.
Is he a difference maker for that team though?
Hell no.
Even Kawhi is Kawhi gonna play a full 82 game season? At some point he getting injured. You know, he might play maybe 60 at best if he's lucky.
Scotty Barnes is just weird.
You know, I'm like these teams ain't beating us in those 7-game series, man. We running it back. We running it back again. We running it back.
That's why defending champions our fans are so weird.
I know it's like they even can't believe it.
They can't. They don't know how to act because they're not used to.
But at this time for the summer, which is the summer of the Knicks, we gotta revel in this summer and go into the next season as the defending champs, and we're gonna run it back on everybody again.
Bro, I don't feel like we're good when we're arguing about who the 12th and 13th man on the rotation should be.
Exactly.
Like that's our arguments right now.
Right. I'm like, bro, like if we could upgrade the bench, that's great. Like I would love to have. We got Shamit back. I was happy. I was sad that Mitch left, but we could replace Mitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if we could replace Mitch with like a big that actually has a jump shot and they good around the rim, that's great. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
We're so good. We're actually saying, bro, we don't need LeBron or DeMar DeRozan.
We don't need LeBron. We don't need him. This is like karma for LeBron.
That's
like finally we get to say that no thanks. We don't need your services. You go back to Miami.
You had your chance.
Exactly. You had your chance. You passed up on us. You kept teasing us for like many years. And he decided to take his talents to Miami and back to Cleveland and the Lakers. Well, now we don't need you. Now we got our ring. We don't need you no more. We don't need Giannis.
I made this analogy.
No.
I forget what show I was on. I was in chat saying it.
Right.
I'm like, Bron is kind of like Halle Berry is just still so sexy.
Right.
But
she ran through.
I understand that, but if you came home and she was laying in bed, and
right?
Like, hey, baby, come on in. Like, you gonna say no?
Man,
she's still a baddie.
He's still, yeah.
That's what it's like for me. Like about LeBron at this point.
Yes,
I didn't have my chance.
Still got it. He still got it.
He still got a little something.
But to me, I was just like, because of the baggage and the media presence, every day here would be a circus. Every day, every home game, a road game, they're gonna focus on LeBron and not the rest of the team. It's not LeBron team if he come here. It's Brunson team. He the king of New York.
It would have to take LeBron. Well, number one, the captain's got to sign off on it first.
Right. Right.
Second, LeBron got to come out and say all that shit. Like, he's got to be like, look, I'm not going to sugarcoat what this is.
Right.
I know I may be the king of the NBA. Like, he can even make it sound this way if he wants to.
Don't even say that.
I may have been the king of the NBA, but Jalen Brunson's the king of New York, and this is his team.
You can't even say
that.
Even him saying he the king of the NBA, it sounds too cocky.
Well, I was. You can say I was.
Well, I was, right. At one point. I was the face of the NBA. It's not, you're not the face no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, you have a 7-footer in San Antonio that they grooming to be the next face.
Yeah, we gotta fight.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like
that's another reason why LeBron should do it, for the bragging rights of keeping the U.S. as the top dog still. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
yeah, right. Like, but the thing is, they were like, he's still great, and it was like, I'm like, yo, like, I would have loved to have LeBron on this team if he didn't come with all that media scrutiny and just the focus is gonna be on him once he here, and that'll mess up the team chemistry. And I'm like, bro, like, yeah, we got LeBron, but they making it all about LeBron.
I think our team though they're too focused to let that bother them. They ain't gonna let it bother them.
But you heard what he said. He's like, supposedly he said, "Oh, Brunson, we have to call him. Why Brunson gonna call you? You just won a championship. Be the king of New York. He ain't gotta call you."
Yeah,
you call him. No, like, you want to play with Brunson in New York. You gotta call the
I
king
think
of New
they're
York.
saying that because Leon or whoever, Leon's secretary or whoever that puts out the calls to let you know we're interested.
Right.
He probably means like, once the Knicks say they're for real about being interested, I'm expecting a call that Brunson's okay with it too.
But
maybe
what if Brunson don't call him, then what? So you're not gonna go out of your way to call Brunson and be like, yo, like, I want to play with you guys? You know what I'm saying? Like that would be the way to end your story. Like, ended it with the Knicks. You call Brunson and be like, yo, I want to play with you guys. Like, I think you guys could run it back next year and win. And I just want to be in the background and be like part of the team. But I don't want to come in.
They haven't done. He hasn't done it already.
Huh?
How do we know he hasn't done it already?
I mean, he could have. I still believe it's possible, because they, like, the media always push the teams that they want you to know about. I feel like there's a dark horse team.
Yeah, that's what creates the like, they're excluding New York right now.
Yeah.
As his final three or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're putting the two obvious ones up top.
Right.
And they're making the 76ers as the dark horse.
Right.
But that's just the one they want to.
Yeah.
They want to show like everyone thinks that might make sense because
Right.
they're the next bigger city that hasn't won one in a while.
Right.
So that makes for a good story.
Mm-hmm.
But then they always throw in, but there's a couple of other lingering unnamed teams. Like,
right.
like they try to, like they think we're like real basketball fans ain't stupid.
Exactly. When Rich Paul had like that whiteboard, he had the Knicks on there. They didn't even mention the Knicks. They mentioned every other team. I'm like, yo, y'all got NYC right in front of you. Y'all not even mentioning the Knicks.
And you notice how all the other teams had all these rabbit holes and lines and names of players.
Yep.
NYK didn't need none of that stuff.
Exactly.
It was just
we just did.
We know why they're there.
Exactly.
Yep. Like you ain't gotta sell that,
right?
Dish to me. It's like, man, I'm hungry for a slice of pizza. You know where to go for that.
Exactly.
Like right now, you want a slice of the championship pie?
Yep. You come.
There's only one place to go.
If
that's your true legacy you want to put out there, you want to retire on top. That's your most guaranteed path to do it.
That super team shit is dead already, yo. It's dead. You look at OKC, they didn't have a super team and they won. You know what I'm saying? I said OKC, we had no super team and we won.
Yeah. Like every other team in it, like the only other two teams he can go to besides us is OKC and the Spurs. Like, and I feel he has a chance to win. I mean, I'm not gonna act like I wouldn't be worried. Like, we'd have a hard time with those two teams with LeBron. Come on.
Right. Yeah.
It ain't gonna be easy.
Right. But what I like about our team is we don't quit. Like we didn't panic. We don't get down on ourselves. If we lose a game, we right back at it with the next game. We don't quit. Yeah. And if they have that mentality without a super team or like a NBA superstar, just imagine like we have our superstar. We got Jalen Brunson. That's our superstar all-star. We got Cat. That's our superstar all-star. So we don't need nobody else. We did it on our own. We made the necessary trades and the sign-ins, and this is the result of that. So now it's like anybody that want to come to the Knicks, they got to really want to be here. We're not going to defer to a Giannis or a LeBron.
Right.
Y'all got to defer to Brunson. That's our king of New York and the king of this, the captain of this team. You know what I'm saying? And it feels so good to say that. Like I'm going to be saying this for a very long time. I told people, I'm like, yo, anytime you don't see me, I'm going to be wearing my Knicks hat. I might have to get like 6 different Knicks hats. I got like 3 already.
You know what got me hype was there was 2 things. Well, 3 things. One of the first, this was probably a day or 2 after we won the chip.
Mm-hmm.
There was someone interviewing Jay Wright.
Right.
About, hey, did you talk to your guy? Did you congratulate Jalen and blah, blah, they asked him all those kind of questions and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, oh, yeah. He's like, we're all supposed to go golfing on Monday.
Right.
But Jalen's telling us the tea time's got to be later because he's got to work out in the morning.
Right, yeah. He's already working out.
Yeah, bro. It's like 2 days after we won the chip, and he's talking about, hey man, I want to do a round of golf with you, but I gotta go to the gym in the morning.
Yeah. He's already like shooting around, and I'm like, that's back in the gym already. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then I saw some videos of him doing these things like all barefoot, like ankle workouts and all that balance and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I saw someone was interviewing Josh and Mikhail or something. And he was like, if you guys think Jalen's done getting better, y'all ain't seen nothing yet.
Yep.
Like they saying that kind of, I'm like, ooh.
I love it.
And it's something that it's so hard to believe because I'm just not used to it.
You're not used to that.
It's like something that it's almost like the whole, like the late 90s when Rick, like I'm glad that Rick Brunson was a journeyman.
Yeah.
And he was in the Australian League and he struggled, even though, you know, the life of a professional basketball player, it's not like he was hood struggling, but like he had a dream and he was fighting for it, and he wasn't home a lot. And he was over in another country playing. That's how much he loved the game.
Yeah.
And because the hunger he had, you know, every father wants. It's only I saw what celebrity talked about this? I think it was Steve Harvey or something. I saw a clip where, you know, the only man in your life you honestly want better for them than you is your son. You know, that's always going to be the man in your life that always wants you to be better than me. Everyone else, I don't want you to be better than me and nothing. But my son, I want him to be. So it's like something for Jalen to grow up around the Knicks.
Yeah.
And you see all the old pictures around the old players. And it's like he was groomed for this moment. Like, it's almost so poetic. Like you can't even make it up in Hollywood. It's like the prince that was groomed to be the king. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
for sure.
Like he had these humble beginnings. And his dad wasn't royalty. He was like a peasant, you know, and his son wound up becoming the king. You know what I mean? It's like it's a Hollywood story.
He had to play behind Luka in Dallas.
Yeah.
And then when he comes in, they sign him to like $100 million contract. And I'm like, even at that time, I was like, we really signed Jalen Brunson to $100 million? You know what I'm saying? And I had my doubts, and then it was like
he had a nice playoff, but man. I don't know. Because
you know what I mean? And then it was like the way that he carried himself on and off the court, you don't hear about him in no drama. You don't hear about him in no scandals. You know what I'm saying? Like when Melo was here, I love Melo, but Melo was a headache. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear because he had Lala. You heard about the love child he had outside of his marriage and all that. He was always in some. You know what I'm saying?
Anytime you got a dude that's married his high
Brunson, you don't hear that.
Any guy that's married his high school sweetheart, at that level, that's a special human being.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, look at LeBron. Like,
a little late.
He can have any woman in the world.
Like it was, you know, the way that he played in the postseason, in the playoffs, and then in the finals, like that game clinching game where it's like he just took over and scored over everybody on the Spurs. I'm like, bro, like that's gonna go down as a classic NBA Finals ever. Like that's one of the best ones I've ever seen. That was like Jordan. Like I've never seen nobody take over the NBA Finals to win it like that. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
Because you know how sometimes when they reenact like a real life thing in a movie, like the Rudy thing, and the Michael Orr, the Blind Side, all the they take some liberties to fluff it up some more than it was.
Yeah.
You can't fluff this up anymore. Like in the movie, you can make it where like Brunson, they write it in there where Big Bad Wemby had to defend him, and he made a layup while he was defending him. But that happened. Like usually they'd add that into the movie, but it actually happened. Like Wemby switched on him a few times in the fourth quarter possession.
He was cooking him.
He was
cooking him.
Threes over him.
In his face.
Taking him to the rim.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Wemby, how good is this dude now? Cause I'm like, I got a question in the NBA. Y'all want to make him the face of the league, and a little guy was cooking him in the finals.
The Wemby
league, like Brunson.
Like, and if you think about it, how much I understand why the NBA is an international game now. They're trying to make it like as popular as soccer, with the World Cup and the FIBA basketball stuff and all that stuff. But for a U.S. player, he's the epitome of the American dream and spirit. The little guy who, this shows you that anything's possible if you work hard enough. Like he's got the perfect story in the perfect market.
Facts.
I mean, maybe Freezy said this a few nights ago. It kind of hit with me a little bit. I think it was him.
No.
Like, you know how the league, it feels like somehow, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, they push a certain team or the agenda for the season,
Right.
Like this season, it was obviously the Wemby arc, But now we're the defending champs, and it's almost like we're going to be the new story this year. Like the Knicks were defending. Like, are they going to help us? We actually going to get the calls now? Like, because right now the best story in the NBA, the first chapter that's got to happen is wherever LeBron goes.
Right.
Depending on where LeBron goes, the best draw for them. Like, you ever watch Karan that does the Objective Knicks fans show?
No, I never seen that.
His show's pretty good.
Okay.
He had a thing he said about the NBA would be the richest it's ever been and have the most viewers ever if LeBron wound up going to the Knicks, and then they found a way for the finals to be Knicks Lakers. Imagine the viewers of that finals if the Knicks Lakers with LeBron on the Knicks. That would be crazy, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It would be a media. It'd be a circus every day, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But we're the defending champions in New York, man. It's gonna be a circus, LeBron or not.
You're right. I just feel like it'll be added circus with LeBron there, and then they would try to make it like it's his team. I'm like, LeBron, you coming here to play third fiddle to Cat and Brunson?
I don't think they're gonna make it. Who's gonna make it? Everyone knows LeBron.
Not necessarily the players, but the media. ESPN is gonna make it like that because they love LeBron. They're gonna make it like that. They're gonna be like, oh, LeBron, the king is going to New York. There's only one king here. It's Jalen Brunson. It's not LeBron. You can't have two kings on the same team. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna play it up like, oh, like you see like how they do with the Yankees when the Yankees had Juan Soto, and they played it up with Soto and Judge. That's Aaron Judge team. That's not Juan Soto team. Juan Soto went to the Mets, so that he can have his own team. Now they losing. You know what I'm saying? If LeBron come to the Knicks, you deferring to Cat and to Brunson.
You know what they got? You know what that would be the best symbol?
We won without you. We don't need it.
You know what would be the best symbolism though?
No.
If game 1 happens, right? And they introduce LeBron for the first time. And you know how they used to do, I forget who he used to do the thing with. They used to grab like a fake crown and put it up in pregame. I forget who it was. Used to do that thing with LeBron, like putting a crown on his head.
Right.
If the first game they announce LeBron's name and he goes right before he does the powder, he goes like this.
Yes.
And puts it on Brunson's head.
Yes.
Ooh,
that's the way. That's the way you make good with the fans. Yes,
bro. He does that.
The crown is on him. It ain't on you.
He's him, bro. That's the only way it will work.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
Bro, that's the only way. That would be fire though.
Yeah, because after every
if LeBron
game,
humbles himself enough to do that.
But can he do that though? That you said that he did that in LA, but it was him and Luka. They were making it like, yo, like is Luka team in the future, but LeBron is still there. You know what I'm saying? And you see why he left.
But see, LeBron wasn't, when he was being interviewed and being talked to, and his mannerisms on the court, he wasn't. He didn't give that vibe like it's mine. Like he gave the vibe he's wants to win, and I don't know. To me, it's an incomplete, analyzing for me, because all three of them didn't play together enough because they were all injured at different times.
Right.
So they never really got a chance to see how LeBron really would act. Because this past season's the first season everyone in the league can justifiably say he was the number 2 option finally.
Right.
It was like the first time in his career.
The number 2 option had to take over the team to beat the Rockets when Luka was out.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Your number 1 option was out, and the number 2 at his age had to take out Houston by himself
without the number 3.
Exactly. Austin Reeves, he came later though. He came back later.
Yeah, like the last game or 2.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But it's like if you was here in New York, you're gonna be number 3. You ain't gonna be 1 and 2. Yeah. We got our 1 and 2 already. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be number 3. And the number 3. The media they're gonna go run to him every game for the post conference.
The way OG is ascending right now.
Yeah, well, he might be out. He are 3. LeBron gonna be 4. You are 4.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
That's
OG's
crazy.
on the cover of the new Slam magazine. I gotta get
that. Yeah, I noticed that.
You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't bought Slam in like 20-something years. I gotta go get that issue now.
Yeah, no, I saw the.
You know what I mean?
I just thought
I'm like,
they
OG
had-
is out with 3. He got a fan base now, bro. Just
Yeah.
from a tipping. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I feel like it would never work for LeBron here, because LeBron with his ego, he's an egomaniac. He loved the spotlight. And he know, let me go somewhere where I can make it about me. It's not New York,
Right.
because New York already won without me. I want to go somewhere like back to Miami or to Philly where I can make it all about me. Like they got Jaylen Brown, but I'm gonna go in and steal his thunder. That's what he want to do. Every team he's been on, it's all about him.
There's gonna be a whole power struggle. It's already gonna be a problem. Look, low key, Boston knew what they were doing. Like a lot of people, a lot of Boston fans were mad because they're like, "How could you send them to Philly, bro? That's one of the only teams they could have sent him to where there already is a power." They actually sent him to a situation where now they got a 3-headed power struggle. So Jaylen Brown went from wanting his own team. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and LeBron going, bro. LeBron,
it's gonna be a mess out, bro. It's gonna be like the first year of the Heatles. Like they're gonna spend the whole season trying to figure out who's doing what.
LeBron in Philly with Jaylen Brown and Embiid, and then you got Maxey. That is not good. That could go either way.
Exactly. Like that.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the game, who getting the ball at the end of the game?
I almost see like a thing happen like when Kyrie and Durant and Harden, all them were in the Nets. That was supposed to be.
You saw what happened with that.
Yeah,
that didn't go well.
Exactly. I mean, they had Deron Williams. They had the Super Unk team, bro.
That is
and
they still
if you want to keep it a buck, they had Kyrie, Durant, and Harden when they were younger. Like
they
together.
They didn't need Harden. Durant wanted Harden there. They didn't need Harden. He made it worse.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? And they had Ben Simmons who wasn't doing nothing.
Right. Yeah, that's when Ben Simmons was supposed to be.
Yeah, Ben Simmons. I'm like, bro, like you know, like Gmo told me, and he told me when they made that super team in Brooklyn that they're not going to work out, and he was right, because at that time the Knicks wasn't playing good, and everybody was running to Brooklyn, and he was like, don't run to that team because it's not going to last, and he was right. You see what happened to them now?
Yeah, man, they a hot mess.
You know what I'm saying? But yo, man, like that, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we won. I'm so happy for our fans and our fan base, and I'm looking forward to the next season, man.
Yeah, man, me too.
For real. This was a great live. I want to end it. It's almost 2:30. Thank you, Coach, for being on here. Shout out to Unk. I don't know what happened to Unk. I texted him. He didn't text me back. I don't know if his phone died or whatever. But shout out to Unk and Reg and everybody else that came through. I'm definitely gonna continue to go live every Wednesday this summer, and we got a lot more stuff planned. Before we go, shout out your socials and when they can find you at.
Yeah, man, just I'm pretty much Big Paisan, like you see in quotations, or Coach Malpica on YouTube, Insta, X. I'm on all that. It's just how my name is on the screen here. And you can, if you want to see me do some Knicks content like we just kind of did the last 45 minutes or so here.
Lake wants to come on now. Just when I'm about to wrap up, you want to ask me this question, Lake?
Well, Yee is definitely coming up. Not that he's just now coming up, but his popularity is peaking right now.
I'm telling you, like I told Mark Nash this. I told a lot of other people. I said Drake, I wasn't listening to Drake for a long time. I think this is his best album in like 15 years. It's that good. Yeah, you see how everybody is running to that make him pay beat. They freestyling over it. Conway did it. I saw a bunch of other MCs rap to that beat. That's like the best beat on Iceman. And he has a whole bunch of other bangers on there. Like a great, well produced album. He's definitely rapping his ass off on the album. I think this is his comeback album. This is what he should have put out 2 years ago when he was battling Kendrick. Instead of that garbage ass album with 21 Savage and with Party Next Door and the Certified Lover Boy, all that shit was trash. He should have came out with Iceman. You know what I'm saying? Because I think then the battle would have been different. Man had a different outcome. But Iceman to me is his best album in 15 years. Gay album, Bully, his best album in 10 years. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love AZ. I don't think AZ had the best album out this year though. I don't even think he should have did a trilogy. It was good. There's some bangs on there, but it better than Iceman and Bully. No, I think those are the two best albums. I like T.I.'s album, Kill the King. If that's his retirement, if he's on his way out, that's the way you go out. You go out on top. A great album. It gave me vintage T.I. from Urban Legend and King and trap music. I love it. The A$AP Rocky album was dope. I like it. So those to me are the best rap albums right now. Like in 6 months, you ask me that question. By December, it might be a different answer. That's all I'm saying. Everything else, if you ask me R&B, I'm gonna tell you Jill Scott to me had the best R&B album, and I like Brent Faiyaz's album, and Chloe Bailey and Timbaland. She got a fire album out right now.
Well, Drake with this album. He just did a first artist thing with this album.
What do you do?
He was the first artist to ever hold the top 3 spots on the Billboard 200 simultaneously.
Yeah, with the 3 albums. Now, Made of Honor was good. Made of Honor is like that's an album that like if a bunch of women went on a road trip, they would play that. It has like that type of like feminine vibe to it.
Yeah.
And he even has an alternative rock song called Princess. That's the last track on Made of Honor. He's never done an alternative rock song before. So he's trying different things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you have Habitu was more alternative. He's doing more singing on that. But for Iceman, he kept it to rapping. That's why he had the other 2 albums to do the singing and the choruses and all that. Iceman is mostly rapping. That's why I like it so much. It's really, he's really focused on the bars, and the production was great. And it's a lot of bangers on it. Shebang, that's like a lot of a fan favorite. You got Make 'Em Pay. You got what's the other joint? There's another joint I like on there. But he
basically did 3 albums all at once, right?
Yes, they all released at the same time. Yeah, he was busy.
Maybe that's what he like when you were saying that's what he should have done with his beef with. Yeah, maybe he knew this. He had this brewing, bro, because this isn't something you whip up in a year.
Exactly. He was busy
doing this. Yeah.
He was, but he also had he is doing the 3 albums, and then he's his father had cancer. He was dealing with that, and then he was talking about going to see a psychiatrist because the battle did affect him, and he was honest about that, and that's what you want to hear. You want to hear that honesty from an artist that's going through a high profile battle with Kendrick, and how it made them feel, and he talked about all that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna hate on him because everybody else don't like him, and they don't like what he did with the suing and all that. A good album is a good album. I got to give him his roses for that. Like
I almost want to take in each one like separately. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
listen to them separately because it's a lot of music to listen to in one day. I don't think you want to hear like a whole marathon of Drake in one day.
Like I wonder,
so you gotta like sit down with Iceman today, and then on the weekend you play Habitu and Made of Honor.
I almost want to find some any YouTube footage of him talking about how, because a lot of times when an artist puts out, because we talked about some artists back in the day, and you said yourself how you like to listen to an album.
Yeah.
And a lot of artists, some artists just randomly put the songs on the album just by vibe or
right,
the way the sounds blend from song to song, the dynamics of it. But some artists purposely have the storytelling more or less of the album based on the songs that, like, you got to hear this song after this one and this, a concept album or whatever.
But see, the thing is with him, he hasn't done no interviews, so he's not doing that because of people gonna ask him naturally, what did you with Kendrick?
Yeah.
So he hasn't done no interviews for the album. He hasn't promoted it. He just put it out there, all three, and supposedly he's done with his deal, and he has a new deal coming. But I don't know if he's ever gonna talk. We need an interview with him and
so
tell him
that's why he did his obligation of the 3 more albums all at once, and
right.
So
you know what I'm saying? I would love for him to do a sit down interview with Oprah or something. Like tell us how you felt for those 2 years when people felt like you was done and Kendrick was beating you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if we're ever gonna get that. I hope we do at some point. I think as an artist, he should let his fans know what he was feeling, because you put it out on the album, but I think people want to see like a.
Well, that's what I was wondering from you. Like, so in Iceman, he kind of answers through the bars.
He answered. See, the thing is, he answered stuff, but then it's like this album was to prove to the haters or like people that used to be fans of his that maybe
don't get it twisted. I'm still a hip hop legend.
Right. That too, but it was he sounds angry also on this album because he's dissing a lot of people on this album. He went at everybody. He went at Jay-Z. He went at Kendrick again. He went at DJ Khaled. He went at Rick Ross. He went at a lot of people all in one song. You know what I'm saying? But he's very. This is all like built up from 2 years ago.
Did he address Pusha T too?
Yes, he went at Pusha T and Pharrell. He went at the clips.
Oh yeah,
damn. Yeah, because the thing with him is he's looking at it like, well, who was loyal to me? Who was by my side when I was going through this battle with Kendrick? And he felt like people like Khaled was disloyal to him, and he went at Khaled. He talked about Palestine and Khaled not supporting Palestine and his people. He went at Jay-Z because he felt like people went to Jay-Z in his eyes for advice, talking about J. Cole. J. Cole and him were friends, and supposedly there was a rumor that him and Cole haven't spoken since the battle. That was 2 years ago. So he went at J. Cole. He felt like J. Cole wasn't loyal to him. He went at Kendrick again. He went at a lot of people, but the way that he did, for the song that he did it on, that's the one song that all these other artists are like freestyling over the beat, because he sampled the Denise Williams Free record. So you see Conway has a freestyle. Who else did a free? I think 38 Special did a freestyle to it. There's a lot of artists that's picking that beat from Iceman to freestyle to it now. You know what I'm saying? But he has a lot of other great beats on the album. It's not just the Make 'Em Pay joint. He called it Make 'Em Pay. That's the diss record. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was very good, and I didn't expect it to be good, because I was like, I thought he was done. I felt like after the battle, he's done. He's like, nobody's gonna pay attention to him no more. I'm like, let me hear this album. I didn't know it was gonna be 3 albums, and I said, let me listen to Iceman first. And they were promoting it like crazy, and it lived up to the hype. And I got to give him his props. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, I love Kendrick, but at the same time, as a music listener, this is Drake's best album in 15 years, easily.
Yeah.
I don't know how people could listen to the 21 Savage album or Party Next Door and say, oh, well, that one was better than Iceman. It's not. I heard those albums. It wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, just looking at the landscape right now, and it's been a slow year for big releases, and the releases that's out, I'm like, there's no way in hell people could sit there and say because they don't like Drake, oh, AZ got a better album. He don't. I love AZ, but he not this time. He shouldn't even did a whole trilogy for Do or Die. It wasn't needed. Nobody asked for it. You know what I'm saying? I was good on just Do or Die Part 1, and that's it. Like Part 2, he came out with that like what 20 years later. It was okay. It wasn't great. It wasn't a great sequel. And then he did a Part 3 that nobody asked. So I'm like, why? Why mess up your legacy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it was good with just Do or Die. You have to go mess up your legacy with 2 shitty sequels that nobody asked for.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Like that's why I'm like, yo, check out the Iceman, check out Bully, and then if you hear those albums, come back and let me know. We'll do a whole live stream on it.
Yeah, for
let
sure.
me know. Then.
I'm going.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
like y'all let me go back and listen to it, and then we could do a whole live stream next week, and we'll talk about those 2 albums in it. Does it deserve to be in the conversation?
I'll make it my homework for like over the weekend, and tonight a little bit, the next day, I'm gonna check out both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I gotta get I gotta get my Ye. I don't want to use the word hate, but I gotta get my mind right for him, like, and make myself listen to him objectively. Like,
remember, as a you go into it as a listener though, not the personal shit, because I know that's what came up with Drake also. I feel like that's the majority of why people saying that they're not messing with Iceman because of what he's done, with the lawsuits and everything. But as a listener, he has one of the best albums.
Yeah. See, I normally could do that, like, for most bands, because there's some rock bands where I don't like some of the guys.
Right.
And I can just kind of step back and pay attention to the music.
Yes.
But Ye, it's not even really as much of his personal life, like his, like I was saying before, like his last album, man.
Yeah.
Just rubbed me the wrong way. I just didn't like
the Vultures. He did like 2 Vultures albums with Ty Dolla $ign. The first one was good. The second one to me was like just an extension of the first one, and he managed to get like a Grammy nomination for that. But it wasn't great. Like, to me, Bully was better than those 2 Vulture albums.
Yeah, so I'm gonna check it out for sure.
Bet.
I'm gonna make sure I was just writing back because actually one of my sons was asking me. So I asked them if either of them heard those 2 albums, like my 2 sons.
Yeah.
My older one's more of a rap head.
He got the Michael Jackson glove on. This is the Iceman album cover. Yes.
Nice.
It's on Spotify, and you got Bully,
the
Bully album from Kanye. And let me know what you think. Let me know what you think, and we could come back next week and discuss both of them. And I would love to have Lake come back on because I know he didn't hear those albums yet. So if y'all think I'm wrong, listen to the album, and then we come back next week and we talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna make sure.
I'm not gonna lead you down a dark path. If I told you, if I felt like it was whack, I'm gonna say like, yo, them shits was whack. You know how I do. I've been doing that. I don't care who the artist is. If Method Man came out with an album now and it's whack, I'm gonna say, yo, Method Man new album is whack. If I'm not gonna buy it, then you already know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I like, yo, we could come back next Wednesday and we talk about them, and we'll talk about if both of those albums deserve to be mentioned in some of the best rap albums. I'm already seeing posts about it. I've seen people posting up Drake. They posted Kanye. They posted T.I.'s new album as some of the best albums of the year. And I already feel like that already for those albums. So if I'm feeling like that and other people feeling like that, it's just gonna catch on the Grammys before you know it. Grammys gonna start nominating them like, oh, Drake, Iceman album of the year, Kanye, T.I., A$AP Rocky, J. Cole. I'm just saying. So
what, Kanye went back to some of the
he like
the
the
auto tune stuff.
No. He's doing like, okay, like if you listen to Yeezus, it had like more of an industrial sound to it, you know, like 9 Inch Nails. It's more soulful samples, the soulful samples with the industrial sound. But it has a good blend. It has a good, because it reminds me of Yeezus and it reminds me of like 808s and Heartbreaks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he's rhyming.
Yeah,
he's doing a little singing, but it's not a lot.
That was my favorite era from him, like the 808 and Heartbreak.
Yes. Very underrated album.
Just seems to have like more, like everything after Life of Pablo's been all over the place for me.
Right. Yeah. It has. And that's the Salute. Back to the lab. Salute, bro. Nah, I'm saying, like, for me, it wasn't he wasn't dropping nothing good after Pablo. You know what I'm saying? It was like you had the gospel album, you had Don 1 and 2, you had what else he dropped well, I like Kid See Ghosts, the album he did with Kid Cudi. That was like that time when he moved to Wyoming and he did albums for Nas and for Tiana Taylor and Pusha T. But he didn't give Nas anything good. He didn't give Tiana Taylor didn't even like her album.
Yeah. Well, I almost feel like Kanye became an icon to where, because once you establish a certain fan base, like you were saying, Kanye, like Andre 3000 doing the bagpipe album. Like Kanye can do a bag.
Somebody in the chest again.
Like Kanye can't do no wrong for some people. Like Kanye got some people so caught up that Kanye can't, no matter what he puts out.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna just back him no matter what. To stay there.
It was crazy.
I always call them the new KKK, the Ku Klux Kanye's. You know, like
Ku Klux Kanye, right?
Like Kanye, like, bro, he be wilding, bro, lately. Like, and people still love him.
I heard that too, because when a lot of people don't want to hear him because of him dressed up as the Ku Klux Klan, you know, the wearing the MAGA hat and all that, and you know, slavery was a choice, that what he said years ago. People remember all that, so now it's like it's hard for him now to win back his day one fans because of the stuff he was doing. But again, as a listener, I'm listening because I've been a day one fan for Ye. As a listener, I'm like, yo, this is the best shit since Pablo. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's good.
Like,
but like, I almost feel like he's the kind of dude that will test how loyal these fans are.
Right.
Like, I don't want to make anything political or whatever, but I remember when even like Donald Trump, he had said that crap about, he goes, I can shoot somebody right now and they will still follow me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what, like, Kanye has a following like that. Like, he can do no wrong to some people.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but see, for us in the hip hop community, a whack album is a whack album. We don't care who it is.
Exactly.
So you know what I'm saying? So it's like nothing. All that other shit he did after Pablo was garbage, right?
Yeah, I agree.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the one time where he actually showed signs of like old Ye. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is the Kanye I miss.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I'm not too proud to take my bias away and listen to it.
Right.
Because he's burnt me. Like,
yeah,
it was like the Knicks thing. Like,
right.
Keep pulling me back in.
Keep pulling back in, right.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know. You might like it, or you might not like it. I know I was in the car. I was in the car with a friend of mine, and he was bumping it, and he didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he missed the old Ye. A lot of hip hop purists miss the old Ye. I'm like, but he's never going back to that era. Is over for him. He's a different person. He's been through too much since 2004. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This man had 4 kids with a Kardashian, and then divorced her. Like, he's been through a lot with his mental health. You know what I'm saying? He's no longer on Rockefeller. Him and Jay don't even talk. You know, his own artists. His own artists. He had a whole stable of artists. Cuddy and Pusha T and Big Sean and John Legend. None of them talk to him. I think Common might be the only one that still talk to him. Tyler Kweli don't talk to him no more. You know what I'm saying? He's been through a lot. I'm like, bro, like this is a different Ye, but for once he showed signs of old vintage Ye on Bully. And I'm like, yo, this gotta be his best shit since in 10 years. You know? Lake, what you think? Am I tripping?
Tripping about what, man? Well, first of all, good morning to you. Good morning to you, brothers. It's about 2:45 in the morning. I know I'm just waking up not too long ago, man. The gym kind of kicked my ass earlier. Pretty much this whole week. So, the homie Mark, shout out to the homie Mark. Man, he hit me up earlier, but I was just like, damn, I ain't catch his text until like an hour after he sent it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, the homie try still on. Let's see. When you wake up sometime. But what was you asking? What was I tripping about?
I mean, because you saying that. Well, I know you didn't hear the album. That's why I'm like, yo, I need you and Coach to hear these 2 albums, and then next week we could talk about if they belong in that conversation of best rap albums of the year. Because I'm already seeing the post. Okay. I saw a post yesterday with people saying like, yo, Ye, Drake, A$AP Rocky, J. Cole, and T.I. have the best rap albums of the year. I didn't see no AZ. I didn't see no Blue in Exile or Razzcast.
Oh, because that's a given when you got people who just don't search for music, where music is, they go where music is being played, so they just kind of a prisoner of what radio does and what media gives them. That's the difference between a tribe and a lake and everybody. Right. We go to places like this to have these discussions to let people know that there are more albums.
My bad. I forgot to introduce you to Coach. This is Coach Malpica. Coach, this is Lake. Coach does like the Knicks, the New York Knicks podcast stuff.
Oh, okay.
And he's an artist himself. He's a producer.
Oh, really?
All that. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he didn't hear the albums either. And I was telling him I was on here with Uncle Freezer, and Uncle Freezer just left, but the discussion started with Unc was asking me what are the best albums out right now to go check out, and I was telling them, T.I. put out his last album, Kill the King. I think is one of his best albums. It's a great way for him to go out if that's going to be his last one. I was telling him about I know he heard the Drake album, and like he didn't hear the Kanye album. A lot of people they turned off by Kanye for what he's done in the past. They remember that. And I think that's
because you will be like what Coach just said. He said he gave himself a bias when that's not a bias. When somebody shows you something over the course of a period of time, that's not a bias. That's just like their background and their, they credit. That's your history right now. So now I don't have to listen to you no more because I've known what you've been doing and what space you've been in. So it takes for somebody like a try to say, hey man, he switched it up this time, but at the same time, it's just like, well, it's too late now. You didn't gave me like 10, 15 years of nonsense. And you're not gonna win me back over just off of one album.
Right. It'd be different if he had like he swerved off the road for an album or two.
Or 3 or 4. No, man, he has to reinvent himself For just as long as you've been trash, you don't have to be nice for me, you know.
Like he might he might have wanted to try some new things or something, but he went off the rails, bro. Like
you did
to a whole nother universe. And to bring me back to interest, because I'm not saying I'm anything or anyone special, but my time is precious, bro. I'm even though I'm 51, I'm not this old head that's afraid of new stuff. Like I'm still a sponge. I'm all about taking in, and I ain't afraid to say if something I think is whack, you know, and I ain't afraid to admit if something new is dope, you know, so, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, and if it's something that's not my cup of tea, I'm not gonna hold it to. It's like, oh, it don't sound like Big Daddy Kane. I don't like it. You know, I'm not gonna be like that kind of my personal taste and me as a musician and a songwriter and a producer myself of all kinds of genres would be limiting myself in my art if I didn't take in new shit, you know. I owe it to myself and my own personal brand and anyone else I might be helping out to become as well rounded as possible. So I'm reluctant, but I'm going to try to be as objective as possible when I listen to the new Ye album. And the only reason why I'm willing to, well, because number one, I trust Triburro's opinion on music. So when he says I should give it a try, him and I have rocked together for hours and hours on it, every genre there is.
Yeah, man.
So I know his taste, and he wouldn't tell me to give it a chance if it wasn't worth it.
I'm telling you. I said, yo, when I said this weeks ago, people thought I was nuts. They were like, yo, you fucking crazy. There's no way in hell Drake have the best rap album out now. I'm like, bro, if you look at the releases right now, I love AZ. AZ album is not the best rap album out. It's not.
Man, why do you keep going back to the AZ album? Is it the only one that dropped?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the minute I said Drake Iceman, everybody was like, yo, the best rap album out now is Do or Die 3. I'm like, bro, it's not the best rap album
J. Cole came out with something this year, early in the year.
J. Cole album, he had some joints, but it wasn't a great double album. Like yo, when that album came out, everybody was saying, "Oh, this is the best shit since All Eyes on Me." I'm like,
Fall Off. Fell Off. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, nah. He tripping. It's a good album. It's like the second half is kind of.
You know, it's not a great.
It don't have. It don't have to be great though. Well, why does other things have to be great? If it's not great, then we criticize it or we disparage it.
Either it's mid or it's great or it's trash.
But some of J. Cole's stuff like creeps up on me sometimes when the more I listen to it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like the second half of that album is going to grow on me the more I take it in. I mean, I'm kind of done. I've probably listened to it about 3 or 4 times already.
Because it's a long album for once, so you got to have like the time to really kind of just sit back with it, or you're going to just be listening to it in pieces and stuff.
Yeah, like the first time I listened to it, I forgot what I was going through a bunch of like the Knicks. The Knicks were like, I was wondering if we were going to do something at the trade deadline or not or something. I remember I wasn't even. I was like listening to it in the background while I was watching YouTube videos.
The one thing my issue with the fall off was, and Marcus is gonna disagree with me because we did talk about this album like track by track. Like there's some songs that I like, and then there's a lot of songs that I like that was skips. A lot of the drums sound the same for me. like Cole to me needed more of a diverse palette when it came to the beat selections. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of songs that sound that he had like the same drum. I'm like, bro, I've been listening to music for 48 years. You have a lot of the same drum patterns. And I told Mark this. I'm like, Mark, you a producer. You know what I'm talking about. I'm like, bro, it don't take a producer to know that he used a lot of the same drums on a lot of these tracks. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, he didn't address anything about the apology, whereas Drake did. Drake called him out, and Drake was like, "Yo, you were my friend at one point, and I'm looking at you as you unloyal to me." You know what I'm saying? And Drake called him out. So now it's like, what happens next for you, Cole? Because you got called out by Drake. You didn't want to battle Kendrick. Now you got Drake calling you out. Are you going to battle Drake? You know what I'm saying? So it's like when the minute it came out and all these Cole fans was like, "Oh, this is the best double album ever." I'm like, so apparently y'all too young to remember All Eyes on Me and Wu-Tang Forever and Life After Death and All the War. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, it's not the best double album ever.
No, it's not the best double album ever, but it's still a good album, and that sometimes that's all it needs to be. And sometimes it don't have to. Sometimes it's just good enough if you like it or not. You don't have to really be given like a huge rating. Like, do you like it? Yeah, sometimes that suffices.
Now you like it though. You like it though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Lake, is it one of the best rap albums of the year? Is it going to be on your top 10 at the end of the year?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you about the end of the year. I can only do first half because we already through June. So, like, is it like one of the top?
I don't. Unless Jay-Z drop a new album, I don't see all the big releases coming out for the next 6 months.
I mean, you never know, man. Somebody might surprise
coming out with an album. Who else? Who else big? Missy not coming out with nothing. Stove got cooked back in March. He ain't coming out.
I mean, you never know, man. People just be dropping albums.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
I'm looking at the landscape like, yo, give me your biggest rap artist right now. Are they dropping in the next 6 months? Unless Jay-Z come out with something, it ain't no big albums coming out. Eminem, is he coming out with anything?
I mean,
I don't know.
There's a lot of just new underground artists that I've been
underground, but they've been dropping. But I'm saying, are any of these underground artists, do they have an album that we could say, oh, this is going to be the best album of 2026?
You know what my favorite album was last year?
What was your favorite?
It was put out by Afro and Motion Plus. You hear them? Hear him? Frequencies?
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah.
He's actually like an OG, like an older white dude, but bro, it's kind of like a Christian rapper, but it's fire. It reminds me of like the golden age of rap. Like it's got that feel. Like to me, well, Afro's like the producer, but the Motion Plus is the artist. And I don't normally like listen to Christian, music. Like I just put that part. It's not like the album isn't strictly like Christian or for the church, but a couple of the songs have that, vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. It's just because the traditional radio isn't really a thing anymore. Like how I receive music now, I go on my own personal rabbit holes. You know what I'm saying? When I find
precisely, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier to Try when he was talking about the names. When he what he was saying about people when he was bringing up the names, I'm like, yeah, exactly. You got to go down your own rabbit holes, and you got to get out there and discover that there's more than just Drake, Kanye, T.I. These names.
Like I'm not trying to like listen to somebody only because that's what everyone on TikTok and IG were telling me to listen to. You know, like I want to find stuff and like stuff because it catches my ear on my own. You know, like
yeah, precisely. You
like,
know, it stands out not just because of what a program director facilitates to the masses, but it's just like, hey, each radio station got a program director, and he determines that, oh, this is what you should be listening to, or this is what we consider hot. And it's supposed, you know, the DJ is supposed to be doing that. You know, different DJs from different cities be connected to what people in the streets would be listening to, and then they'd be like, all right, cool, this is what's going on good over here in DC or Virginia or New York or Philly. But now you just got like one person telling everybody what the whole country should be listening to.
Right.
And now people think that that's the best album of the year because that's what's presented to us or shoved in your face.
And like nowadays, the whole regional rap thing ain't no such thing anymore. There's like with the integration of YouTube and TikTok and IG and X and the internet in general, like there's no more regional bias anymore. There's no, like, everyone's international, everyone's national. Like there's no New York rap scene. There's no this, you know what I mean? It's like there's no West Coast, East Coast, you know. So like, and someone could just get popular off of just going on YouTube. They don't have to go on the radio anymore. They don't have to go on, you know, like people are getting famous in social media for nothing. Like, so the whole system's changed. I mean, now you got to wonder if someone's an AI artist or not. Like in country music, they say like the top 3 songs in the country charts were AI artists or something crazy. Like you start hearing this stuff, it's like, what the hell's going on? But, you know, like you said, I'm not going to just, the only reason why I'm willing to check out the Drake or Kanye album is because Tribe Burrow said they're worth a listen to. Like I trust his recommendation, but I'm sitting here in July. The Ye album's been out since March, and the Drake albums have been out since May, and I ain't heard none of them. Like they just haven't crossed my mind to want to go out of my way to listen to them. You know what I mean? Because I'm interested in fresh, new stuff. Yeah, I think it's cool if an OG artist from back in my day might try to come out with something new. You know, I'm just more out of curiosity. I'm curious what they're going to sound like, but I'm not going to expect them to be the best album of the year. You know, I don't know. I hope Tribe Burrow's right and I can enjoy it, but
my bad.
No, straight. But
people was calling me. Mark Nash called me. Had another call. I'm like, yeah, I'm on live. I didn't plan it. It was just spontaneous, and we here.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you heard any of what I was saying, but like basically, I was just saying how it's July and
right.
Both the albums been out for a few months, and I still ain't.
Bro,
I haven't organically gone to that.
And we didn't even gotta go mainstream, like just the underground stuff, right? And I'm looking at like a lot of the underground stuff that I've heard so far this year. I'm like, none of these albums are gonna be the album of the year. Like the Mussolini, I don't know if you all know who the Mussolini is. They dropped a EP called Summer Breeze. It's dope. It's only 6 songs though, right?
Yeah, it's an EP, man.
It's an EP.
I'm not even honestly. I'm not even listening to a lot of these albums. I think I capped my albums that it's got to be like 38 minutes,
right?
Because like some people put in these 28.
I actually did a review with a homie of mine. With salute Mark Nash.
Come on, man, take that hat off, Mark. Stop it, Mark. Stop taking that hat off, man.
Okay. You already know.
Another man that got good taste.
Yeah, I did a review on that, and the Mussolini actually saw the review and he liked it. So shout out to him. But it's not the album of the year.
I like the two joints he did with 91 and the Don and I 2.
He got part 3 coming out.
Yeah, part 3. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like even like Mark, like I said, that album with 91's daughter, Jada, and that guy Zena. Did you?
I like it. That was dope.
That didn't bring back Little Brother. Yeah, that was her. She produced that whole album, and that album brought back Little Brother vibes a little bit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You got Action Bronson with Planet Frog. That was good. It's not the album of the year, right? You got Natural Elements. They from the 90s. That's an underground group.
Mm-hmm.
They came out with a new album. You got Currency and Wiz Khalifa. They had an album out. Not album of the year. Tierra Whack. She just came out with her new album, Wax Museum. That was dope.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm gonna listen to that.
You had Ryan Witherspoon. He's a new artist from the BX. You know, he's
heard of him.
Good. He reminds me of like a young slim Big Pun. He's not big and big. He don't have Big Pun's weight, but he reminds me of he had like the swag of like Big Pun and Jadakiss. And Jadakiss is actually on his own album. Yeah, Alchemist came out with a new project called Liquid Form. D12 have a new album out. I liked it, but it's not gonna be out of the year.
D2, right?
It's D2, D12 Forever.
I'll be right back.
Okay. D12 Forever, Volume 1. You got Vince Staples, Crybaby. That was a good album. That's not gonna be album of the year though. You know what I'm saying? Wyclef put out I haven't heard of Wyclef album in years. He put out an album called Clef Notes. It's about 6 songs. It's decent. I like it. But you have a lot of underground releases this year, bro. I'm like, ain't none of these releases gonna be rap album of the year. And that's just the underground stuff. That's not even the mainstream stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going by like the big releases from January to now. It's about 5 big releases that you could say at least 3 of them could be album of the year. Right?
But there's still some people that you gotta list. What about you? Haven't said anything about the Bodie James?
These are the albums on my Spotify that I've heard from January to now.
I'm just talking about for the underground people. You know, there's still a lot of people. You got your Bodie James, and you got the guy Fahim. The guy Fahim came out with some stuff.
Yes.
How long was that Crime Apple album produced by Evidence? Was that like
Evidence, the Warsaw?
Yeah.
That was dope, but that's not gonna be album of the year.
How many songs was on?
It was dope. I liked it. Right? You got the plugs I met 2.5, Benny the Butcher and Heavy Fraud.
Mm-hmm.
That was dope.
What about that LaRussell and Lil Jon? That's like an interesting collaboration. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what LaRussell
and Lil Jon? Oh yeah, I heard they did something. I didn't hear that joint.
Yeah, I gotta hear that one. That's gonna be interesting, man.
Right.
But to me, it's gotta be a full-length album though.
Yeah. That's the problem. A lot of them are dropping like 6-song EPs. You know what I'm saying? So if you have 6 songs, it can't be album of the year with only 6 songs. Right? You got Larry, another one, Larry June and Currency and Alchemist.
Yeah.
Dope album. It's a short album though.
It's a short album, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You had Rascast, Leopard Eats Face. I think you told me about that.
Yeah, crazy album.
It was a dope
crazy album.
Jay Worthy. He from the West Coast.
Now that's definitely like worthy of saying like that's the best album thus far. No, that Leopard Eats Face. No, the Leopard Eats Face.
Leopard Eats Face. Okay. Salute.
No, right?
Mark, what up?
No, I wonder what camera Mark be using and stuff.
I don't know if he hears. Can you hear us? I don't think he hears us. He's on, but I don't see him. You can't hear me? You have your headphones on.
He said he can hear us, but we can't hear him though.
Yeah, we can't hear him. I can't hear you. Okay. You got Jay Worthy. I've been a fan of Jay Worthy from like a couple years ago. He did an album called Two Peas in a Pod with Larry June.
Mm-hmm.
That was dope. He has a soundtrack out called Once Upon a Time. He had a double album.
What's the name drop? What's the name drop? The dude from TDE, Reason. I like Reason. You mess with Reason from West Coast?
I heard of Reason. I didn't hear none of his albums yet though. Is he dope?
Yeah, he's dope. Okay. I like him more than like all of them other TDE dudes like Isaiah Rashad and all them. Yeah. I'm not a School with a Q fan.
Okay.
I like him more than Q. I like him more than.
I can't hear you, Mark. He can hear us, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, bro, what's going on?
I don't. Okay.
Can y'all hear me now?
I hear you now.
Yeah, there you go.
I looked over. I said, "Hold up, what's that pink light?" Oh shit, I'm muted. I own the studio too, right? I'm a rookie, right? Hey, look, it's all good. It's all good. Go Knicks, nigga.
Go Knicks, yes. Now you're a Knicks fan, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
That's gonna change by October.
Look, I know where I'm at. Hey, look, try. I know where I'm at.
Okay. I know where you at, and I know where I'm at.
I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier, nigga. I know where I'm at. This show.
But
I took the other hoodie and hat off tonight, nigga. I was like, let me hurry up.
I'm not wearing no Hawks hat on your show. I'm still gonna wear my Knicks hat.
Respectfully, and look, and y'all got a bigger fan base too. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was a historic run, bro.
It was.
And I ain't gonna lie, when the Hawks finally pull it off, man, that shit gonna be historic too, man. Okay. Like, man, this shit is beautiful, man. Yeah. Bro, I saw, like, my daddy cried, and he didn't even know why he was crying. That nigga was like,
I was crying. It was.
My dad was like, he was like, I don't know why I feel a certain way, but this shit kind of means something, don't it, son? I was like, you right, nigga. Bro. I was like, you right.
Yes.
My dad was like, he said last time the Knicks were doing some shit, I just came home from Vietnam. Like that nigga.
Mark, this is Coach Malpica. He does Knicks content on YouTube.
I'm sorry, what's his
Mark
name?
Nash.
What's his name?
Coach Malpica.
I go by Big Paisan too. Whatever you call.
Hold on. You said Big what?
Paisan.
How you spell that?
Like Italiano. Paisan.
Paisan.
Yes.
Like Paizan.
What does that mean in Italian?
Friend.
Oh, big friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Paisan.
That's like my entertainment name if I do music or produce or rap or sing or something.
You rap, you sing, and you produce?
Yeah, a little bit.
Can where can I find your music? Can I look it
up? I got some little projects on like my personal YouTube page. I did some
keeping secrets, Paisan. Paisan keeping secrets.
I've worked with a lot of people in the background with like mostly for their music and their beats, and I kind of direct them in the right direction.
But look, man, I gotta link up with you, man. Like I want to know.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there anything that you want to share? Because I don't want to put you on the spot, but anything you want to share that you're willing to tell us about that we can look up, like that. If anybody who didn't know you and want to look you up, like anything you want to, because shout out to my homie Clips. Clips used to say, Mark, toot your own horn, because sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, it's no music played.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta.
So anything you want to say to toot your own horn, so we can have some music played, in your name.
I mean, we can. I don't know. If I could send it to Tri-Borough, you can play it live now if you want. So it's like my stuff. I don't know.
It's up to Try. I can put.
Yeah.
Try. How I get down. I got.
Yeah. We've done that before. We played it on live stream before. So.
Yeah.
You ain't get no Try. You good?
Yeah.
He said nah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's mine. It's my copyright. You ain't gonna get no copyright hits. It's mine.
What do you want us to type in? Type it in YouTube, Google.
This one I want to try's already heard this one before. I want to send him.
Oh.
I might have sent it to you.
Try said no. Or
nah, I know certain song. Like he did the intro. He did the intro song for
play us something Try ain't heard. How about this? Give us something new. Like something you're proud of that you love, but also something that Try can be unbiased. You know what I'm saying? I want look at his face. Like he's here. Like, and that's what we love about this show and these platforms. Sometimes we can get a raw, authentic reaction to it. Go Knicks! Go Knicks!
Yes.
Y'all see me switch from Lakers to Eric hat on this show. If they like everybody who love me on the show, they hate me for sports. They were like, nigga, you wear everybody hat. All right. It was like,
yo.
They was like,
I can't do that.
Like, yo, I remember, bro, they was mad at me when I had that Celtics shit on a couple of
years ago. Yeah.
Green. I'm like, green for the money, gold for the honeys.
Yo.
I was like, I roll with the winners, but no, but really, I really buy shit that match my shoes.
They beating people up if you wearing the wrong team now. You gotta wear Knicks.
Man, I buy shit to match my shoes, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is.
Right.
But like let's hear something.
Yeah,
but something that Try and heard, and
this one he only heard. He heard it before I had it done. He heard like pieces of it.
Can I play it on YouTube for the audience on YouTube? I got my phone here, but I'm gonna link it in. And I'll go to your channel or whatever platform, YouTube Music, and I'll play it for the people. But let's hear it, man.
No, I don't have this one on YouTube yet. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to send it to him.
No, where you got it at? I can play it from Pornhub, but I can't show the video.
In my music folder.
I can play the audio on this motherfucker though. See, we even blurred it out right here. See, I got it in the corner. Look, I got it right here. I can put it right here, and I can play the Pornhub version. Cause look, one of my homies told me, sidebar, while waiting for him to find it. Try. My homie told me, said, Mark, you gotta make your music like your strip club songs and your songs for the hoes. You gotta make porn versions of them. I was like, for real? He was like, yes, that's the new wave. People gonna know your song before they hear it, and they ain't even gonna know why they know it. You need to make porn versions. He said, stop limiting yourself. I was like, you know what? Bitches like me anyway, and I like the bitches.
Right.
Try.
I need some porn music.
Do I have you on Discord?
Yeah, I'm on there.
I can just send you the MP3 from right there.
Okay.
Hey, look, why you got my old comment on the screen? I want to speak on that. Lake, you there? And try if you allow me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, brother.
Lake, what's good?
God bless you.
What's your name on Discord?
I'm good.
Let me know.
It's Strawberry.
Why don't I have you on there? I thought I did.
I've been on here.
Hey, look, let me say something late real quick for the audience too, and for the conversation. Hey, late. When we was talking about far as
is it just Triborough?
Yo, never mind, dog.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Mark.
And type it in the.
You want me typing in the Discord?
Hey, look, y'all, you can look. With all due respect, can y'all use the private chat?
Yeah,
to coordinate that.
My bad.
And we'll co-host.
My bad.
No. We still got an audience out there that's listening, right?
yeah. We still. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us.
Yeah, so while y'all working on technical difficulties, like let's just mute the mics and use the private chat and y'all figure that out, whatever video you want to queue up. But let's keep the conversation going for the people that's in the car,
that's gonna
driving along, some people at the crib, wherever you at.
Too much.
Here. So look, I had a question for y'all, and I saw it earlier. He put it on the screen, but I definitely wanted y'all opinion on that topic. Let me find it. Let me scroll through the chat because it was something I said earlier, and I really wanted y'all opinion on it. We keep scrolling. What was that? But it was basically we was talking about some hip hop shit. We was talking about albums, and then what was that last comment you had on the screen, Troy? Can you put that back up?
That was your comment. Your comment you talking about?
Okay, yeah, about mainstream. Like, okay, those guys don't play mainstream radio in the city, but okay, that's what I was talking about. Like, thank you. So, with that said, late, do you feel like guys nowadays should they be hit chasing, or should you be more cultivating and like basically trying to make a cult following? Should you work on like, okay, I'm gonna just build my audience. I don't care if it's 20 niggas a night. These are my 20 people. My 20 is gonna build to 25. That 25 gonna be the 30. You get what I'm saying? Or is it like, should I tackle other topics and issues to expand the brand? Because that's what people say, oh, that's what you gotta do. But when you get too big on that, they'll tell you, hey, no, don't talk about the Jews. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get canceled. You're like, hold on, I thought I was supposed to talk about everything and everybody.
Right.
Talk about Black Power and BLM. We tore that whole BLM shit down.
Right.
Even niggas tore BLM down. But look, black dude just got missing on a trip on a boat.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh, and where's our leadership? We have nothing happening. I'm like, well, y'all tore down BLM. Y'all didn't like that. Okay, well, that was some dyke bitches running. I'm keeping it in the Am I lying?
Right.
That's what they said. That's what they said. I'm talking about what the Oppo research does, because everybody has opposition research, right? Even like you're not gonna become president of the United States without Oppo recon, right? That nigga eating some snacks. What you got?
I know. I kind of was thinking the same thing. Like, what you over there eating? I was kind of wondering the same shit.
Hold on, he threw all my shit off.
Hey, Mark, when you be, when the spoon go in your mouth backwards, that should be hidden though. Like that.
I got the munchies, bro. I've been smoking.
What you got? What you snacking? What was that shit? Green sherbet?
Some
ice cream.
Dirt cake.
That's
cake.
Is that ice cream or sherbet or is gelato?
Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
I never had
dirt.
Like dirt.
He said it's called dirt cake.
Like, it's the lime. Like what is it?
It's
the flavor?
Vanilla pudding ice cream with chocolate sandwich cookies. Chocolate cookie swirls.
Oh my god! I didn't even know they. So Ben and Jerry got high ass niggas working in the factory. Them niggas just being there like,
bro,
like give me some cookies.
Bro,
Ben and Jerry's weed ice cream shop.
They're old hippies from Vermont, bro. Them dudes. That's why.
I can tell by that flavor. I never knew that.
Ice cream makers.
Get the fuck out of here. Ben and Jerry might be the geniuses.
They're old deadheads. They used to follow Grateful Dead and them kind of bands, like them jam bands.
Yeah, man. I need to move to Vegas and have me a 24-hour ice cream shop.
Hell yeah.
Sell other products, but like that's what we do. We are ice cream shop 24 hours a day in the desert, nigga. We sell ice cream, dog. And we gonna mix and match some shit. And that's where we make our money at. If you want one flavor, we give you this. Once you start mixing the flavors, we gotta double charge you. I'm sorry. That's just our policy. You get 3 scoops of vanilla. There you go. 1 scoop of vanilla. Or you want 2 scoops? You want to mix vanilla? You want the cookies and cream with the vanilla and the strawberry? Oh, bitch, that's extra. Bitch, we charge you extra now. You mixing and mashing our flavors. You trying to remix the brick. That nigga looks.
Yeah, Reg reviews in the chat saying, "What up, Mark?"
Shout out to the
Reg here too. I thought Reg was leaving.
Man, we back, man. We live.
Okay.
Right, so
I know, right, man? We got that music queued up, man. What's up, Mark, man? You got something for us to play?
Bro,
But to answer your question, Mark, man.
I got some shit, man. I got some shit.
Man, I want to hear some music,
I've been
man.
working, man. I've been working, man. I want y'all to
get out. I'm just gonna download it on YouTube real quick.
Shit, I'll pay for it.
I can't find them on
Look, we buy albums over here. Like we buy try to tell them what we do over here.
Yeah, we buy vinyl.
Look, I ain't tag along with that. I did that before the Knicks won. You know what I'm
yeah, they did.
Like we show love, bro. Like we support artists. We buy DVDs, albums, t-shirts, merch,
Blu-rays, merch.
Like this whole crew over here. Shout out to Try and the whole team. Try, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Try's like, yeah, man, let's go. Let's end this shit.
Yeah, I know. But to answer your question, Mark, you was asking like, should you chase hits or should you develop that core audience or that cult following? I think you should develop that core audience, cult following, because the reason why people chase hits is the reason why we got terms like one hit wonders. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
One hit. You know, there's too many one hit wonders who never developed the true core cult following.
Hey, look, that cult following can do a versus. You get what I'm saying? You can do a versus.
Yeah, man. Jay Electronics had toured off the same music for like 10 years without never really releasing the album because he ain't got one hit, but he had some music that made people want to just stay listening to his joint.
That shit kind of broke my heart, bro. Like, cause I always thought he was super talented, and I knew he had so much more to offer. You feel me? Like Jay Elect, one of the ones, like lyrically and bars and the way he connect that shit, but it's almost like boxing without taking today. I can't warn it for you. You feel me?
Exactly. He ain't fucking with Jaquan when it comes to hits, but like Jaquan ain't fucking with him when it can come to touring. You making money staying on the road.
Look, let me go to Try. I don't know on Try. You want to speak on it, or you looking up something for the show?
I can't find them on Discord.
Bro, that's user error, bro.
Bro, and it's cool. It's cool. Like maybe we'll check it on.
It's all lowercase.
It's lowercase. I typed it in lowercase though.
Is it on YouTube? Like where is it at?
Nah.
It's so good. Look. I want to put you on the spot. And
you're not putting me on the spot.
No, it's cool. We'll get it for the next one. But what I do want to say, I want to bring you back in the conversation, and I want to ask your opinion. When it comes to the newer age artists, right?
Mm-hmm.
I put a survey up the other day, and I said, has Kendrick Lamar surpassed Tupac? Man, see, you snacking again. That shit look good. I don't even know what that was. like every time, I'm like, man, that shit look good. I'm like, was it some fried rice? Was it ice cream?
No,
man, nah, it don't look good no more. Thank you. I'm glad you shared it.
I don't look good. Vanilla ice cream and cookies.
Man, it don't even look good no more. I'm glad you shared it. Hey, look, I've been working out. So
everybody, you ain't helping my man. You ain't helping him out, coach. You ain't helping him out, man.
Hey, look, late.
I'm sorry you're so easily distracted. I can multitask.
Everybody food a little better than mine. I went to a Mexican restaurant tonight with my family. Niggas had nachos and burritos and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ordered the fajita shit, but I didn't eat none of the stuff that came with the fajita. No sour cream, no guacamole. I just told them to bring me the shrimp,
right? All
the vegetables. I was like, what other vegetables? They was like, it come with bell peppers and onions. I was like, what other vegetables y'all got? Y'all got some mushrooms? Yeah. It was like, we got zucchini too. I was like, give me that. Y'all got some broccoli? Like, yeah, give me that too. Like, give me all the vegetables y'all got. But I still want this shrimp and this chicken though. And I'm gonna take the steak too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, give me, you know what I'm saying? The steak is the cheat. Hey, look, and the crazy part for me, the steak is the cheating. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, man, give me all of that shit. But I want all the vegetables. Like, they don't want vegetables. Give me extra vegetables on mine then. Give me her vegetables too. Like, so my shit was like, man, vegetables, a big ass skillet. Like one of all vegetables and one of the protein. They couldn't even fit all that shit up there. I was like, okay, I might have did too much. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna tip you nice just for your effort, but I might have overdid it. But give me some more to-go boxes. So I said all that to say sometimes your eyes are bigger than your stomach, as my grandma would say. So, homie, to bring it back for a circle, when you think about where we at in hip hop, right, and music, sometimes we still see Tupac as Tupac. Kendrick Lamar, to some people, he'll never be there. Tupac been dead for 30 years, respectfully. Like, what does that say about the culture? If a guy, like, damn, the whole camera shifted. The camera was like, hold up, you moving? Because it is. I thought I had that turned off, but it's a motion set. The camera, it can't follow me.
Right.
But the whole point is like, what does that say about us? Where 30 years later, Kendrick Lamar, Pulitzer Prize winner, like, he's won more Grammys than Tupac.
Right.
He's done everything Tupac did and more, other than movies, right?
Yeah.
That's none.
That's the only thing he's missing.
He did.
But if you count what Tupac did with his movie financially, he made more
His
money.
Music over.
He made more. He
at
made
the age of 25.
He made more money than what Tupac did for that movie off the next album or the tour. You get what I'm saying? But cultural impact, being on different world. So see, people forget that Kendrick Lamar was on. He has acted. He was on Power. Remember that?
Power.
Yeah, he was on Power. He played like a bum and he murked the nigga and walked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Kendrick Lamar, he showed some acting chops. I was like, oh shit, that's Kendrick. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
but that shit ain't juice. It ain't poetic justice. It ain't real life. That shit ain't even the different world appearance when Tupac came in the Piccolo. When Tupac walked in his Piccolo, nigga, what?
Yeah.
Shut the shit down, nigga. You're like, your girl won't holding your hand in school that week, nigga. She looking for the next Piccolo. Cause Pop was that guy, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody want to say it, but let's just keep it a buck. Bitches wanted to fuck him, and niggas wanted to be like him.
Right.
Like the hoodies, like the shit that he was wearing with the, like some of the shit he didn't even invent, but he wore it like fashion wise, and it was better.
Right.
Like some of the shit he was doing with the Scullies, like Naughty by Nature and like Tretch was already doing that shit. That was some Jersey shit that Pac was doing. Like when you had the little Scully and you had it tied up at the top, like niggas don't even know, bro. Like you would cut the sleeve off the shirt, and that would be, and you would stretch that shit off, and that'll be part of that, nigga.
Right, fact.
And then rip the other part up, tied up. Like, oh, nigga, we making fits out the shit. Nigga, what? That
I just sent the link in the comment. While we were sitting here, I just uploaded it to YouTube real quick.
There we go. That's how we do it. You see how we do it.
So y'all can play it live.
Reg, my brother, what up?
All the background music, the beats, the singing, the hooks, the harmonies, the extra voices, the rapping. It's all me on this track.
Hold up. What you say you did? You did what now? You sing?
The background beats, the hooks, the singing of the hooks, the rapping.
You sing and you okay, I know you sing. Yeah. I knew you made beats and you engineered, but I didn't know you rapped.
I play guitar, bass, keyboards.
Fucking dope. You play by ear or you read shit? Or if I was to put it, you know how Logic Pro goes now. Like I can send you.
Yeah, if you give me a key, I can make sure it's in a certain key. Or
how about sheet? Can you read the sheets?
I don't really read music like that.
For sure. I had that. Sure.
Do you have access to play live in here like the host, or Tri-Boroughs?
Yeah.
I can do it. I can do it right
Mark,
now.
Mark, okay.
Try send to you. Want to send? How did he send it to you? You got it on IG or
he put it in the private chat though. It's in the private chat.
Let me make sure.
I can put it in the comments.
I can play it right here. You said it's in the private chat. Can I see it?
Yeah, I'll put it in the comments.
I see YouTube. Hold on, I got it right here. I got something right here. Try. You got to give me permission to share my screen. You see it?
Okay.
Oh hell, I could have done that this whole time. I didn't even know I had access.
No, I don't see it. You still got to get permission.
Try. You got to give me permission to share my screen. So let me click. Okay, try. You see me? I'm gonna click share screen.
I don't see the notice though.
Hold on. Bear with me. I'm gonna click it again. I'm gonna do it again. Share screen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna click on. Actually, before we do that, let's do a test. This is Lake County's video. So let me do a quick test. This is Lake County's crew video. Do you see that?
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
All right, let me test.
Here, Indiana, we from Indiana, we from Indiana, I'm an Indiana, she an Indiana, we from Indiana, we from Indiana.
No, you a Pacer fan?
Oh God. Okay.
I'm gonna hold that against you.
I'm sorry. We still
That's hilarious. Yeah.
You ain't mad at me, are you? Hey, we still good, right?
Hey, no judgment. Hey, we all
try. I had to get him one time. Try. That's that Indianapolis. That's that Gary, Indiana.
Right.
Yeah.
Freddie Gibbs gonna beat my ass when he see me. Like, nigga, you disrespected me. He gonna give me one of them Joe Jackson beans. That's why I always tell Lake, like, nigga, I was like, Lake, no matter what nobody say, nigga, you got Michael Jackson, nigga. Like, it's over. Right. It's over. Like, niggas can't ever say nothing to you about you, your city, your state, where you from, nigga. You from Gary, India, nigga. Michael Jackson is over. So I put a debate up the other day, and I actually asked on the survey. Let me share the screen. View my posts. Because I don't want to misquote it. Okay, that was the best rivalry. Can you share? Let me share the screen with you.
All right.
Share screen. There you go. And I just want y'all to take on a couple of these topics. That'll be cool. And I'll leave y'all alone. You feel me?
That's that big dog, Glenn Robinson.
Yeah. We ain't got. Hey, look. We ain't got to be any. I'm an Indiana. She's an Indiana.
I mean,
hey, Mark, look.
A lot of these.
Hey, look.
Choices are going to be generational bias.
Like maybe not. But
like your fan base are the people that are gonna whoever you got looking at your channel
exactly
are gonna say Nas and Jay-Z, but
yeah. But even still though, you being an intellectual and a person of the cloth, you can speak in peace. You get what I'm saying? And you got a microphone. You on the panel. They just in the comments. They got to click and just type. You get the camera, the mic, and you get a chance to speak fluently. So
it don't get better and bigger than what I consider the golden era of rap. And you're talking East West as well. Like you're talking people died over this stuff. Like Tupac and Biggie that's like Ali Frazier situation. Like two guys that were up for the GOAT debate at one time, too. So for me now, obviously, generationally, I have a little bias towards them too, as far as the rap game. To me, the Michael Jackson Prince rivalry was more on Prince made it a rivalry. Mike just was being Mike, Nas and Jay-Z, I don't know. Definitely the modern version of the recent history. I think they both from the same area. So it's weird to have a rivalry with someone from the same area. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's a regional rivalry. And I don't know, Drake and Kendrick. I guess that one was been picking up steam. Kendrick kind of dropped the mic on his ass for a while there. But then Drake supposedly came back with this one with something else. I ain't heard it yet, so I don't know.
You ain't heard Iceman? Hold up. You ain't heard Iceman?
Nah, I haven't gotten to it, man.
Nigga, why not? Like that shit, like you wasn't excited to hear what great response would be to everything that happened?
I guess part of me was being selfish. I wanted to hear from him. I wanted to see some content from him, like how he approached the album a little bit before I dove in. I don't know why I waited.
What you mean? That nigga gave you a video for every song.
Yeah.
You can see him. He up there. He even telling you how to vibe to the song. Like,
no, I'm not saying I need him. Like, I'm not saying he needs to hold my hand through this shit. I'm just saying like
he's definitely holding your hand through it though.
But what I'm saying is the dude put out 3 albums, bro.
Slide me up one square. Slide me up one square. Try.
Like
try. Slide me up one square.
What you mean?
He gave
grab my square and slide me up one.
He gave me 3 albums.
Slide me under him.
Okay.
Like he gave me 3 albums. And
I told you I got you, bro.
Like to me,
you don't have to listen to all 3 though. Just listen to Iceman.
To me,
Iceman is the best one.
I know, but to me, when an artist puts out 3 albums, I want to know from the artist conceptually how he wants me to listen to him. Like,
but you ain't
Iceman first.
You didn't listen to none of it though.
That's how you listen to Iceman, and then you could listen to Made It On, and then Habitu after.
And honestly, I've been on this like rabbit hole of like this journey of finding my own shit. Like, I don't want the industry to tell me this is who you listen to because if Drake's got something, hurry up and listen. Like I just wanted to get to it organically, like on my own. But
I get it.
So after like Tri Burrow like told me about it, like I really trust. Not that I don't trust you, I'm just meeting you. But I trust Tri Burrow's taste because me and him been rocking on and off for a couple of years. I've known him, and I trust his opinion and his taste. And he told me I should check it out. So
I'm telling you.
So I'm gonna push it ahead of some other, cause like I fuck with like a lot of genres of music. So like sometimes I'm in my bag on some rock stuff. Sometimes I'm into some EDM because I do some EDM DJing online on some virtual clubs and stuff. So like I've been in my EDM bag a little bit. And sometimes something's just got to catch my eye, and then I go down the rabbit hole for a couple months. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just go in these little. And lately, I've been consumed with the Knicks the last couple months, so that's why I haven't gotten to it. You know, it's been hard for my mind to be on anything else. So, but because I want to give that album its respect to really give it a good listen. And I want to do the same with Kanye's Bully. You know, I haven't dove into that one either. I don't even know how it is or if it's worth checking out or not, you know, because he's pushed me for pretty far away from being in a rush to listen to him, you know. Right. It has nothing to do with his personal politics. I haven't liked what he's been rapping about lately. His bars have been kind of a suspect lately. The content, and we were talking about it earlier. Pablo, since Pablo, I ain't felt none of his shit. So,
yeah. I'm telling you, like, it's. I don't know how I feel like everybody's not gonna like it because of the shit that what happened with Mark. Mark, what happened to your mic, yo? His mic is on mute.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
No, I'm here. I'm here. What's good? Okay. What's good? What's up? What up, though?
But I'm telling you, I'm like, yo, listen to Iceman, listen to Bully.
Yeah.
Arguably, they could be the best rap albums of the year.
I'm down.
Which one? Hold on. What? Bully or Iceman?
Yeah, both of them, Bully and Iceman.
Nah, it's not
what
even.
You mean?
It's not close.
Yes, both of them.
It's not close. If it's between,
how is not close?
If it's between Bully and Iceman,
what's a better album right now?
Iceman is walking Bully's lunch right now, my nigga.
Iceman is good, but I think for Kanye,
well, maybe
this is his best
how
album
about this? How about this? The only way I feel any different is I gotta go back and re-listen to Bully. Maybe I'm missing something in Bully.
Yeah, but sometimes.
And but I'm gonna let you
know
right now.
Re-listening does it.
Yeah, but right now, I ain't gotta do all of that with Iceman. I like Iceman, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth. The more I listen to Iceman, they get better. It's like I'm unlocking codes, my nigga. I'm switching through modes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, I didn't catch that bar before. Now I catch it more. And we turning up and we having a good time to this shit, nigga. And we popping bottles and we having a good time. and you in the moment. The songs hit different when you in the streets. I don't know how that shit sound to y'all dropping y'all kids off to Taekwondo practice in the morning, or volleyball or soccer or rugby, whatever y'all do, wherever y'all at. Well, I'm telling you where I'm at, nigga. They playing that. They playing Spin That by Young Miami. Right. They playing that shit. That shit knocking. All the controversy making the song go even bigger. And I caught myself, oh, y'all scared. I'm in the crib scrambling heads, nigga. I was like, no. Loose here, devil. We will not do that. Oh, my skin. I was like, yo, what the fuck am I doing here? It's catchy. But you remember what the room looked like when that shit went off. And you just see every bitch in the room is singing the song. That's what you hear, and that's what you see into your head scrambling the eggs. I remember last night, my nigga. Last night was crazy. And every bitch in the room knew. Oh my skin. The nigga that ever he dropped the beat, nigga. Let the bitches sung it word for word. Niggas sung it word for word. Yeah. And I'm just like, okay. So we had with you know what I'm saying? Like just enjoying the vibe. Like you ain't there as an artist, you're not there as a fighter, you're not there as a trainer. I'm not there to chop keto. I'm not there to hey, we're gonna do a 7-mile walk then tomorrow. Like nigga, like I'm not coaching, I'm not Coach Martin Nash, I'm not no rapper, producer, engineer. Like I'm like y'all. And to this day, that's why I keep telling y'all, like, we all the same. My G. Word for fucking word. The security guard, nigga. That's why I love these little Ray-Bans, my nigga, because next time this shit happens, I'm telling you, because it's only getting bigger. Like, I'm out here. Y'all know I DJ too, homie. I'm telling you, I'm a DJ. I do this shit. My G. It's getting bigger and bigger. That India Irie controversy shit only made this song bigger. I'm out here, dog.
Well, my song ain't, you know.
That don't mean it's good.
No, it don't mean what we talking about here? Shit. It's not gonna win a Pulitzer Prize. We're not gonna. It's not If I Rule the World. It's not Hear My Dear. It's no Marvin Gaye. It's not the beat. It's not Hey Jude, my nigga. This ain't Hey Jude.
Right.
What are we talking about?
All right.
Why don't you play that link I sent you? Tell me what you think.
But it's causing controversy. But but it's also bringing the conversation to double standards, because some people seem to have a problem with a young lady talking about the scamming life and hustling and niggas doing all of that. But hey, look, your favorite rapper for years been selling y'all coke raps. You know what I'm saying? Murder raps. Like, damn, what we talking about? These bitches talking about stealing purses. Like where did your morals begin and where do they end when we start criticizing people? Like, so
you're right.
But have they made a song called Even Though What We Do Is Wrong?
I fuck with the ladies, dog. Like y'all, like so I'm biased. Like I fuck with the female MCs. I fuck with the stripper rap, that's what they call it, right? And they call it stripper rap, Cardi B.
Strip hop. What the hell trial they doing, man? You went to Home Depot?
And late, you all, you know, y'all niggas always get mad at me because I fuck with Cardi B. And
I ain't got no problem with Cardi B. It's just...
Nah, y'all know y'all niggas be getting mad at me. I be like, yo, she dope. She can deliver. Like, they were like, she don't write the raps. I was like, who gives a my nigga? That shit ain't easy to do what she do.
Yeah.
I can write a rap right now for your baby mama, nigga. And it can be Cardi B's rap. She couldn't deliver that shit at a karaoke party better than Cardi B. Never forget that. That's how good she is. These songs are at karaoke. You can't get on the stage and do it better than she gonna do it. You can't.
Right.
She's that good, bro. That shit ain't easy. That's why it's called recording artist. It's an art to recording, man.
It helps.
It was different.
It helps that she got big old titties and a badunkadunk, though.
Man, there's a lot of bitches that got big old titties and badunkadunk.
I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, look, Hogan's daughter. Shout out to her. Hold on, let me say this. Hogan's daughter, my nigga. She a bad bitch, nigga. Like, I love Brooke Hogan. She's beautiful, she's fine, she's sexy. She's Hogan's daughter, and everybody would like to fuck her, and some niggas fuck them, whatever. But what my whole point is, she can't buy those hits. or you can buy it and so forth. But that cult following, that feeling, that authenticity, you can't buy it.
I'm saying the record label chose her.
Buy it.
You'd be surprised how many Cardi B's are out there, bro.
No, bro, no, it's no.
Yeah, bro, they're
count them.
They trying, but they didn't did that spot.
Sure,
she was given the platform, bro.
Hold up, my G.
Who was Megan Thee Stallion before she got on? Before she got on, wow. No one knew who the hell she was.
Nah, we knew who she was, my G, Megan.
I mean, you had to dig deep to know who she was.
She's another one of the ones, though, nigga. She got joints, nigga. What you?
Yeah, she can rap. She got one gear, but she can rap, though.
I know. I'm not doubting her. I'm just saying, like they pick and choose who they put out there. Sometimes, you know.
No, yes and no. Yes and no. You gotta.
They the first bad honeys that got some talent
too. Hold up. You gotta work and want it too. Cause some niggas ain't got no. Okay, for what you said, what's the reason for Talib Kweli not being bigger than what he is, or Mos Def, or Rhapsody,
making songs like The Rape Over.
Rhapsody, super though, right?
Some people. Some people be rapping over people's heads, bro. Making music that's too smart for sympathies. Yeah, bro.
That's a good point right there, Coach.
That's a real thing, bro.
And another thing is, Mos Def makes songs like The Rape Over, not The Takeover. He did it over Jay-Z's Takeover beats, but when he started making songs saying an old white Jewish man is running this rap shit, not saying ROC is running this rap.
Crazy.
Can
we play it? Can we play that?
I might want to play. Hey, what's up with the music, man? Mark, I know you got. What's up with that beat that you just made? You played me the other day, man.
See what you know. What a lot of these niggas don't know is I don't need that shit like that, right?
I thought you was gonna play my thing. I went through all that trouble to download it.
We gonna get to it. I want to get to both of y'all music. I want to get.
Bro, we gave you a bro. We
you didn't give me. I've been on here for 5 hours. You ain't give me shit.
Bro, I only met you for about.
You just got here to me.
Right. I only known you for the last 50 minutes, but as soon as I pulled up, I promised I showed mad love. We tried, we kept trying, and even now, I still play it right now. Like,
I'm not saying I'm begging for it. Like you don't have to play this.
No, we can go.
Triborough's channel. He can do what he wants. I'm just
yeah. Right. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. I could tell we're all feeling a little something, and we're smoking and getting sidetracked. And I ain't gonna lie, I was stoned as hell, and I went through all that.
It's hard doing shit when you be stoned.
You know what I'm saying? I uploaded it to YouTube just so y'all can listen to it, and then we're just kind of we're going down rabbit holes. I've been rocking with.
I mean, how many joints you got? How many joints that you got? We got one joint, or we got multiple joints that we can play?
No, I just sent one for y'all to check out real quick. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to listen to any of them. I just thought y'all.
I want to hear some music. I want to hear some new joints from Mark. I want to hear something new because Mark played me a beat the other day that was pretty melodic, pretty ambient. You know, I was digging it. I was definitely liking it. I was liking the hi-hats on that a lot. You know what I'm saying? The hi-hats on that was real nice. You know what I'm saying?
Like I have a bunch of beats too without any singing or rapping on it either.
Oh God. Yeah, man. It's like, this is an opportunity. You never know who listening, man.
I'm not
that record.
I'm only playing it because y'all are just fellow heads, and it's something cool to share. I don't care about making it from this. You know what I'm saying? It's like I really want other people. I want to help, younger people that are coming up and help them make it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind being a dude behind the scenes. I'm 51. I ain't trying to be hitting the road and being a real artist. You know what I'm saying? I got a long history of a lot of different genres and behind the scenes, on stage as playing an instrument, like singing myself, DJing. Like I've been blessed to do it all as a hobby, and
Right.
you know, I just love music in general. So I like just sharing and helping other people too.
Yeah. Dope.
And if I can turn on somebody to like hear something I created and be like, oh man, that's pretty cool, you know. That's my only pay I don't mind getting, you know what I'm saying? It's like just hearing. I'll just play it. Y'all hear it? Back where I belong. I came back, they can't hold me down. But still the king, I'm wearing my crown. No matter if it's AI, straight from the pen, a masterpiece born, I'm here once again. Yeah, I'm back. The real OG in the flesh. From the block to the stage, they can second guess. I'm blessed, yeah. You know the rest. Started from the gutter, made the hustle my art. Wrote pain into verses, put my soul in the bars. Every scar that I carry is a badge on my chest. Every loss was a lesson, every trial a test. Now I'm seasoned, sharper than I ever been. Older, wiser, but I'm hungry to win. Legends don't fade, we adapt, we rise. Put truth in the rhythm and fire in the lines. I'm a product of the struggle, but I walk with pride. Built a lane of my own, never needed a guide. And when the beat dropped heavy, I knew it was fate. Through the bless in the back, yeah, the canvas was great. I came back, they can't hold me down. I'm still the king, I'm wearing my crown. No matter if it's AI, straight from the pen, a masterpiece born, I'm here once again. Yeah, I'm back. The real OG in the flesh. From the block to the stage, they can't second guess. I'm blessed, yeah. You know the rest. It took some time, but I never lost sight. Now I'm sharper with the pen and my aim is precise. Had to walk through the fire, had to dance in the rain. The storm made me stronger, now I'm back in the game. Independent with the drive, I don't beg, I create. Every move calculated, no room for mistakes. Mix the past with the future, I'm the bridge, I'm the key. What you're hearing right now, legacy. Contest ready, watch the people relate. Every bar heavy like the food on my plate. From the block to the booth, put respect on my name. Big Paisan forever, I'm engraved in the game. I came back, they can't hold me down. I'm still the king, I'm wearing my crown. No matter if they say I'm straight from the pen, a masterpiece born, I'm here once again. Yeah, I'm back. The real OG in the flesh. From the block to the stage, you can't second guess. I'm blessed, yeah. You know the rest. No gimmicks, just passion, vision that's clear. Been gone for a minute, but the legend is here. When I step on the mic, it's a natural spark. Like a flame in the night, I'm igniting the dark. Every line hit heavy, every flow design. It's a page of my story, it's a moment in time. From the cipher, corner, lights, stage, the book, life, turn it, the page, let the young ones cook, the crown still stays, the blueprint, living done, paved the way. If the game needs proof, let this anthem ring. Big Paisan back strong, put respect on the king. I told you, generations don't disappear, they evolve. Never hear the whisper or a problem solved. We ain't here for a moment, we here for forever. Every step we take, history writes in bold letters. Yeah, I'm back. I'm the real OG in the flesh. From the block to the stage, you can second guess. I'm blessed, yeah. You know the rest. To all the kings.
Hey, cut it off, bro. Cut it off. Cut it off. Cut it off. Cut it off.
It's a masterpiece.
Stop it.
Cut it off.
Cut the record. Let's be honest, man. Go ahead, champ.
Did you like it?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't like it?
No. It needs
I
a lot of
loved it.
work. It needs a
Oh
lot
yeah, it's just a demo.
That
yeah,
shit was
yeah.
good.
It needs a lot of work. Like, what you mean? Do I like it?
The
No.
beat was fire. Number
No,
one.
it's not. No, it's not. No.
You don't like that beat with the 808s?
No.
Mark, you crazy. You were crazy.
Everyone's count.
Crazy.
Are
you fucking lying to me?
I ain't gonna take it personal. Everyone's
hold on. What are we doing here?
entitled to their opinion.
Hold on. What are we doing here?
I'm just saying, it's
trolling
different. No,
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm
trolling me
gonna tell you why. I'm telling you
Now,
why.
Coach was having big fun on that track, man, to the point where it's just like,
hold on. I'm cammed up. Coach cammed up. Late. Cut your camera on. Like, y'all not about to do me like this.
My camera's been on.
Like, cut your fucking camera on. No, I'm done. Okay, if not, okay. Because if not, I'm done, man. I don't know what time zone y'all trying to put me in, nigga. That minutes, nigga. Like, if I missed it, I missed it. If this is Andre 3000, shake it like I saw it, shake it, and I missed it.
I mean, did you hear it from the beginning?
That shit is not recorded well. It's not knocking. You talk about 808s. The shit is off key. The nigga ain't mixed right. The shit is not popping.
Yeah, I said,
that's the whole point of it, though.
It's an early demo.
That's the whole point of it.
It's ain't a release.
But if you just having fun, just like music is a hobby, and I just play around and I just make songs for fun. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like you were just having fun on that one. You know, like Did
you hear it from the beginning or just the last?
But as a nigga with a bag right here, and I'm like, Martin Nash, I'm not a millionaire. Don't get it twisted. Like, yes, but no. But don't never get it twisted. Like, I'm a millionaire when I'm dead. Like, I don't want to die though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Did you listen to the last minute or did you
my trust is $1 million. I don't want to die. I want to enjoy this shit.
Did you only listen to the last minute or the whole thing?
Nigga, I heard.
No, we listened to we heard the whole thing.
13 seconds.
What?
Like, I heard 13 seconds.
Dude.
All I'm saying is this is
it's
phone.
A different track, bro.
Can y'all see this?
If
this phone equals the budget for the cut the camera back on late. Don't do me like that. We got to do this. This is important.
I'm letting y'all rock. Tell y'all peace.
Like
I'm going for. I'm walking right now. I'm going for a walk.
I didn't just play it. I didn't just play that song for a record deal. I don't know what you were thinking.
What are we doing here? Like, and these niggas just want me up here to lie. And I ain't saying it's bad.
No, I don't want you to lie. I don't want you to lie.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. It don't bother me at all.
No, that nigga said something about top 5 or some shit. What did you say?
Mike, why you? Wait a minute. What are we talking about?
Like, that's what we got here. And I'm like, no. There's some shit like you will use.
It's a different type of track, though. Nobody sounds like him right now, bro. Even if you didn't take yourself seriously, no, there's no song.
Nah, I kind of felt like that was influenced by what modern or contemporaneous. But I just felt like Coach was having fun on that track because he was doing. Yeah, he was doing. He was.
I was just doing one of those, like, because I'm an older dude, right? And when I was younger, I had some things going on musically, and I just put. Not that I was ever here in the first place. I made one of those like I'm back like tracks.
Oh yeah. That and I want to ask you because I'm just like, yo, you was back, like back from what? That's why I asked you before. I said, do you have more than one track just to play up? Because if you have this track, and then I'm like, yo, does this track lead to another one? Is there like a prequel to this track or something? So it's like when you talking to a rap or a music connoisseur such as myself. You said it yourself earlier when you was just like, I don't know how to listen to the Drake albums. He's not telling me how. I said, and I thought that was an interesting point you made when you were speaking about it. So I asked you the same damn thing. I said, is this only one track? Because like if you have one track and you're gonna be like, okay, based off what Mark is saying,
right?
He's hold on. Let me walk you through this. Because Mark is a chef. Chefs are more critic of other chefs cooking.
Yeah,
I know people when I go get something to eat, I'd be like, damn, that shit was fire. And then somebody who knows how to cook and likes to cook, they'd be like, yo, that shit was all right. That shit was straight. So people, hold on. Let's get into it.
All right,
but like if you have another song that's probably finished, mixed, mastered, something that you would probably like, yo, this is, some of my real stuff. But like, yo, like to me, I felt like you was having fun on that track. And then for a second, I was vibing with that shit because like I was getting lost in you having fun. That's the type of person I am.
Yeah.
Sometimes what makes me happy or makes me have fun is seeing people around me have fun. They be like, you don't look like you enjoying yourself. I'm like, nah, as long as y'all enjoying yourself, I'm enjoying myself. So you seem like you was enjoying yourself because I'm like, damn, you got to that last verse when you was rapping and then you just harmonizing on the ad libs the whole time you was rapping. Like, oh, yo, he just said his own right now. Like life don't even matter. So it was just like, I get it.
I want to say something else. Fuck it. I'm gonna just say it. And I think this is important to say because I never believe in shitting on somebody's dreams and efforts, right? Because I believe it's important. Y'all know my slogan: dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Right. So when I hear you talk so much shit, respectfully, you get what I'm saying? And you are a student of the craft. Your offering should be better, sir.
Try to do something about that black ass screen, man. Please,
that's all I'm saying.
But the thing is,
hold on. Let me say this.
But he just said I had to hold on till I get my turn after what he said. Now my turn gets skipped.
Let me say this. I think this is important. We live in a day and time where you can go to studios. Like we ain't doing reel to reel no more. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got Pro Tools. But recording,
I just don't want you to go on this rant because, like, I'm not expecting what you think I'm expecting from this track.
I was just trying to get my final critique of your offering. That's all I'm saying.
Right,
and if you want, and fuck it, I play an offering too, and I'll give you an offering. You get what I'm saying? And you can dissect my shit too. I'm cool with it.
If it organically compels me to say something, then I'll say it, but I'm not going to critique it just to critique it.
Man, it's okay. Yeah. But music guides emotions. You're going to feel something when you see the video. You're going to like it. You're going to hate it.
But what I was trying to say when Lake was talking was this. The flaws you hear in it, I hear them as well. Like, that's just a demo that I've put together recently. I haven't mastered it down perfect. The levels are off, and there's a lot of things. It's one of those things where it's a digital version of back in the day when like you had a tape recorder and you press record and you want to get your idea on some kind of on paper or on recording for yourself. That's what that track was. It's like I wanted to record my ideas that I kind of wanted on the track. And then because I'm a big fan of the old school R&B, like new edition ad libs and stuff too. And I wanted to make a playful track that kind of had an homage to a more older school rap style mixed with like almost a new edition-y kind of like, like all that stuff I was singing in the background and stuff. So it was a playful idea that I wanted to see how those things would blend together before I wasted my time making it perfect. I wanted to see what the beginnings of it would sound like before I kept putting my energy into it. You know what I'm saying? So like all the flaws you hear, I know that most of that shit was like 1 or 2 takes. I didn't like sit here and take forever to master my words and make sure my flow was perfect. I sang all the harmonies like just real quick. I didn't auto-tune any of it. I didn't try to fix none of it. It was just, and I just kind of played it for y'all. It was like a little demo idea. Like, so worth putting more effort into or not. You know, I like the background personally. When you just hear the music part without me rapping or singing on it, I think it's pretty dope. But that's, you know, everyone's opinion's different. So, but I'm not, like I said, I'm 51 years old. I've got rock. I've been in rock bands, and I have some songs on Spotify of rock that I'm on. I've done all kinds of genres and stuff. So, like for me, I'm not trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a hobby and sharing art with other brothers that appreciate art. You know,
Bro, right now, if you put that on TikTok, that shit will ring. The shit that's on TikTok right now, that shit will be better than half the shit on TikTok.
I mean, I appreciate that. I mean, but
and
you know,
he not taking it so seriously. That's what I like, because nobody expecting you to be like Jay-Z or Eminem or Nas.
Yeah,
you're having fun with the record.
And,
you know what I'm saying?
And look, niggas gonna think I'm trying to be super creative and like, oh, that nigga trying to be super diverse. But no, some reason I keep hitting this gesture button and my camera keep turning sideways. They thought I was just trying to be cool. Like, no, I can't fix this shit, nigga. I don't know what's happening here. And normally this shit don't happen.
Is there like something that tightens it maybe, or
no. It's a gimbal, it's an axis. So that shit just going, but I gotta lock it in. But I did something when I waved my hand and I did like this. It's just like, oh, you want to go with the phone? You want us to do this? And I'm gonna do something like this, and it's gonna move again. I don't know. I'm still learning this shit. What I will say is, I appreciate your time and your energy and your dedication to your craft. There we go. Oh,
it was also something that, like I said, I did the background beat and I sang the hook and all the harmonies, and I did the rapping on it and the ad libs. And I'm not saying that makes anything special or makes me.
No, man. Look.
I'm just letting you know, like,
no,
a little bit of this,
you are
a little bit
creator.
Of that.
Hey, look, that takes time. That takes dedication, and you deserve your flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we don't believe.
Wrong button. Put up. There we go. Yeah, man, you deserve your flowers, man. So I salute you, bro. Like, ain't nobody over here ever gonna question you. Like, cause your work gonna speak for itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
Always speak for itself, and the people decide, but also too, you decide how far you want to go with it. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody determines your level of greatness or where you're going, unless you put yourself in the path of quote unquote competition.
Yeah.
Your goal is to compete. Okay, people gonna decide.
Yeah, I feel
but if your goal is self-greatness, my G, oh my God, sky's the limit, my nigga. Sky's the limit.
Yeah, like I'm just someone that's passionate about
self-greatness, bro.
Passionate about music, and I have a lot of different ideas and genres and influences in me just from my whole life.
What music gets you motivated? Let me ask you that. Question.
It's different every week. Depends on my mood each day.
And I'm saying, like, what music that you can hear and it makes you literally want to move your body. Like, I can walk from here to the store with this one song playing on repeat. What song? Off the top of your head. Whether it's a happy song or a sad song, it's a fight song. Is it Eye of the Tiger? Is it DMX?
I mean, if it's just a everyday,
is it Hey Jude? Like
everyday happy feeling, you can never go wrong with the Thriller album by Michael Jackson. You know,
you can walk to the store and back on Thriller.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Album. It's like, you can't help but smile and reminisce during that ride. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care how long or how far this story is, we're gonna walk there and back. Thriller.
Right.
On repeat. Okay. Try same question for you, Try.
Any genre?
Any genre, man. Rap, hip hop.
Shit, that's hard, man.
One album though. Hey, look, the only trick is you can't do a double album. That's the only thing.
See, the thing for me,
no double album. No
next
double
week,
album.
Next week, my answer might be different.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But we here right now. Go ahead, Try.
Doggy Style.
Doggy Style.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Fuck that, nigga. I can't listen to that shit like back to back.
You can't listen to Doggy Style often?
For me, if you want to go rap back,
it would have to be a lot. Try for me, it would have to be a live version. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I would have to. I don't know why. I feel like I need to hear the crowd reacting with it and hear Snoop performing it. For me, for it to hit a certain way. That's just me. Because I don't heard that album so much, so many different ways. That's not my workout song.
But
that's not
I mean,
my,
that's not every day for us.
That's not my treadmill song, bro. It's not my go-to album.
What's your go-to album? You have one? I have a lot. I just picked Doggy Style. I have a lot in different genres.
That nigga said, "What's your go-to album?" Hold on.
What's your go-to album? Do you have one? He might not even have one.
Taylor Swift.
That's your go-to?
I knew it was gonna be Jay-Z, bro.
I just feel like he wanted to show the vinyl. That's all that was.
Yeah, that's it.
No, we talking about a go-to.
That's your go-to album for real?
Nah, nigga. What we on?
Machiavelli? Okay.
What we on?
That's a good
what
one.
We on?
Machiavelli was good.
Go-to for what? What we on though? Go-to for what?
To the store. You said to the store. I'm like, okay.
See that now that changes things.
I'm a pen. Bro, you know I do that pen game.
I did a West Coast one. He did one.
What we on? Like go-to for what?
I did a West Coast one. He picked a West Coast album.
I mean, if you going that route, I'm going Aquamini from Outkast.
If you're talking about one of the best written songs, albums, and like niggas who probably got fucked over the most ever. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
Right.
But all these niggas should be billionaires.
Yeah.
To the style, the flow, the beats, the sounds. If I go through this track list, niggas would be like, yo, why you? Oh yeah, that's why I ain't take it out the plastic.
Right. Oh yeah, Keith Sweat, classic.
Oh,
definitely, that's a go-to album.
Bro, I love Keith Sweat, but I can't hear him whining like
this album.
Come on, man,
bro. Listen, look, every song on this album. Just be honest with yourself.
I know.
If you really being honest,
yeah, they're good.
Hold on, let me say this. I think this is important because people don't know this. This is the only album that I know that every song has been sampled. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. But I know, there is an album sample. I know the sample for every song on this album.
There is an Al Green album that I have where almost every song is sample.
Okay,
it's probably Isley Brothers album too.
But bro, but you don't know it. You don't know this one did it too though. Isley Brothers, because Keith Sweat.
I didn't realize
I just remember growing up.
And I just have a hard time listening to Keith Sweat.
In my era, Keith Sweat used to be called the begging, crying, whining nigga. Like he was the punchline of the joke in my era. But as I got older, I was like, oh, these niggas, hey. And that was just the punchline. Because I started seeing Keith Sweat live. And that nigga Keith Sweat got range.
Yeah.
He be doing shit on the show. And he'll laugh it out. He be like, yeah, no, I can do that shit. Like he be at that drunk uncle type shit. I'm like, this nigga's the fucking GOAT. Like this album, bro. Something just ain't right. We know that one. Something.
Classic.
Is it? Right and wrong way. There's a right and a wrong way. Big hit. That shit was in one of them 90s movies. It was definitely on Sweet Black Cherry 7 porn edition. Baltimore. I was there, Baltimore. It was lit. I was a young kid exploring my youth.
Wow.
Somebody said, tell me it's me you want. Big joint. I want her. Big joint. Like, everybody know I want her. You know what I'm saying?
I got the 12 inch for that. I got the single for that.
You got the what? You got the record?
I got the vinyl, the single for I Wanna on the vinyl.
Got the record? What's the B-side?
Yeah, I got the record.
Is the B-side?
I can show you. I got the record. It's right here in my case.
Hold up. Get the record. What's the B-side?
I got it. I'll show you. I'm going to get it.
Man, I love this show. That's why I love this show, bro. I love this show. Cause Try was one of them niggas that told me too. He was like, Mark, get back into your vinyl bag. He was like, you got a lot of shit, man. People want to see these joints.
I gave him all my vinyls.
Man, don't nobody care about this shit.
I gave all my vinyls to my son.
You gave all of them?
Yeah. My two sons, they split it.
How old are they?
I got one that just graduated college, and the other one is 19. He's an actor.
Well, I'm gonna let you know if they get a little dough on the funds, tell them to call Martin Nash. Tell them to call your friend Martin Nash TV. He's willing to buy your whole collection.
There's some classics in there.
Hey, look, tonight he's willing to buy your collection tonight.
Because you know what? Half my collection is my parents' old collection, and they had some.
Yeah, man.
My mom was a Motown girl, and my dad was an old hippie. I had a good mix.
Buying records.
I wanna.
He got the single.
It's only like
what's the B-side? What's the B-side?
Now that it's only the different mixes. They have the acapella, they got the instrumental, they got the extended version, the club mix, and the LP version.
Long.
My God!
They have the long version on there.
Yeah, they got the extended version.
Try. You bought it. How did you get that record? Well,
I had this when I was a kid.
No, I'm saying, tell us your story. How you came across the record?
I went to the records. I went to the record
That's
store.
That's what I want to hear. I like to hear this story time.
I went to the record store with my mom and I bought it. I mean, I used to always go to the record store with my mom.
Like 12, like nigga, like when you get this record?
Nah, this was what? This was 87.
So you had it since it came out?
Like, no, I was not like 7. Yeah, I was like 9 or 10 when this came out. Yeah.
So you had it since it came out?
Yeah, I had it since it came out. Yeah, I just stored it in like crates or whatever. Yeah.
Do you sell records? Try because you have a lot. Do you sell these things? Or?
I'm going to sell certain ones. I'm going to sell off, and then like the certain ones I'm going to keep.
Because you want to sell it to people that it means something to them, right? Like
like Bing Crosby,
or you like fuck it, nigga. Like now, Martin Nash, I just want the bag. Like right now,
I'm gonna sell it off, but I'm not gonna sell. I'm gonna sell it to people that's gonna appreciate it though. That people that want.
For instance, like right now, that record, I'm gonna appreciate it. I want to use it.
Right.
I want to mix it. I'm gonna actually make music with it, but I want that record and I want that story with it from you, Triborough.
Okay.
Would you sell me that vinyl?
Yeah, I'll sell it.
You would sell it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll sell it.
I ain't gonna put you on the spot with nothing else. I just want to know if that's the option.
No, I'm definitely gonna sell. There's certain ones I'm gonna sell, and then there's certain ones I'm gonna keep.
All right, bro. Holla at me. Look, what do I need? Look, I need to put you on payroll to get the first dibs for all your options. Like these are gonna go.
Like what's his name?
From DVDs too, DVDs, VHSs.
Right.
Like my new crib that I'm building, bro. I'm gonna have a whole room, just a whole media room.
All vinyl. Yeah.
All my vinyl, DVDs, like
Yeah.
Like jerseys, like boxing gear, gloves signed by champions.
Oh,
like,
that's dope.
All kind of like memorabilia shit. But
right.
But that's like, you know, my man cave, you know, trophy room shit.
Right. Yeah.
So
man.
what else on that Keith Sweat album like resonated for you? Like that makes that one so special. Besides the samples,
nigga, all of them,
the whole album,
bro. Like I stopped at Make It Last Forever, In the Rain, How Deep Is Your Love, Don't Stop Your Love. Like nigga, this whole shit is crazy.
But to me,
that's the joint T.I. sample. That
one, like,
and I'm not trying to sell that one short, but there was like,
bro,
10 or 15 albums like that for me.
Yeah,
like I just know, like, but a lot
like
of
Johnny Gill's first album, that one was fire.
The difference is somehow, some way, though, Keith Sweat is still performing in arenas. You know what I'm saying? All these years later, like when you go to these radio summer jams and these radio shows, it's V103 or 92.5. Nigga, Keith Sweat doing the Winter Fest and the summer. He's still that guy.
Yeah, because everyone that's 40, 35, 40 and older.
No, bro.
They willing to still go listen to him.
That's because he got 12 fucking hits. And look, and I ain't even named.
He probably got more than 12.
Let me say this. He got 12 hits that I didn't even name. All of that. You know what I'm saying? Those shits are crazy. Bro, I didn't even do Your Body, All of them. I ain't say that.
LSG shit.
That was G.
Nobody, baby.
Yeah. Nobody.
Like this.
Get a Twisted drink.
Twisted.
Yeah.
Twisted. You know, like he got so many. Like you don't even realize he's the sleeper.
Yeah.
Keith Sweat.
He definitely sounds sleepy.
Nah, bro. Like you trolling, but I can't
trolling. Hey, what's that joint on the New Jack City soundtrack that he got, man?
I don't think you can show me.
Oh yeah, he got that joint too. That's right.
A ticket stub where you seen him live.
That New Jack City joint is cold.
You can't say that unless you see him live.
Keith Sweat live 4 times.
I challenge you to show me 3 ticket stubs.
Man,
not both. I challenge you, bro.
I don't keep things like that.
Show and tell them.
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying we got the internet, like, bro.
Why can't you just?
It's all in your email.
Why can't you?
I can show you my ticket stubs. I can.
Why can't you just take my word for it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
everyone got to keep receipts for a story. Like
no.
You just trust a man.
No. I hate trolling because I'm somebody who put my dollar behind.
What makes you think I'm trolling?
No. You asked the question.
That's just my opinion. He sounds nasally.
Yeah, no. You said something. Let me answer.
All right.
You said, why is it so important to show receipts, right? Because we live in a day and age where it's so easy to capture the moment. You capture the moment for everything else.
And you got AI now.
And but if you everything you said you are, it's so easy to show it. Like we live in a day and age where everybody A&I and shit. But my G, you can't AI my homie Late just walking through the streets of Africa. He's walking around Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? Like he's this picture that you see on the screen, this ain't no avatar. That's really him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we live in a day and age where everybody can, with no disrespect to you, you can put a green screen up and you can just be whoever you want to be behind the avatar. Like that's Triborough. I see him. That's why I respect him. I respect you because I can see your face. That's you.
Yeah. Triborough's known me for a few years now. And have I consistently been me since you met me? Like, have I ever had a change up on you? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like,
but I definitely think it's important.
And we've spent hours upon hours together. Like, talking about.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
everything
I understand
from
what Mark is
music.
saying though. He is right. Like
Yeah.
especially now in this era,
Yeah,
it's easy.
Mark is an
people,
athlete, dog. Just never forget that. I'm an athlete.
Yeah, I'm an ex-athlete too, bro.
So no, not ex. Like you, when you're an athlete till your heart still stop, or they tell you can't walk no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna find a way to move your body. I'm walking, I'm moving, I'm pumping my arms, I'm doing whatever I gotta do. When you're an athlete till you die, bro. Like it's no ex-athlete. Like this is who I am. This is a lifestyle. I eat a certain way, I walk away, I breathe a certain way. Well, like a lamb don't need somebody to give him a sign to let him know a lion just walked in the room, my nigga.
Well, I'm saying I didn't cut my own balls off. I'm just saying I'm not actively playing a fucking sport anymore. That's what I'm saying. Right. You're making it this big, like,
nah, man. I'm just passionate, bro. I'm just
that's that Apollo Creed speech, man. You know, you can't turn this on and off like it's some damn radio.
If you want, I can look up some old paper clippings and
man,
show you my receipts that I was a leading rusher for Citrus High School in Inverness, Florida, in the 90s.
Right.
And I played for the Orlando Predators for 2 years in the Arena Football League. I was on the Bucks practice squad in 97. So, but people that know me for a while, they know that background, but I just don't want to go through all that. Like, hey, now Mark, nice to meet you. And then brag about myself and
it's all love, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
man, I'm happy to be here, man. It's a pleasure, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for me, I'm not actively trying to be famous anymore. I mean, there was a time in my life.
Who it is, man? Fuck that. We talking about living.
Yeah, that's all I'm
talking
doing.
about drinking water and drinking.
Yeah.
Eating fruits and vegetables.
I say I'm an ex-athlete. I mean,
that's what we talking about.
I don't,
like when I go to Walmart, I don't look for the closest parking spot. I park further in the back to make it.
You better than me. Nowadays I DoorDash.
Nah, fuck that. I don't want nobody fuck with my food. I ain't gonna pay a nigga to fuck with my food. Like I already know they fucking with the product. Hey, Dry, I already know the brick stepped on, nigga.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
The brick already stepped on. I ain't gonna pay a nigga to walk over the shit. Like, nah, bro. Bro, don't do the DoorDash, dog. Bro, trust me. You do not want to know what they doing to your food, dog. Stop doing DoorDash. Bro, stop.
Yeah.
Stop
hey.
Bro.
Yeah.
Stop doing
it was two grown men brought me some food one time and my plate was on his lap. I'm like, man, if you don't get my plate off your penis, man, don't bring me my
than you think. Trust me. It's worse than you think. You thinking this, okay, it's just cold. And I just eat it up. My nigga, it's worse than you think. Stop eating the DoorDash food. Don't do it, bro.
I mean, it's not like I do it every day. I'm just once in a while, especially if I'm lit, I ain't gonna go out and get some Mickey D's. I'm gonna have some dude bring me a Big Mac. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fucking drive and
I'm lit.
You got a house. You act like you live under a bridge, nigga. Like you got a
but I ain't got no damn Big Mac sauce and the lettuce and the buns. Like if I'm in the mood, if I'm having a Big Mac attack, I gotta order for it. I don't want to drive.
Yeah,
I live in San Antonio right now, so
they got the little frozen burgers like at the grocery store.
I know, but then I got
eating them churros then.
Fryer, put that shit in the air fryer.
No, I'm sorry.
You can put it on the skillet. 8 minutes, flip it over. 8 minutes, flip it over.
That's the responsible thing to do. I agree.
Fresh and juicy.
I guess I'm just I trust people more, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
man, hey, look, I ain't judging you, dog.
You stay in the city right now?
Yeah, I live in this big city.
I mean, I probably wouldn't do it
No, I got a property though in like a small town. So when we out there and I'm doing work, like everything shut down like 8, 9 o'clock. Everything shut down.
Yeah, sure.
Like when I'm out in Nash County, everything shut down. But I love it though. I love it, but I hate it too because the mosquitoes crazy. Them motherfuckers be like,
yeah, man.
I just be want to hang outside, enjoy the water, and look like, oh shit.
I
like this shit look good on Ozark.
I just moved here from Florida a year ago. I just moved to Texas. I was staying in Florida. I was born in New York.
What part of Texas?
I'm San Antonio.
Hey man, I was stationed there.
Okay.
Yep, Fort Sam Houston.
Yep. That's also you a medical dude?
Yep, combat medic.
Yeah. So I knew that because originally when I stopped playing arena football, I went to Fort Jackson, South Carolina. I was going to join the Army. And I actually was like 5 weeks into basic. And during the bivouac, you know what? The bivouac that's when you do that big long march with all your stuff on. And I had an old knee injury and my knee flared. I stepped in like a pothole or something or a hole in the ground. My knee swelled up. I had to go to medical. And then I got behind I was going to be at Fort Sam Houston as well because I was going to do the medic. That's how I knew you were medic for Sam Houston. But I had to be in, and you know how you go to medical or do anything in the military, you be taking forever, everything. I was in there for like a week and a half. And by the time they cleared me, my platoon was almost done with basic, bro. And they told me, oh, you're gonna have to start over. I'm like, fuck that. I go, bro, just give me a medical discharge, man. I'm out of here, bro. Like that's what I did. Like those dudes were my brothers, man. I was like with them for 5 weeks already. Man, I didn't want to start that over. I was a platoon guide and everything. I was one of them. Yeah, bro. I was like second or third in the PT. Right? You get like a extra rank if you're in the top 2 or something. I was fighting for that thing. I couldn't do the long distance run that good because I was a big running back, right? I was like a 240-pound running back. But I was a good enough athlete to run 2 miles pretty good. But we had like 3 running groups. And I was the last. I was the slowest guy in the fastest group. Man. So you had all these little Mexican dudes and cross-country runners that were running like 9 minute, 10 minute, 2 miles. And my big ass is like, come on, man, slow down. If I just ran 5 seconds slower in the qualifying, I would have been the fastest dude in the second group. And I could set the pace. I'd be good then. But, man. But anyway. Man. So once that kind of stuff stopped when I left the military, that's when my football stuff kind of ended. So I started getting passionate about music and stuff, So that's when I started really getting into music back then. I used to always sing for the females, like in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like you and your boys get a dance routine down and you sing them some Boys to Men and New Edition.
No, we ain't doing all that.
I was doing that, bro. You must not have been getting none then.
No.
Because you had to do that back then to get some.
But sometimes you gotta pass the mic too. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, I thought that was me passing the mic. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you all. I ain't gonna say no.
I know. I was just saying, like,
I ain't know. I was on the whole. What's your name? My mic was muted. I was laughing the whole time because man, he said he cut from that era when you was serenading bitches.
Yeah, like bro, I don't know how old y'all are, but I used to have to. Back in my day, you had to work and have some game to see a titty. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, goddamn! I didn't know you had to serenade bitches, though, man. There you go, there you go.
Well, you got more titty. You got more when you did that. I tell you that.
Oh man. I mean, well, some of us knew. Well, some of us thought sometimes, you just had to be fly than a chick. When a chick can see that you a fly individual, that was enough to her to want to rock with you. That's just the pimping side of the game, that Mac and those sides. But man, I like it, man. You come from an era where y'all used to have to warm up your pipes, pause, and just be like, do da do da do da do da do. You had to sing the bitch stuff. And then you said y'all was dancing, so y'all was doing like the Drew Hill "Tell Me What You Want" step.
Yeah, that was just showing off, though. It wasn't like I had to do it. I was already the star of the football team, and I didn't look too bad. I was an Italian dude. I was in good shape. You know what I'm saying? I was an athlete. I had some game, but I just did it to show off because I like to dance and sing, and that's just what we used to do back in the day. Like, a girl can see you can sing. Or she see you can dance. She knew you could throw that thing around a little bit, because a brother knows how to dance. That's women like that because they know that you can do other things with your hips. You know what I'm
saying? So, y'all fellas, it's funny, man. I didn't know that's what we was doing, man. We was serenading, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well. That's cool though, man. I think we probably need to take it back to that level, that era when people were serenading women, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
how to let women know how you.
Like these dudes he ain't gotta try hard to get. So like these girls
because it's thorn. Yeah. Hey, sit down right here. Like that scene from what's her name from the 5 Heartbeats when is this your man? Do you have a pen? Here, take my number. Call me. Just in case he's not what he may be. That's what y'all was doing.
Yeah, you had to be creative because they didn't have a poop emoji and a fucking heart emoji to do it for me. Like, I had to draw the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like so, and the girls back then weren't in competition. Like, well, I have 100 followers, so. Or I got like 200 likes. They liked me better. Like they didn't have that back then with the phones and social media. Like the only way you can rap to a girl back then is like you write love notes to each other. Like that was texting. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, there wasn't no fucking cell phone, so you had to write bars to a girl back and forth. I didn't have no auto spell shit and fucking. Chat GPT tell me how to rap to a girl, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to come from the dome with it. So that's where the real game is. OGs that's game. Not just because you a pretty motherfucker and you can take your shirt off and be like, how you doing? Like, yeah, I could do that too back then when I was younger. But sometimes I'm not proud of it. I've told a lot of girls I love them so I can get some. What man hasn't done that when they were younger and dumb, high school or whatever? I've told girls I loved them when I didn't.
Right.
Not proud of it, but at least I'm honest. This is just a lot of things nowadays. Like it's instant gratification. Like if people want to know some information, they just go on the internet real quick. Or it used to be hard to look at a naked woman when I was younger. I couldn't. It wasn't just on TV or There wasn't, Pornhub and all these things. Like, you'd be lucky that some dude had a VHS or a DVD of a porn. Like that guy was the most popular dude in the neighborhood that had that.
Right.
Otherwise, you might have a dude's dad who has some porno magazines under the bathroom sink. Oh, you got a Playboy in there, Ooh, yeah. It's like a simple time, but that's for real. Like Triborough probably remembers that.
Yeah,
it was hard work to see a titty. Like it wasn't like something that was easy to see, even if you tried. Now it's easy. You can see it anytime.
Yeah.
But yeah, I knew you was trying to hang up. You was trying to hang up.
Yeah.
Hang up,
Don't let me hold you up, Trout. I'm just on mute, man. If y'all got something else, yeah,
you
know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling, man. But like, don't let me hang. I know you said I got on just to kind of, say what's up. And you kind of got the Drake talk and all that stuff out, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna check out both of them albums over the next couple of days. I'm off till Monday, so
I think Rick Ross got an album coming out. My bad.
Yeah.
I know because I know you was saying about like who another like mainstream or like I guess like a heavyweight in the rap game. So like when his album come out, then I've heard. Have you heard the singles for it?
Yeah, Minx in Miami, and he has the drink Mahogany something with T.I.
What you think on them singles?
I like the Minx in Miami drink because he sampled the Master Ace Born to Roll song, and I didn't hear the T.I. drink, but I mean I've always been a fan of Ross. I don't think he
he knew how to make good albums. So I anticipate his album can possibly be better than like the T.I. joint because like I said, he knew his sound. He honed.
Right.
He's zoned in once because the first album was the only album where I was just like, all right, this is too much brick hop, too much pot and pan baking soda rap.
Yeah.
But then after that, he went straight into like Maybach music with Jay and started coming with like Justice League instead of just like trap. And I'm just like, yo, damn, this album sounds totally different from Port of Miami. So so he definitely, always made good music, had one of the better ear for beats, and that's it. I'm looking out for it. I look out for it.
That comes out next week. That comes out July 17th.
That's 17th. Okay. I thought it was close. That's why I brought. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll probably listen to his album sooner rather than later.
Whose comes out in July?
Rick Ross.
Oh shit.
He has a new album coming out. Yeah, Set in Stone. He actually pushed it back. It was supposed to come out in June, and then he pushed it back to July 17th.
All right, I'm gonna give myself I'm gonna give these two you told me to check out. It's my homework for next week's show. So Lake, you heard both of them already, or you ain't heard them yet?
Nah, that ain't my flavor, nigga.
So you ain't even gonna give them a listen?
Like what we said earlier, when people have like a proven track record, it's just like at some point, I don't like just listening to people just to feel disappointed, or I don't like listening to people just to shit on them. If I know I'm not gonna like it, then it's like, what's the point? Where it's just like you just always hating on these dudes. Where it's just like, no, you didn't gave me a proven track record of music that I know I don't like, so it's just not. It's not that I ain't gonna listen. I don't have that FOMO shit. I don't do that fear of missing out. So it's just be like, oh, you ain't heard it? Like, no, I don't know. I know I don't like it. That's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, that's why that's why I haven't heard them yet either. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been in no rush to like. I ain't been clamoring for when's the next Drake or Ye coming out? Like I haven't been thinking about them. But like I was saying earlier, I respect Triborough's opinion, and he knows from talking to me over the past couple of years that how I feel about certain artists. And if I've never liked anything from either of them ever, I wouldn't be willing to give them another chance. But there has been stuff in the past that's redeemable for me. But if I hear the first track or two of each one and they don't catch me, like, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna stick around for the rest of it.
Oh yeah, agreed. So I'll probably be willing to give it a listen because that's what sometimes you got to listen out to for when somebody say, "Yo, this album different." He said, but it's like I need like consistency over the course of time that you just like reinvented yourself as an artist.
Yeah, 100%. All right, man. I've been on video with Try for like 6 hours now.
I know, right? I'm trying to see because I thought Try maybe we was gonna end the live, so probably just stepped away for a second. But
no, it was nice officially meeting you, bro.
Yeah, same.
My bad.
No, it's straight. Would you get put another Knicks hat on?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
I hear you. Oh, that's the same one.
You can't hear? Okay. Yeah, I was just saying
check the seat.
Said curious if there will be a Maybach Music 7. Okay. I don't know. Did he have a Maybach Music on the last one? Okay. Okay, Try dropped off again. He was just reading, looked like he was pulling up some of the comments. Hopefully there will be a Maybach Music 7. I'm a fan of all of them. Appreciate that, Power 1100. You're still up with us. We still got the live running. I don't know if Try got some technical difficulties, but until the live ends, I'm gonna be on there. But yeah, it should be a good album, man. Ross, he been cooking up. That last album he came out with Meek Mill, that was a pretty good one. I don't know how people really truly felt about that one, but that one was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the new one. See how Ross sounds at this current state of his game as an elder statesman in the game. You know what I'm saying? You just try to look to see what people have, what they got in store at this state of their age, at this juncture at their life, see if they still got something new to offer the game like how Nas do. But I know Nas is like the standard, so you can't always compare people to him. It is what it is. Even a Jay-Z or like, I still listen to Common albums. Common's be coming out with those Revolution albums. Those be pretty good. So man, we got 50-year-old MCs. But
they saying this. Okay, now he has 19 tracks, but the track listing hasn't been released yet. So sometime next week, I think it'll be released. But the only 2 songs he released was the singles. He got Set in Stone and he got Mahogany Caskets with T.I. That's the new single.
The only 2 singles, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he got like Maybach 7 on there. I don't know. He said Maybach Music 6, Wayne and John Legend. Pusha got removed. Oh yeah, I remember that because there was some beef he had. I think Pusha had called out Wayne on that or something.
Probably. I like the Maybach Music, but everybody who he was starting to get for the Maybach Music didn't kind of represent like that type of. I don't want to say lifestyle because I don't want to speak for somebody's lifestyle, but they ain't through their music, they didn't have that sort of identity. Like Jay-Z, definitely. But when he started putting people like Kanye and Lil Wayne on it, they don't really have like that, that continental-esque flair or like they don't know how to talk that type of shit. Right. Well, I know Kanye because, he like lavish life, but Lil Wayne, he really wasn't, he skateboarder, tattoos, tight, T.I. actually did real good on his Maybach. He killed his verse with the detail.
Yeah, on Maybach Music 3, yeah, T.I., Jadakiss, and Erykah Badu.
Yeah, that was probably like the best one ever. The beat switch on that one was cold. Mm-hmm. Maybach Music 2, I wasn't really fond of. I really felt like he should have been getting people like Raekwon and Nas to do a Maybach Music. Like people who kind of embody that essence a little bit. I think Raekwon embody that essence. Nas does. Who else? Because one of them he just had himself and Dej Loaf on there, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because like to me, some of those were just more so about the Justice League. Well, just showcasing they production, you know. But one of the Maybach music wasn't even produced by the Justice League. I forgot which one that was.
Had
it may
Neo and L.A. Reid. I don't remember Part 4. I have Part 4. I don't remember. I gotta look. I gotta find it and see. I don't remember Neo and L.A. Reid on there. That's a weird combo.
Yeah, I remember that one, to be honest. I remember Neo. He probably had LA talking. I think I kind of remember Neo being on one. But yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he had one, you know what I'm saying? But you know, even with him,
I don't remember that one. Right.
But that's why he kind of started doing them by himself, because it was just like, you know, who else can I get that can really embody this style, you know? Like you said, you probably got to do one with a Raekwon or a Nas.
Yeah.
Or just trying to think, like who I just think got like that Maybach style.
Why was he on there? Why did he pick L.A. Reid?
He probably just talking. I could see L.A. Reid just talking some stuff, you know, having a long, illustrious music.
It's been years since I heard God Forgives I Don't, and I got that album. I haven't heard it in years, though. I forgot he was on that shit. Neo and L.A. Reid. Wow. What a combination.
I know, right?
That's crazy. That is
I could have sworn he had like some old school singer on there, like on one of them. I thought he was gonna reach out to like Bobby Womack or something. He was gonna it was somebody he was gonna reach out to. I know it was this
that would have been dope, Bill. Like somebody from like, you know, Christopher Reeves or Christopher Williams or something. You know what I'm saying? Or Orange Juice Jones, somebody like from that era would have been dope. But some of them I don't remember. Like I didn't remember the L.A. Reid and Neo joint. That's crazy.
I remember Neo being on one of them. I don't remember L.A. Reid.
Neo did a couple collabs. He was on Super High?
Super High?
And then he
was
on Super High. And he did Maybach Music 4 with him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even I haven't played that album in forever. That just go to show you that I don't even remember that's the song. It's crazy. Oh shit! I'm thinking about like ranking all of them, yo. Like that's a good live stream just to do that. Just rank all of those rings. You know, because he did.
Or just have like a best song series. Like you could do like Superman Lovers.
Yeah.
I think Red. Yeah, I mean like who else got one? I think EPMD got long.
The Jane series. Yeah. Stacey Dash was in the video. I don't even remember that shit, bro. I saw Stacey Dash. She did a video yesterday. I just saw it. She did like a LL Cool J Around the Way Girl like video on Instagram. You know.
Yeah.
Wow.
See.
Yeah, I would definitely want to do that shit. Like just rank all the Maybach music joints.
I know from one. I know the third one. And then, like, you know, the first one. The first one would be up there, too.
Yes. Yeah. The one with Jay, I like that one.
Yeah. Because I kind of like it was just like him and Jay. But I think Wayne was on 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Wayne been on 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That would be dope for sure.
Yeah. You ranking them Maybachs. Oh, man.
Hell yeah. Just rank all of them shits.
I had to go back and listen.
Yeah, like from least favorite to like favorite.
Yeah, best, least to greatest. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Hell yeah.
I think I've tried to do that because I've actually assembled I've actually made like an album, a playlist album for like Nas and Rick Ross, and call it Usual Suspects after their first song they did together, since they got like 9 or 10 songs with each other.
Right.
And I'm just like, yo, y'all could deal pretty much. I know he got like 10 songs with Jay.
Right.
But I love his collaborations with Nas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's probably why they ain't never been on no Maybach music, because it was just like, dude, we got about 9 songs together. You know what I'm saying? Just throughout the years.
Power said 2 had Pusha, Fab, and Birdman.
Nah.
I gotta go.
2? No. 2 2 had Kanye and Lil Wayne on it.
So what's the one with Pusha, Fab, and Birdman?
I've never heard that one with Pusha and Fab and Birdman. I ain't never know that what they had one.
2.5? What's 2.5?
I don't know. That must have been like a little remix that somebody probably tops. Is that like an official?
2.5. I don't know that one.
I don't know. He probably came out with like a song or something, like a video, like a remix. But like the one that was on his,
I didn't even know he had a remix to the second one. I didn't know that.
I guess that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I gotta hear that one. I didn't hear that one.
Because like the one that was on the album it was T-Pain. It was T-Pain on the hook, Kanye West, and Lil Wayne. Right. That was the one that was on the album.
Right.
Oh, that probably was on like that Rick Ross Triple C's album. I forget. It probably was like on some other shit. Like
that's the one with Gunplay. I have that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember hearing that on here though.
Yeah, I ain't get that one.
That was
so.
the Cartel shit. I forgot the name of that group that he called them. Triple C Cartel or some shit.
Carol City Cartel.
Yeah. I have that one. I don't remember. I gotta hear that again. I don't remember that joint on here.
Man, I don't know, man. Like I said, some of this stuff don't necessarily be official. Probably don't be, like a mixtape DJ probably did it. You know what I'm saying? Then sometimes it just.
Super High had a remix with Currency and Wiz Khalifa. I ain't hear none of those remixes.
Yeah. Some of that stuff be like the mixtape DJs be blending shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like some of this shit just don't even sound official.
Right. Yeah, I never heard those.
Yeah. That's beyond me, man.
Yo, I think that's gonna be my next live stream. I'm gonna play that next week, yo. We're just gonna rank
what's
all
that
the
Maybach music.
Yeah. I never seen
I'm
nobody
be
do that
honest.
before. You said there's a video for it? There's a remix video for it?
Nah. I was looking for it just to see if that was it, but it looked like it was like the one for the. But those, like I said, these got to be official joints. You never know if these joints be official.
I never heard those.
Somebody. Me neither.
Wow. Yeah, man, I gotta play that because I never seen nobody rank those.
Yeah, I mean, but he got songs called Nobody's Favorite, so nobody really do his catalog from least to greatest or like rank his songs or talk about how good.
I did a whole discography, a whole Rick Ross discography breakdown like a couple years ago, just to like rank all his albums. Yeah, and mix it.
Yeah, because his best rap albums to me was like what it was. It's always like a toss up between Deepin' and Rap and Triller to me.
Yeah,
like he really showed me something on that second album. And then Triller,
I listened to was Deeper Than Rap, and then everything else after that.
Yeah, because that first one, I heard him from the first one because it came out in 2006, and I had it the same time as I had that Food and Liquor Lupe, and like more people was kind of like flocking towards that Ross, and they was like, "Yo, this Ross kind of tough." I'm like, "Nah, man." I'm listening to this Food and Liquor. I'm like, "No, I ain't. I'm straight." You know what I'm saying?
Jay was originally supposed to be on 2. The verse is still out there. I didn't know that.
I know, right? Me neither. That's crazy. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have done that. I think he did right by putting like Kanye. Like Kanye was fine.
Right.
But that just to me, they just somebody probably would have had to write that for Kanye. You know what I'm saying? You probably would have been better having like Diddy on there at the time or something.
Right.
Because he just embodies that style a little bit more.
He was friends with Diddy at one point, yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be dope for sure. I gotta do this. Like, just revisit some of the collabs he's done, Maybach collabs.
Yeah, over the years.
Got a lot of them I don't remember. Like the God Forgives joint. I have that album and I don't even remember that song on it.
That one wasn't as good. I think that's just the one where it was just like him, and I think, like I said, one of them just had him and Dage Loaf on it. It wasn't really. you know, and one, like I said, one of them wasn't even produced like Justice League, and it was just
Wait till
like,
the song with Keith Sweat. That might be unreleased. He did a
who?
song with a lot of people though. You know.
I could, yeah, I could see him doing it.
He did a
With,
song, yeah. He
Keith.
did a song with lots of people that is unreleased or it's just on mixtapes.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because you were saying, because we was talking about that Jane album series and the Maybach album series, like Buddy comes, you know, he was like a protege of Eric Sermon at one point when he was still Teflon Don. So he probably got that idea of making them series behind Eric Sermon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From EPMD.
Yeah. He was on the Eric Onassis album.
Eric Onassis album show was Teflon. That was he's still Teflon Don.
Yeah. He was on that.
A lot of people don't even know that.
Yeah, the Van Gundy.
I never thought that was I never thought that was an official album because I was just like,
I was on this. That was the first time I joined the street team because I was on the street team for that album, and his record label, they had emailed me because they were looking for people to promote the album, and it was like an Eric Sermon project, but he was under a different alias. So that's the first time I ever did like street team promotion, and they sent me the album in the mail. I still got the album, and Rick Ross was on that album. I didn't know who he was at that time. He was Teflon Don, and he's on a song called Van Gundy. It's like a posse joint. You know, they named it after, you know, Jeff Van Gundy, the Knicks coach or whatever. And yeah, so that was that. I remember promoted. That was 2000, and I totally forgot that Eric Sermon was like the first one to like put him on the album. But he was under Trick Daddy and Slip and Slide Records.
Slip and Slide, yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I still got that album too. I still got all Eric Sermon's albums, to be honest, man. What was the second one? Like All or Nothing or something? It was like Double Up. I think he, you know, like Music and React. Yeah, I got all of his joints. You know what I'm saying? I've always been like a Def Squad fan. It was funny. I was talking to my cousin about Def Squad not too long. I mean, like yesterday. And then when I woke up this morning, they had like that Def Squad Delight video on. I'm like, man, the algorithms be listening to your conversations, man.
Right. Facts. You know, he said Supreme Keith Sweat remix had Mace, Fab, and Big Crit. I never heard that joint. How come? Like, this was like during the mixtape era. A lot of these Rick Ross joints I didn't even hear. That's crazy, yo. You gonna have me like?
Because he got joints with like Cool G Rap on that Albert Anastasia, you know.
Yeah, the mix. I heard that. I remember that mixtape.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
But I don't remember this Supreme joint with Keith Sweat. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, like you already gave me an idea, Power. So that's gonna be my next live stream next week. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nobody rank the Maybach music joints. I'm like, we gonna rank that shit. Opinions on Rich Forever. Rich Forever was dope. That was a dope mixtape album. I like that joint. He still talk about that mixtape. You know. Yeah, like some joints on that one though. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that joint. What you think, Lake?
The Rich Forever was pretty good. I liked it.
The Rich Forever joint, yeah. That's one of his best mixtapes to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he had a lot. The Albert Anastasia joint. He had the Black Bar Mitzvah.
Mm-hmm. Black Bar Mitzvah, yeah. I remember that one got him shot up by some GDs for that, like that 6-point star. I think down there in like one of the Carolinas, man.
Yeah.
You know, that album cover didn't go well for him.
Black was it Black Dollar? I think Black Dollar was the mixtape.
Black Dollar, yeah, I remember that one. I think is that the one with like Elvis Presley Boulevard on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that one.
Black Market was like the album, like he
Black Market, yeah, exactly.
That was fire.
Exactly. That was pretty good.
Fire.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like dude have a flawless discography that nobody talk about.
Nobody talking about. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like,
which one had that? Which one of them albums had the Santorini Grease on it?
That was Rather You
Than Me.
Yeah, that joint.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That shit was fire. That was my favorite joint on there.
Mm-hmm. Santorini Grease was crazy.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we definitely gonna do that for sure. I'm gonna try to do like next Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm gonna do that joint. If you free for that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell Mark too. I'm gonna let Mark know. I think Mark is a Rick Ross fan, right? Mark, you're a Rick Ross fan, right? I'm gonna do that joint. You know what I'm saying? Just rank that shit, track
Yeah.
by track. Least
Track
favorite
by
and
track.
favorite.
Yeah.
That'll give me
Yeah. That's
time to like go back and listen to them, because I forgot like
yeah.
some of them that you did
Yeah,
before.
I kind of recently did that one. I kind
Yeah,
of went back and listened to them just to kind of see how they were sounding. And
yeah.
like I said, that's when I
Recently,
was, checking. Hmm?
he all right. He just all right to you. This man been around as long as T.I. and Ludacris and dropping hits. I mean, that's the real verses you should have did, like against T.I. or Luda. I would have liked to see that one.
Nah. He didn't want to do that against one of them. I think he could have did
Yeah,
something
I
against
know.
somebody better,
He wanted to play
but
it
not
safe,
against
man.
probably not.
Come on, man. Come
Let me
on,
see who
man.
would be a
Prince
good
ain't got it
versus
like
for him to do. Um, I think he
Ashes.
would have beat.
Ashes.
I think he had beat a Jeezy like easily. So like more so like a Jeezy probably would be him, but
Or
Jeezy and Gucci
Jeezy,
Man.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like the ones that's been around for like 20 plus years down south. Like he could have did
Hmm.
a versus any of them.
Yeah, one of them. Because he did two of them, right? He did one against French and one
Yeah,
against Two Chainz. And I'm just like, 2 Chainz can't really
I didn't like the French
go toe to
Montana
toe.
one. Like French ain't got a lot of joints like
Yeah,
Ross do.
yeah. Ross got albums, man. Like you said, he got
Yeah,
tapes too, like
yeah,
cool joints. Like French been around for a long time, but he ain't like musically
right,
known as much as like a Ross.
right.
So I'm like, so like a Jeezy would be kind of his, but I think he could just obliterate Jeezy. But Two Chainz, I'm like, nah, that wasn't even a good one because Two Chainz can't even really match with you.
Right. Facts.
Yeah. But you know who I
Yeah,
would think be good for a good one for Ti? I think maybe Game, because Game probably would be
game.
good for Ti.
Game would be a good one too. Yeah, for sure. He got some joints in his discography.
Hmm.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
think what's the
Definitely.
name? He be trying to. I think he be trying to. I think I can
Be-
overrates his own catalog and his own
Right,
discography, so to speak. Like he had like a lot of hits, but sometimes dude, them hits don't necessarily do it. It's like
right.
them anthems. I prefer anthems over hits. So,
Yeah, facts. Facts, facts. All right, man. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you, Mark, and for coming through, and Unc, and what Mark said. Ross also have the distinctive voice where when you hear him, it feels like yeah, for sure. He have a ear for beats. You know how to flow in them.
mhm.
Well, we definitely gonna get out of here, and shout out to everybody that came through. And we're gonna definitely do that ranking next week, like next Tuesday or Wednesday. Do that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying that'll be fun. I mean, so thank you, Lake. You want to plug anything before we leave?
Nah, I'm good.
No? You good? Mark, you coming on
I
again? Okay.
mean, uh, I usually plug the channel that I'm on, man. So, try borrow next week, Wednesday. We doing a breakdown of the Rick Ross joints, man. Tune in, like,
Okay.
comment, subscribe,
Yeah.
try borrow,
Yo, thank
the
appreciate
gigolo.
it.
He's a gigolo, gets a lot of dough, and he ain't everybody sitting no. All right,
Please,
no more
listen,
Nick
man.
Cannon.
Hey, try.
Yo,
Did you understand what I was saying though about Ross?
yeah. He has a ear for beats.
Bro, he's one of the ones, bro.
He is. I agree.
He one of the ones, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, but that was it. That was it. All right, peace.
Okay. Okay. You sure? You don't want to plug anything? Oh, he's going. Okay. Shout out to Mark. He'll definitely be back. So, like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll be back next week. We're gonna rank the Maybach music series, and that's gonna be fun. So maybe we'll get some other people on here for that one too. So peace. We out.